Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping at the back. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the band jumping at the back. Vibe blowing at my jack, got the loud jumping at the back. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the band jumping at the back. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy, I'm a paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl's still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm, but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The re-up just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm troubled, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck. And they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit not no trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I can never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. I just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Couple big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the bands jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice, gonna run up a check. Demand my respect, I'm doing the most. I never quit, they want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is
and you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Yeah. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Ayy, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Ayy, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the internationally known and recognized symbol of YouTube and excellence in edutainment, the Boss Up Show, part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the notorious one, aka Mr. Coachellini, better known as the prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA, also known as EWF, that is Every Woman's Fantasy, and the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Nigga of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg.
Your third leg was just
also
phenomenal.
the man with one trabajo, that is the ecclesiastical Mitch Slapper. You're looking at the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the Matey Matrix, the chocolatey Confucius, the Black Moses, the Deliverer, also known as the man that ecclesiastically walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me the Benevolent Monarch, the Anointed One, Malo Papi, aka the Lord of the Lings. Or you can call me James Bond or CGAC, God Allah, and the 14-time reigning and defending and undisputed demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you lined up today. We're going to talk about the OnlyFans to religious traditional wife grift needs to be studied. We have several examples, new examples of young ladies claiming to be having their sins all washed away and be redeemed. But is it in fact something that men need to be concerned about or aware about? Or are men going to be strengthened and understand that they cannot fall for the okie doke? We're going to study even my own anecdotal evidence related to dealing with OnlyFans girls and what my experience with them is related to this subject matter. Because yes, I know and live in Las Vegas, used to live in Los Angeles and Southern California, and I have come across many OnlyFans girls in real life out here in these ecclesiastical streets.
In these streets.
Okay. And they're not that much of a big deal as most people want to make them out to be, but they're just a new form of what we would call the monetized dating marketplace, or just sex work. Women have basically gone to this particular length and level to be able to survive in this economy. Speaking of surviving in this economy, we have on Crime and Law CGA coming up here, a landlord caught hunching one of his skeezer bonnets in a tenant's home that he rented out. Okay, because Fixes Bonds LLC is here. Oh, the humanity. Yes, can't wait to show you this particular story and video of a landlord going clappity clap, taking one of his bonnet, probably a woman that owed him rent because rent is due out here.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
Okay, rent is due. He took a bonnet to the woodshed in one of his tenants' apartments that he rents out. And it was an NB for sure. Oh, man, that story is coming up today in today's show, ecclesiastically. And that should be an interesting Crime and Law CGA. We're going to check on the Costradamus predictions, because AI says Costradamus makes a lot of predictions out here that he uses to say that he has undefeated when it's predictions. All right. Shout out to Freedom Seeker over there on CoachRickAdams.locals.com. He actually showed and shares what AI says about me. And they says, oh, he says he makes predictions that come true. And then they were like, well, we can't really determine if they come true. Oh, all right. But we're going to take a look at a prediction that I predicted right at the beginning. Because what I'll do is there's something, and I don't predict on everything. Like, if I don't know, I don't know. If I don't know, I don't know. I'm not like a crystal ball. I don't have a crystal ball. I just basically be taking the pulse of the, I take the pulse of the marketplace. That's all I do. And then I'll show you evidence that I was right. I'll show you evidence that I was right. But what happens is I'll be early on and make a prediction. Like I said, Cheyenne Bryant was a fraud back in the day. They giving Tony Gaskins and Corey Holcomb credit. I'm like, yeah, but I looked their resume up way before that, but that's neither here nor there. Nobody's giving me credit for it. Happens all the time. I guess, I don't know. I'm not famous, but I'll make you famous. But we also had a situation that came up, a very, very common conversation that was coming up, and everybody was taking the normie side of the conversation. Okay. Everybody was taking the normie side of the conversation. Now, what I did was I was like, let's be pragmatic here. First of all, I'm in said location. So I kind of know what's going on way more than the people who aren't even here knows what's going on. But I was like, all right, y'all can run with the story. So I came out and I said, well, this is actually what I think is happening. And boy, did I get lambasted and roasted for my opinion, of course. Oh, coach, you don't know what you're talking about. I was like, I do, because I'm like right here. You don't know, you don't understand, and you don't get it. I'm going to show you the evidence. But years later, about a year or so later, guess what? CGA was right. All right. CGA was right once again. CGA was right once again. All right. I'm just telling them, man, I will find a way to win this. Gotcha, bitch. And I'm not even, here's the funny thing about it. I don't even be trying to argue. I'm literally just be like, well, here's my opinion on things. And people will be like, what are you talking about? You don't know what you're talking about. You're wrong. They go off on me. They get all crazy on me. I'm like, was chilling. I just was chilling and saying my opinion about something. And people will be like, well, CGA, it seems like when you defend yourself, this is what happens. Something happens. I react to it as a content creator because this is YouTube. So This isn't like a pet project. This isn't like a group project at school. This isn't WeTube. This isn't UsTube. This is CGA Tube. They might as well just say this channel is CGA Tube. It is YouTube. So it is my motherfucking opinion. Like, that's what it is. Isn't it? It isn't our opinion. It isn't, let me check to see if you agree with me opinion tube. It isn't, I wonder what everybody else's opinion is on this tube. This isn't, let's have a debate about this tube. This is literally like YouTube. So I get to say my shit and you get to disagree over there. All right. I don't have to take your opinion and put it into my tube because it's YouTube. It's me, nigga. I don't get to check to see if you agree. I don't get to literally like invite you up to see if you disagree. This isn't a group project where we come to a consensus. It's not a democracy. It's not a cheerocracy. It's me, nigga. It's like it's me. Like, I don't give a fuck about what you think type shit. Like, that's what it's supposed to be. And so what happens is people be like, well, I think, and I'll be like, I don't give a fuck about what you think. Like, who gives a fuck? Who cares? So when you come up in here in the comment section and you come up here trying to be like, well, I don't care about, I don't think this, but I think, and you wrong about this, I'll be like, no, I can defend myself. Because if I say something and you say I'm wrong, I can defend myself on my tube channel. Like, what? You're mad that I defended myself when somebody called me wrong? I'm confused thoroughly. Like, it's YouTube. It ain't WeTube. It's not, let me hear your opinion on this shit. What you do is you come to my channel and see what the fuck I think, and then you deal with it or not. Now, if you want to call me out, then I'm going to call your bitch ass out because it's YouTube. It's me. This channel is about me. It's not about you. You get to sit here and watch me talk about me. That is the definition of YouTube. You watch me talk about me. I'm not here to try to figure out if I agree with you. You see what I'm saying? Like, a lot of you young people don't understand that. You think I'm supposed to hear, get your opinion and be like, oh man, they really fucked up. No, nigga, this is my fucking channel. This is what you do. You listen to motherfucking me. This ain't see, a lot of people done messed up YouTube because they're trying to cater to a broader audience and mass appeal, and they're trying to make their little sponsorship deals. They're lazy tubers. But YouTube is supposed to be me. You're my channel. This ain't your channel. This ain't your channel, nigga. This ain't a ballot box. This ain't for you to disagree with me in the comment section, and then I can't snap back on you and make a fucking video on your ass and cut a promo on you. That's what we supposed to do. That's how YouTube invented. That was supposed to be you broadcast you. So I'm broadcasting me, nigga. I'm not broadcasting and seeing how you feel about it, bitch. So people think that I'm supposed to come up here and then put opinions out here to see if you agree with it. Well, I don't agree with. Who gives a fuck? Who cares? Okay, but if you disagree, I can call your ass out. All right, that's what I can. I can air your ass out. That's what I can do on my channel. I don't have to be like, well, let me take your considerations into thought. Let me take your thoughts into considerations, ass nigga. Let me see if, you know what? You kind of make sense. You know what? Because you have a difference of opinion, you're allowed that. Here's the thing. You're not allowed to disagree with me. Technically, you're not allowed to disagree with me. Like back in the day, YouTube had a reaction button where your disagreement had to be a reaction video. Now get your motherfucking face up there and put your reaction out there. But I get to say whatever the fuck I want to say, and you get to deal with it or not. You get to watch or subscribe or unsubscribe, bitch. Nigga, I'm not having you. I don't give a fuck about what you got to say. Now, if you agree, go ahead. If you disagree, super chat it. But anyway, to contribute to today's show, $, the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV, PayPal, youtube.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel, where you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Let's get to the earlier super chats in support to today's show. If you disagree, and the other thing is that, like, if you put something in my comment section, I can block the motherfucker. I could block you from commenting. I could delete the shit. Like, all right, block. Niggas would be like, oh, he out here blocking comments. Yeah. They have that tool here. Like, I can go to the screen. YouTube has allowed me to block your motherfucking comment and ban you from my channel because it's YouTube. Like, the feature is already there. It ain't like I had to call up YouTube and be like, hey, why don't you put in the feature to block motherfuckers? All right, you in my comment section talking shit, trolling, block. What? Oh, we can't say what we want to say? No. Nope. It's YouTube. But it's YouTube. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, you don't get to just say shit in a person's comment section. You get to get blocked. They have a feature for that. Block. He don't let us talk in the comment section. Nope. No, you don't get to say whatever the fuck you want to say in anybody's comment section. All right, anyway, somebody said, can you post a link to the super chat? Right there. It's right there. It's pinned to the bottom of the live stream. I want to hold your hand. I want to hold your hand. There it is right there. And it'll appear in the, what do you call it? It'll come up in Streamlabs elements. It's right there, brothers. Like, and then I know, are you watching from YouTube TV or something? Oh, by the way, I do have some, what do you call this here? What do you call this fucking shit right here? There's a QR code right on the motherfucking screen. Listen, you guys got to understand, gentlemen. I've been doing this shit for a long time. So I'm really tired of these buster ass niggas. You know what I mean? I'm really tired of, like, I'm tired of holding them motherfuckers' hands. Does this even work? It worked before. Okay, this camera's fucked up. Right, hold on for a second. I'm really like, my patience for doing this is low. Just so you guys know, I'm a very impatient person. There's a QR code right on the fucking screen, and there's a link right at the bottom of the goddamn live chat. Man, I tell you, hey man, check this out. Quick story. Check this out. There's like a Cash App right there. QR code right on the monkey ficky screen. Link right there at the bottom of the live chat. And I just said you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat. Didn't I just say that? Maybe y'all forget it because it's kind of like part of the show. All right, but let me just say this. I remember, like, you guys got to realize most people are deaf, dumb, and blind. I'm going to just say this. Most people don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know if they coming or going. They can't fight their way out of a brown paper bag. And I wish I could actually explain this in a better way, because if I explained it like the normies explained it, I would actually have a massive audience. But I don't. I can't sugarcoat the shit. I'm very impatient. Like, you know, imbeciles and people who are incompetent. I don't have this. I don't have patience. I don't have patience for incompetence. I don't. And I'll be like, motherfuckers are really incompetent and shit. And like, I'm running a show and trying to keep the rhythm going and entertain. And then motherfuckers will be like, hey, can you post a link to the super chat? I got 2 QR codes, nigga. I prepared for the show. I put the link in the fucking description box in the bottom of the live chat. Like, I really prepared. And then lazy competent ass nigga, well, can't find it. Like, can't find the shit. Like, I made it easy for you. And I remember one time this woman asked me, she was like, I was telling her on the trip, I was going on the trip, you know, because some motherfucking normie wanted to know about my trip. And I was like, yeah, so I'm going to go fly into the Philippines. And then I'm going to hop around. This was the first Ling tour that I took. Then I'm going to go here. Then I'm going to go here. Actually, I went to Australia, Philippines, and I went to, where did I go? To Thailand, and I went to Japan and South Korea, and I told them about the trip. And they were looking at me like, damn. And they were like, well, who put the trip together? I was like, huh? They were like, did you hire like a travel agent for this? And I was like, what? They were like, how did you schedule all of those flights and trips and vacations and hotels? Man, I was looking at this motherfucker like,
wait a minute. Who are you?
I'm like,
What that mean?
what? Nigga, bruh, the internet, www.travel.com. Nigga, you could just be like, call it up here, pull up the flight, organize the shit, put your fucking KTM, put your little uniform, your no number in for, what did he call it? The clear, and then put your number in for your travel pass, your known traveler number. Then you put your fucking flight in, put your credit card. Then you go to the next show. I'm going to stay 5 days. Okay, what day I need to fly out? I was like, is that seem very difficult for you? Is that a difficult task or something? You know, listen, because I worked in sports, you know, I worked in athletics. So I used to do this already as a 20-year-old, 22, 23, 24. And I was like, no, I just literally was like, I need to fly in this day, fly out, make sure I fly out the right day. Don't book the flight. You know, every now and then you might mess up and you could go and correct it. But I was like, yeah, I mean, you could book your hotel right there on the internet, put your flight, put your return flight in, put your credit card. What? What that means is there are some damn normies, imbeciles, people that are incompetent. They don't know how to do shit, bruh. And I have to say, I take that for granted. I take it for granted that people are competent. I take it for granted that people know how to do shit and can get around, you know what I mean? But you have to realize there are people who can't get around without the assistance of others. They can't get around without help. There are people that are completely codependent. There are people that are incompetent, or they're basically one-dimensional. They know how to do one job really well, and then the rest of their life, it falls apart at the seams. So they can do one job very well. They could do that like a monkey. All right. They can do that job very well. They could do it, and they can be very good at it. They can be great at it, but they have no skills outside of that. And that's why I say they can't fight themselves out of a brown paper bag. And then they'll tell you about how educated they are and how well they do at this. And I'm like, yeah, motherfucker, but you are one-dimensional. You're limited. Extremely limited hats, motherfucker, but it's crazy. And for a person that is not limited, you start to stand out, and then people don't know how to deal with you, and they don't know what it takes to be able to do the things that you do. So you're fatigued from you're like juggling life and making life happen. You're fatigued at the end of the day, and they don't get it. They're like, oh, you know, they're trying to, like, they'll bring stuff to your plate, and you're like, bro, I don't have time. I don't even have time to think about shit. Like, what the fuck? My creative energy is gone. Shout out to Everett Walker, says my Sniggle funds. Shout out to you. We got Straggle and Sniggle coming up. I hope I made you laugh already. And people be like, Coach, man, if you were nicer and you were a little bit more patient, a lot of people will like you more. Like I said in my stream last night, if you missed my stream on the Coach Rick Adams channel, I can't fake this shit. I can't fake YouTube. I can't fake a personality. I can't be out here a 40-year-old man ass kissing a 20-year-old YouTube content creator to clout chase. I can't be out here trying to fake relationships with content creators, acting like we friends and homies, only to sell a course. I can't do it. This is me. This is why it's YouTube. You're getting me. You're getting the authentic person. You're not getting the fake version of me. This is what I truly feel and think. This is how I do shit. I don't be ha-ha and kiki and the ass kissing. I'm not that dude. Sorry. And if you don't like it, you don't like it, motherfucker. It is what it is. I'm not here to try to appeal to you and see, like, I don't get it. Like, I share my opinions. They're kind of wild, I guess. You know, I don't care about black people. I don't care. Like, y'all want me to care so bad. Y'all, you need to care about the community. I don't give a fuck about the community. I don't care about black Americans. And I'm saying that to be real and not even trying to trigger you. I don't give a fuck about the black race. Like, nope. That's how authentic I am. Like, I don't care about what black people do. Like, it's not even my concern. Like, most of the time, most of my life, it was not even a concern. I don't care about it. Okay. Now, you want me to care about it. I don't. And I never motherfucking will. I don't know. I don't get it. You are black, coach. Okay, well, thank you, Captain Obvious, but still, I don't give a fuck. You're not gonna make me give a fuck. I don't care. I mean, you could tell me till you're blue in the face. Like, I stopped giving a fuck like 25 years ago. Like, it's not coming back. My give a damn is busted already. Like, I could care less. So, but that's me just being real and authentic. And a lot of people don't appreciate that. You should appreciate that. But they don't. They're like, well, you should, and you're not black, you're OJ. Well, nice and all, but still don't give a fuck. All right, I'm just being me. I don't know. It's YouTube. Shout out to our brother Tools and Time Home Service for the free game, coach. Let me get that Kaylee. All right, where's the Kaylee at? It's been a while. Let's show Kaylee before the show gets off the rails.
Hi, my name is Kaylee. I'm a blonde. I have no tits. I make boys fall in love with me. They always throwing fits. I like being single. No, I've never been cuffed. These boys want a relationship, but I'm just trying to.
All right. I like that video was zoomed in, but it's StreamYard. I care more about StreamYard than black people, but that's neither here nor there. All right. You gonna care one day. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. Shout out to Kaylee. All right, we got some Venmo love out here. Where is the love that you promised me? All right, we got okay. Oh wow. I'm looking at my Venmo. All right, I see what's going on here. I jumped the gun, sorry. But I was logging in. That was 3 seconds of dead air time. Shout out to our brother here. It is Mio. Morning, coach. Love watching your videos. They're really informative and educational. Thank you, brother. Thank you. I appreciate that, Mio. Thank you for the contribution and the contribution to today's show. That was great. All right. I try to help out as much as I can. Mark says, thanks to the money mindset. I jumped tax brackets and you had to recharacterize all of your Roth IRA. I'm going to have to read that again. He says, thanks to money mindset, I just jumped tax brackets and you had to recharacterize all of your Roth contributions. To newbies asking loony questions on locals, you must prioritize a mindset of money first. You must prioritize a mindset of money first. That comes first. It comes first. People want to think that the money comes first and then the mindset comes later. I'm sorry, guys. It's the mindset first and then the money. Because the money, there's a thin line between broke and all of that. Shout out to you, Mark. But yeah, man, men, that's why I looked at it as the mindset needs to change and then the money will happen. But people want the money to happen and then the mindset to change. That you're going to go broke. I mean, anybody can go broke doing that. Well, I'll change my mindset once the money shows up. No, I'm going to tell you, man, you're going to blow the money. You're going to blow it 100%. And something's in my background is bugging me right now. Shout out to Corey says, I unknowingly smashed one of my favorite JUCO's friends last night, barely 24 years old. After hooking up with my JUCO, and my JUCO's friend was mid-tier and is considerably less attractive than her, my JUCO said she's grossed out by me now. Give me the Price is Wrong. Well. At the end of the day,
Gotcha, bitch.
You got a better looking girl. And there's also, if you're at the JUCO, there's a JUCO you're dealing with that has a friend that is way better looking. So, they all are kind of in cahoots of doing it. And sometimes you get the worst looking one. And then you find out she got other baddies that are better. But why she mad? All right. That's a co-sponsorship. It's part of the game. Sharing is caring.
I'm rich, bitch.
We all sharing, baby. Don't get look, people don't realize these young ladies got feelings out here at the JUCO. See, they got feelings. All right. People think these girls just lying on their back and just getting pounded out and going out with no feelings. They got no feelings for a little bit, but nah, they don't want to share their sugar daddies out here.
Get him, daddy.
You'd be like, hey, you knew what time it was. Be mad. I bet you she come over there and top you off. Come over here and top me off and shut up. Put this in your mouth. All right, put this in your mouth. Shout out to the men. Anybody going to therapy lately? Press 1 in the chat if you've been to therapy. You know, because a lot of people sit around and they're like, everybody needs to go to therapy. You guys know my opinion on it. And, you know, people have sought help to resolve some of their issues and this type of thing. How many people have... We got a guy in therapy right now. Is it related? I'm going to give you a 100% chance your therapy is related to a relationship that went bad. All right. People want to talk about therapy and men. You guys know my opinion on it. I'm not going to talk about it too much, but here's my statement, because people be like, well, you know, these men need to go see these therapists. Well, 75% of therapists are women, so it kind of is a little messed up. And then of the men, only 1% of therapists are black men. So for the black men, you're kind of like stuck getting some white liberal woman. Or you can get a white man, but I don't think a white man should be there. In America, I don't think a white man should be therapizing a nigga. All right, that's not going to work out. And then half of the male therapists, the white or foreign, the white or other therapists, they probably gay. So, and they've been abused probably as a kid. Somebody ran up they do shoot. He says, I remember a video of therapists saying they cure 0 patients. Remember that? I showed you that. I was like, therapy's not a cure. Anybody who says they've been cured by therapy, they're lying, because therapists even will tell you that there's no cure, or they're not providing a cure. But, you know, if it works out for you, it works out for you. I'm happy for you. So since the majority of therapists are women, I'm like, okay, if you gave a guy a choice to go into a room by himself with a woman to do therapy, but you also said you can go into a room by yourself with this scantily clad woman with tassels on her areolas, and she gonna suck the black off your dick, what percentage of men will pick behind door number 2? What percentage of men will pick door 1? All right. Hey, you're going through some problems. You're experiencing stress. You need to relieve your stress. Here's door number 1, a 55-year-old broke, divorced, liberal therapist versus a scantily clad 22-year-old Latina with tassels on her nipples, and she gonna suck the black on your dick. Which one what door? Both are going to solve the same problem, ideally. He needs to relieve his stress. He's going through some problems. He's sexually, frustrated. Which one are the guys going to choose between? All right. My point is, for men, we're visual and we need our dick sucked. Like, that's going to solve a lot of men's problems. Talking to some 50-year-old wrinkled up divorced white woman with a dog that takes medicine to rehash our problems and unpack shit over and over again is not the way to do things. Like, I don't think that's going to attract a lot of men to this particular situation here. If given a choice, if a sex therapist, if a therapist had an office and be like, I got door number 1 or door number 2, 99.8% of men going behind door number 2 and getting that gut 5,080. Yeah, bro. It's like not that hard to figure out. Now, again, I say things raw, but I say things are real. I know this doesn't go with the women are like, well, is that all it takes? Yes, that's all it takes. It's like, what? Men are simple. Most men are sexually frustrated. Most men need to release stress. We need to knock one off. We don't need to unpack shit and talk about it, and then you diagnose us and give us a pill. We ain't got no time for that. Can I get a 22-year-old Latina, preferably very fit, with some nice brown areolas to suck me off? That's what I need, all right? Right down like a straw. And I will literally be like, ooh, I needed that. Walk right outside, get right back to work. And by the way, for people that are going to say, well, coach, you got to pay the 24-year-old Latina to do that. I also got to pay the 55-year-old divorced neurotic therapist $250 to $1,000 to sit there and motherfucking take notes on me, just listening to me. So it's the same use of money. And I just helped this woman out too. Like, it's not that hard to figure out. It's probably cheaper for me to go see the girl over at the strip club to go fix my meat. All right. And it's going to solve the same goddamn problem. It's going to be cheaper to paying that therapist over and over again. All right. But anyway, I'm just speaking up. You guys want to make it interesting? Maybe therapists should start sucking dick. I don't know. Maybe therapists should start providing that service and you'll get a lot more men to show up. All right. But anyway, people don't want to hear that because they normies. But I'm trying to help y'all normies out. You know, we can meet in the middle. Let's meet in the middle. Therapists can suck me off. All right. Maybe she can listen for 30 minutes, suck me off for 20. This will be a good business for them. All right, it's a good business model. I know, man, people don't like it because it's Me Too. I'm trying to help. All right, we got a couple more that we need to acknowledge. Okay, let me do two more and then we'll get to the show. Shout out to our brother here. It is Mr. Jones, me and Mrs. Jones. He says, catching up on the stream while bossing up. I wanted to mention about the movie called Teeth from 2007 related to when you were talking about the woman's Venus flytrap a week or two ago. A lot of men will understand this, but niggas will still go in there raw. As you can see, going in there, ABBA. All right, knocking up hoes. Shout out to our brother MF and Jones. Says, I received the email from Progressive saying they noticed that I may be relocating and asked for my new address. I don't have one since I stated I'm open to relocating for the right opportunity. Have you dealt with this before? Any advice on how to respond? All right, so they notice that you may be relocating. All right, insurance does need to know where you at. All right, so you know you're gonna find that if you have insurance, specifically auto insurance, and there's an incident that happens, but then you've listed the auto insurances in another location, and you have an accident in another location, you have a theft, a burglary, and I parked outside my house. And they're like, well, where do you live? And you give the new address, but they don't have it. Guess what? You're not getting paid. All right, so consider that. I know you might have insurance for legal issues because you might have to be required to have insurance, car insurance. But of course, if an issue happens and then you go and try to make a claim, guess what? Now you're probably going to have to argue that. All right. So watch out. Right. Because like if you live in a black community, insurance rates will be higher based on auto theft. You live in a white community, insurance auto theft is lower. All right. And so they figured that out. You better check that out. All right. Shout out to our brother Ohinji. Says, I fell asleep when you were on last night, but as a non-American, it pisses me off when I hear Americans complain. You MFers were born on third base. He says you can go from nothing to millionaires in one generation. Poor immigrants demonstrate this loser shit. Man, listen, Ohinji. All right, he's in another country, but people in America don't realize how great you have it. He said you're born on third base. Even our homeless are wealthy, right? Our people who don't have the ability to support themselves, they're rich. In comparison to the rest of the world, like you can have welfare, WIC, women, infant, and children. You can have food stamps. You guys can manipulate the system with child support. Even if that's if you were in poverty. If you're homeless, you can live in California, just live in the sun off the beach. If you live in Hawaii, similarly, you could just be a chronic that lives by the beach going surfing, and you can get resources. You can go down there. There's companies that literally file $1 million grants and get money from the government, state and federal, to provide things to the homeless, basically keeping you homeless. Like that's their job. It's like, all right, we got $8 million from the state to provide resources for homeless people. Do you think they want you to not be homeless anymore? No, they want to fucking hustle the state. So we don't realize, and this is why traveling is important. Traveling is important. If you don't realize that you are born on third base here in America, you really just need a base hit to just hit home plate. You can go from Jay-Z to billionaire status. I want you to know there's nowhere else in the world you can do that. Now, I know we have a lot of anti-capitalists in here. They're anti-capitalism. Capitalism is the problem. Yes, there's always going to be a problem with something. But the mere fact that I can go from living in my car in 2012 to where I'm at today is mind-boggling. You realize that no, you can't do that anywhere else but in these United States of America. You can't do that. You can't do that in France. You can't do that in Spain. You can't do that in the Philippines. You can't do that in Thailand and Vietnam. You can't do that in Australia. Can't do that in Germany. There's nothing, you can't do this to be able to do this. And not only that, to do it with the resources that are available. Internet, cell phone, microphone. Internet, camera or phone, and a mic. And you can literally just go from zero to motherfucking hero. Like that quick. Within 10 years, 5 years. Just completely change your mindset, eliminate your friends, focus. People are like, it's too hard to do that. You can just eliminate your friends for 2 years, focus on what you need to do, get a couple of tools, which you can get. They're affordable. It's not like they're not affordable. Like old school days where you needed a whole studio and lights and a producer and a goddamn thing on a teleprompter. You don't even need all that. You can just do that, boom, and change your entire life. And there's other ways you can do it as well. We talk about the money mindset, but I'm going to tell you, man, the United States, there's no comparison. No comparison. We literally have set the model to be able to turn your life around in one generation, literally in 10 years. There's nowhere else you can do that. You can't do it in Africa. No African nation can do this. Can't do it. Can't do it in Russia, Japan, China. This is impossible. I mean, maybe you could do it in Japan if you wanted them skinny girls, them K-pop bitches. All right, but anyway, enough about that. We got a show to do here, so let's get into it here. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Let's go. I'm enjoying it already. That was a long-ass monologue, too.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. All right, first video right here is your future wife, all right, or your past wife or somebody's wife right now. Apparently, she's met somebody that looks like King 6'8" the Great, but it's not. His name is Tony Tone. All right, so let's see this video here about somebody's wife and Tony. All right, so here we go right here. A drunken night with an old soggy.
Where the white women at?
Dang, look at that neck. All right, but she all looking up here. Hey, a woman's dream is a guy like this. All women dream of a guy like this. They may not get one. They might desire one, but all women dream of a tall, handsome, tall man. All right, that you got to get over that. That's like men. We all dream of some big Latina areolas, right? We might not have it, but we want it. All right, but let's see what she's saying here. You can tell she's white girl wasted. She definitely probably has a wedding ring on, or some Chad simp or Brad simp trying to chase after her soggy bits. All right, but let's see what she's saying to this tall, dark man.
You would impale me.
Impale me is crazy. That's a crazy word to use.
I think it's a valid word to use.
Huh?
I think it's a valid word to use.
That's crazy. Take my Instagram or my number or something.
Okay.
Yo, girl is going.
Oh, the humanity.
She said, you would impale me. Woo-wee. You guys got to realize, man, women have sexual desires. They have desires, burning desires. This white man showing up with all these Kayleys, all right, that is a white woman's dream. And that's a woman's dream in general, but that's definitely a white woman's dream. And look at her showing all them straight old teeth that are father paid orthodontics for.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
There's your wife out there. All right, going to girls' nights out, having a few margaritas, too much tequila, and all of a sudden, you would impale me. Reaching right for the purse. All right, look at that, man. That's cold-blooded. And there she is right there. She ain't bad looking from that profile. And there she is, coach. Coach. All right, I thought black men only mess with fat white women. Not if you tall and athletic. I mean, you still can mess with a lot of fat white women because they going too. All right, but she looks happy.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
She like,
Oh my God.
oh my God, you would impale me, she said.
Do you like house music?
White women got the no personality, bruh. White women got the driest personality. This is like white breast meat.
Where the white women at?
Do you like house music? Smiling face, bat eyelashes. All right. Nice. Very nice. Go sit down. Go sit down and take this dick. All right. Well, I can't say that because YouTube don't like when I say it.
You are who you fuck.
Yeah. I forgot about that one right there. Do you like house music? Man, be quiet. Just sit there and smile. What are we doing? Okay, here we go right here. We got Straggle Sniggle Theater. We have a guy. I've seen this guy before. Let me see if we can figure out his name. Okay, I can't figure out his name, but I've seen him before. I've reviewed a video or two. He's pretty funny. This guy right here. You ever see him? What he does is he goes over to, I guess there's a app. I think they used to call Omegle. All right, where you can basically be here and then somebody pops up and it's a random pop-up. So you can pop up with random people. This is a very millennial app. And what'll happen is you pop up with random people and you can have a conversation with them or you can dip. Okay, but apparently he's sitting up here and he kind of has the Negro aesthetic, right? He's got the beanie on, the neck tattoo, the goatee, and what else? I mean, I would say that's about it. That the glasses kind of throw it off, but that gives him a little bit of Tupac with a degree. Okay, so he's looking like an intelligent thug. All right, and so that what we call aesthetic is desirable, especially for all women, but definitely low class women. All right, the ear piercing is there, so this is a desirable aesthetic, especially as he matures away from being a complete thug. All right, but the straggles and the fat white women, they're gonna be all over that, all over it. And so let's see this interaction here on Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Where's the sound? Okay, hold on for a second. Where's this? Give me a second here. I'm gonna have to restart this because the sound is not sounding here. All right, the sound is not sounding. Let me see if I can get it. Oh, man. Oh, dang. Okay, man, this is a sad time, man. Damn, they messed up my Straggle Sniggle Theater. Sometimes Facebook doesn't allow me to play the sound during a live stream. So Facebook is muted the sound on this video. All right, but let's just take a look here. Basically, she's saying, oh, my God. That's what she's saying.
Oh my God.
All right, so she gone. she gone. And so for black women, I'm gonna just tell the sisters that are watching the show, this is what type of pressure your black men are getting out here. All right, so when they don't realize, and sisters may not realize the amount of pressure a black guy can get out here in this marketplace. I just showed you the previous video of the woman getting impaled. All right, and then this guy right here with the black thug aesthetic, the smart thug, the Tupac with a degree aesthetic. All right, these guys are going to get all kind of pressure out here. And these women here that are non-black are going to throw themselves at him. And there she is. She's basically saying, you're my number one. You're my type, basically. She basically saying you're my type. Now, look at this. This definitely is deflated. Oh, my goodness. All right, look. All right, this woman here is definitely not prime calico, but she going to throw that thing on you. Now, here's the thing. Here's the thing with this one. She's literally has to catch her breath. She's a little bit embarrassed. She's blushing. And she's like, you're like totally my type. You're exactly what I want. She's like, I can't even explain it. And then what he does is, which is funny, is that wherever they say they're from, look, wherever they say they're from, he say he's going to be there in a few weeks, which is funny to see their reaction because then they can't believe it. They're like, no way, you're going to be there. And normally they're in some podunk town, someplace he's never going to go. And so he'll say they're going to be there in 2 weeks, you know, and get them all hyped up. And then she all going crazy, right? No way, you're going to be in Savannah, Georgia in 2 weeks. And so he'll do that. And look, they get all embarrassed. And so she's out here flustered. Now, I wish I could play the video, but basically what she's saying is because what he does cleverly is he'll say, well, when I get there, are we going to do something? Are we going to smash? And then see what their response is. And sometimes they going, all right, your girl is going. And these are girls that y'all sweating. Good morning, queen. That you think you're running game on. Well, this woman proceeds to say, pretty much this is what I'm known for in my town. This is what she said. Damn, I wish I could play it, man. But she basically tells him, this is what I'm known for in Dalton, Georgia. Or Alabama, Dalton, Alabama. I'm known for this. All right. I'm known for dropping neck. All right. Everybody knows me for this. Man, damn, I wish the volume was good. Somebody's going to have to find a video that's not on Facebook. But she's like, I'm known for this. Trust me, I'm the best. Everybody knows I'm the best. Wow. Every black man in Dalton, Alabama knows me as the woman that drops neck out here. Goodness gracious.
There's barbecue in there.
And as you can see, you could tell aesthetic wise, she definitely is not lying. A lot of black men got treated well by that mouth. That mouth has seen a lot of ninja deals, Nick. And look at them arms. That's basically what she's saying here. You don't even realize I'm known for this here. Not a surprise. Oh, man. Look at her. How she looking. Look, that's how you like, you gonna drop that neck? She's like, you don't even know. You don't even know. She got that. Sisters, I'm going to tell you, man. I'm going to tell you, sisters. Y'all don't realize how these brothers are getting pressured out here. If you got a young black man and he's going to a suburban neighborhood or he has a mixed neighborhood school, right? You don't realize your son getting pressure by these soggy. Look at that. Oh, my goodness. She out here, bro.
Oh, the humanity.
Getting pressure. And then you're going to see him out here. Why don't you date black women? Well, black women want to be chased. And I'm going to just be honest with you. I haven't seen many videos of him dealing with black women. Now, there might be out there. Like I said, I've only reviewed a few of his videos. Most of them are going to be Asian, Latina, white, and this type of thing. I did see him with the mulatto once. All right. I haven't seen a lot of his videos, but like I'm saying, I did see him maybe with a mulatto. I think it was a girl that was in a dorm at college, and she looked like a regular girl, and she was like, my roommate not here. Come over right now. He was like, all right, I'll come over now. So, but people don't realize that for young black men and men in general, this is how men get pressure, and this is how men select their mates, and this is how y'all get got, though. All right. Okay, this is how y'all get got. This is how y'all get baby mama. This is how y'all get that ABBA treatment out here, boy. It's rough. All right. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Let's move on. Okay.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Let's do this, man. I got another clip that I got another story that I need to share here. This is going to be F you boss up. All right, let's do some bossing up, and then I'll do the other support out here. Let's boss up. It's hard for men to boss up. They want to be losers out here, but let's do it.
Better boss up, nigga.
All right, we got the boss up sponsored by Money Mindset, patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams. The best money mindset webinar on the internet. All right, we have FU boss up. So we're going to go over here and we're going to have a woman basically say something that men talk about. She's like, the best performance in bed is going to be with a broke guy. All right, so this is what we know here. So women seek out. Remember, women know how to choose. They choose who they have intimacy with. despite men thinking that they get the woman to choose on them. No, the women choose. So this woman said when she wants to get wrecked, she goes to seeks out broke men.
Heather, who has my trophy piece out on the red carpet, but I'm gonna go back to my roots. So I let him be my sneaky link. I let him slide through, put down what he needs to, and that's it. Nothing more, nothing less. We all know as women, and we hate to say this. This is so true. Sometimes a broke man puts away. It's harder for us to break up with the dude that has no money, but when that sex life is good, that broke man is the one that's gonna put it down. He puts a statement down. We call it something else. I can't say it so but it's more and less. He's giving you what you need, satisfying your needs in that way. And the emotional attachment doesn't have to be there. He may not be the person I could present at work. He may not be the person I can take to the boardroom or to the office or walk on the red carpet, but you good for that sneaky link. You good for that. You good for side men capabilities.
All right. And so a lot of guys will say, yeah, they prefer that. And I would truly understand that. You would prefer to use that role. There's no problem in that short term. All right. Long term, you can't be that guy because you're going to get replaced just like any other woman that ages out. You're going to age out and you're going to need some money. All right. You're going to need something to eat. And so, as you can see, she said when she needs to get a fix, she knows where to go, which I've been saying. I think all women do this. Married, single. We just showed a married woman with that tall black guy. All women know that they could do this. And then when they just need that itch, it may not be often. It might be once every few months. Like I've been on that side where a woman was in a relationship once every few months. She comes to get a fix. And then you think it's going to be regular. And then she just needed a fix. You might not see her again for several months. Sometimes it's more consistent. Sometimes the dude just doesn't need more than a twin mattress and a video game. So a lot of guys will do this, but I always counsel men, this is not a good long-term plan. Eventually you're going to have to snap out of it. But this is what you have to understand, what you're up against. You're up against this. Even her male friends, she will associate with them and sometimes occasionally hit them up. It's not always, but she'll go out with them once in a, just to scratch that itch. Okay. But, and it doesn't matter the level of attraction or the age of the woman. They all have access to this. And they all know someone that they would put into this category. And they all have someone that, let's say they broke up, they would immediately go to that person. So they all have this. We all know this. But unfortunately, not a lot of people accept this. Let's get into this one right here. We have Fuck You Boss Up. We have a young guy here. He looks to be maybe possibly a young dating coach. I'm not sure who he is. Maybe you guys know who these people are and you can let me know. The video doesn't appear from his podcast. It appears that someone else has clipped it and put it on their show. So that's why I can't really give him the proper credit. But this guy right here looks like he's taking some phone calls and the guy is going to talk about dating. And the question is going to come up. How many women should I have in my rotation? How many women should I have in my rotation? Now, remember the first clip we just talked about. A lot of guys identified themselves as, oh, I'm that guy. I'm the guy that just smashes these girls and the girls just come to me. All right. And I said, well, that's cool and all. That's great. We've all been there, done that. Eventually, you're going to have to grow out of that and go get some money. Okay. Now, watch this. How many women do you think you should have in your rotation? I'm going to ask this to the audience. How many women do you think, like, let's say you have a rotation. If you don't have a rotation, obviously it's 0. But for the people who are now promoting rotation, how many women should you have in your rotation? What do you say? 8, 9, 10, 4, 3. How many? 8, 5, 7, ABBA level. ABBA level. A whole bunch of hoes. All right, we got people here. Look at these answers. Good answers here. Okay. Now, I'm going to let this guy answer it, and I'm going to see if he actually makes sense here. How many women should you? And he's a handsome-looking man. Pause. We're going to see here. It says, caller asks about dealing with multiple women and how men with no status should date. So that's going to be the key. You have no status. So that's a lead-in from the last video. You have no status. possibly no money, but you out here needing some hoes. All right, so how many women should you have in your rotation?
And like at a time, like how do they do it?
They're poor.
No, I'm serious. Like, because people always say having one is like having none.
I'm serious. They're poor.
Mm.
Yeah, when men start to really get out here and get to it, you don't have time to be juggling 4 or 5 women at a time.
Oh,
most dudes with that got going on, they can maybe do 2, 3 at the most.
Wow.
2 is usually what a lot of times will be happening. Most dudes ain't got time to be talking to 4 different women at a time. I used to do this when I was in college because I was a poor college student playing football and just dealing with women on campus and other schools. But when I got grown and started to pay real bills and shit, nigga, I could like even now, bro, I can barely talk to 2, 3 women at a time. I just can't. I don't have the time because I be working too much. I'm trying to get out here and get it. And women are too needy. So eventually, if you're talking to 4 and you got some going on, bro, women are way too needy for them to even stick around past a week if you're not really talking to them like that. So them niggas
like the reason it's like for me, it's like I don't choose like I want to have like a roster. It's just like sometimes one will be on BS, and it's like
look at the look on his face. And so shout out to this guy. I wish I can give him credit. Even the look on his face, he's frustrated. That's just how I get when I hear bum ass niggas try to, what you should be doing. And I'm like, I'm frustrated, man. Like, you don't realize what I got going on here. I got a whole operation going on over here. I don't have time to do that dumb shit. So the guy is not in the position in life. The guy's telling you, he's like, okay, I used to do that when I was poor. So go back to the reference the previous clip where the dudes were like, yeah, that's me. The girls see me because I'm poor, but I got the best sex. Well, at some particular point, like I said, you're going to have to go out and get some money. You're going to have to wake up. Can't do that until you're 50. So he's now said, once I started getting some money, somebody said Ant CEO. Shout out to Ant CEO. All right, I found this clip on my TikTok. It is not on your page, so I'm going to give you credit. So go check out Ant CEO. Shout out to the brothers who know him. But this is something I've been trying to explain to men the entire time. They're like, you should do this. You need to be doing that. I'm like, no, I don't have time. Remember, time is your most important asset and resource. You can make time. You can turn time into a lot of money. Okay, you can turn time into a lot of money. But when you don't have time, when you have literally, you out here chasing the bag, you out here making shit happen, you have an entire operation. This is how I look at y'all. I'm like, what are y'all talking about? I don't have time for 8 or 9 women and 3 and 4 women and to be out here delivering. And matter of fact, there's a comedian named, I can't remember his name. He was recently on Vlad TV. I'll go back and look him up because I want to give people credit. Okay. Look, he says wrong. He talked about caking with them. You didn't listen. You didn't listen. You didn't listen. He said they're going to fall off after a week because of the attention. Let me play it again for the niggas in the back because niggas don't listen. He said, I don't have time because they're going to fall off after a week because of the attention they need. They're going to fall off. Come on.
3 at the most. 2 is usually what a lot of times will be happening.
You're wrong.
Most dudes ain't got time to be talking to 4 different women at a time. I used to do this when I was in college because I was a poor college student playing football and just dealing with women on campus and other schools. But when I got grown and started to pay real bills and shit, nigga, I could like even now, bro, I can barely talk to 2, 3 women at a time. I just can't. I don't have the time.
I can barely talk to 2 or 3 women at a time. Some niggas can't hear, bro. Some niggas they refuse to hear. They just want to come out here and throw their time away. All right, at women. I don't have time. 2 or 3 women.
I be working too much. I'm trying to get out here and get it. And women are too needy. So eventually, if you're talking to 4 and you got some going on, bro, women are way too needy for them to even stick around past a week if you're not really talking to them like that.
They won't even stick around past a week. They won't even stick around past a week. So that means you got to keep talking to keep them on. You don't have time for that. You got stuff going on. Now, I was going to go ahead and give y'all some game here, but we got idiots in the chat. We got idiots in the chat. Wrong. Idiots. So watch this. There was a guy, I think his name is Davis. He's a comedian. Shout out to Davis. And somebody give me his first name. He was saying that his best dick that he used to give was when he was broke. He said when he became a millionaire, he couldn't even fuck like that no more. He couldn't even do it. And I wish I could play it, but it's on Vlad TV. But he was like, Yeah, when I was broke, I would be out here banging and throwing the best dick. But he was like, now that I'm rich, he was like, I can't even give good dick no more. Ryan Davis. That's the one I was thinking about, not Tommy, Ryan Davis. But he was like, when I was broke, I was just throwing the best dick out. I was out here doing this and pulling it back. He was like, once you're rich, you don't even have the need to throw out good dick no more. And these are the things I've been trying to tell you about. I was like, at some particular point, you just like come in, get that nut, leave. You don't even got time to dig out, put your face between her thighs, lick this, put candle wax on that, lick on that. Right? And this is what this brother's talking about. He was like, dude, once you start getting to the money, all that caking and talking and babysitting and throwing dick and throwing up this and hanging out, it has no meaning to you. It becomes meaningless. Number one. Number two, you can get any woman to throw that ass in the circle for 20 minutes for less than $200. You like, what? Why do I need to waste time talking to these women? Why do I have to make time to keep these women in my rotation and put them on my program? It's only going to cost $200 to come over here and have her give me the life sucking soul force, suck the black off my dick. You like, you don't care about all that. Then you can get women to do it at will. You don't have to beg and plead. So this dude right here, and CEO, shout out to him and shout out to Ryan Davis, the comedian. This is what I've been coaching you on for all these years, but dudes still try to talk you off the ledge and get you over there to waste your time. Time's more important to me. All right. Oh, sorry. Money's more important to me. All right. I can waste time. But he's trying to put this dude on game. He's like, bro, just go get to a bag and deal with 2 or 3 women tops. And then if they fall off, trust me, you can get another one. You don't have to beg and plead and be on the phone with them and babysit all them motherfuckers right here. He says right here, it is what it is. It is what it is. All right. So what do we got here? We got next one here. We got the next one up here. This guy, his name is Millies. Shout out to Millies. Millie says this right here about men. Is this the one? Okay, we'll do Millie's right here. Pause. Here it is right here. Millie says this.
Dudes would be so upset when a woman says she don't like a broke nigga. Shit, nigga, I don't like broke ass niggas either, nigga. Get your poor ass on, bum ass on, somewhere, nigga. I don't like being broke, nigga. Like, I don't need none of that poorness shit around me. That shit rub off on you, nigga. Bitch ass on. So never understood why dudes boss up, nigga.
Hey, dudes be like, women be out here. They don't like us, man, because they broke. He's like, we don't like broke niggas neither. I'm with the bullshit too. I'm with that too. Like, but I'm supposed to hang out with you because you broke? I'm supposed to like you because you broke? Oh, women only like men with money. Okay. That seems rational. I mean, that actually checks out. All right, but dudes don't want to hear this conversation. Nobody want to be around broke niggas. Nobody want to be around no broke man. You ain't fun. You don't want to do shit.
Never understood why dudes would be so upset when a woman says she don't like a broke nigga. Shit, nigga, I don't like broke ass niggas either, nigga.
Y'all don't want to receive this message. The hating you ain't gonna receive it. All right. Anyway, yeah, you can throw it down every now and then, but most of y'all broke niggas ain't gonna get. See, here's the thing, y'all gonna be like, well, you just said broke dudes give the best dick. No, I didn't. I said there's a broke guy that women will go for, and it ain't you.
And
it's not you, brothers. See, that's the thing. There's millions of broke dudes. That don't mean all women are going to broke dudes for sex. It's the broke dude that can please women that are getting women. But most broke dudes can't even please a woman. So trust me. Don't get my message. Don't try to mix the message up. And we got a sassy dude that has something to say about this too. He wants to put his word in on this boss up session here. We have a sassy dude that says this. He makes sense. So I'm going to give him some shine. Because it's a funny video on TikTok. Of course, it's TikTok. This guy's name is Trey. What does Trey have to say? Women only want money.
Like, all women want is money. All women want is money. They only want money. So go get you some, bitch. Go get you some money. What's not clicking? Hello? You solved the mystery, Scooby-Doo. You got the recipe. Get your ass in the kitchen. Get you some money. You might get a bitch. Hello? Niggas will be like, all women want is money. All women want is money. They only want money. So go get you some, bitch.
All right, so there you go right there. So go get, hey, bruh. Haven't I been saying that? Okay, you solved the mystery. Okay, I got it. Okay, women are gold diggers. They just want to use you for money. Okay, well, now that you know this, what can you do with this information?
Boss up, nigga.
You solved the mystery, Scooby-Doo. Okay, so that's another one of those things that I've been trying to teach here. It's like they just want you for money and they're gonna use you. Yeah. So as a result, you solved the mystery. Here it is.
Boss up, nigga.
As we just established, you're born on third base. You can change your circumstances pretty quick. If you're a broke guy not getting to no money, as Ant the CEO said, you're a broke guy not getting to the money. He said, get to the money. I don't got time for out here to rotate 8 hoes. Okay. The other guy said, we don't like broke people either. I don't hang out with broke dudes. The other dude said, yeah, well, guess what? You solved the mystery, Scooby-Doo.
Boss up, nigga.
Boss up. Anyway, y'all don't want to boss up. Y'all out here still bitching and complaining. Both ass niggas. It is what it is. You solved the mystery, Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo ass niggas. Man, what is wrong with you Scooby-Doo ass niggas, man? Y'all some Scooby-Doo. Look at you. You have some friends to show you. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. I see you. Shout out to our brother here. Hustle Every Day says the plasma center is full, bruh. Hard times are coming. We thought it was a stripper index, but it actually is the plasma center out here that is giving you the index as well. Plus, women needing their rent paid here coming up here.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
Needing their rent paid. I don't know if you guys know, but if you're in a situation, if you're in a bind, you guys can donate plasma. Okay. And what'll happen is not all plasma donors will get paid, but you can get up to $800 the first month if you schedule to donate your plasma. And you can get an easy $800 right out the door. Plus, if you're a man, you can go to a sperm bank. But of course, yeah, they're not taking everybody's sperm. And plus, you can't have a STI. And also, you can actually, if you're a woman, you can donate eggs. Okay, but I actually had this sister. I always talk about her because she's one of these sisters, educated, had a job, and you know, everybody would think that she was well put together. She was beautiful. She had, you know, she would go on vacation. She had the vacation shit on her Instagram, and she dressed well. She presented herself well. She was well educated, but dude, she was a calamity financially. All right. I had to Bruce Wayne her and realize she was going through some issues. And she kept complaining about the rent being raised. And a lot of dudes would be like, these women lying. They just trying to finesse you. I'm like, no, they're struggling out here. Trust me. They're not lying. Are they trying to finesse you? Sure. But they're not lying about the predicament that they're in. So I then found out she was doing the donate plasma. All right. Amongst other things she had going on. But she would go to donate plasma. And I was like, shit. But I'm going to tell you, man, she didn't want to be saved. She didn't want to be saved. But man, I'm like, dude, when I look at women, here's my philosophy. And I know people don't like this because it's what people accuse me of is generalizing. Okay. And I don't know how to beat the accusations of generalizing because I'm talking to an open audience. Like y'all can see me, but I can't see you. So I can't determine where you live, what your race is, what your gender is, how you get down in the bedroom. I can't determine these things. So I have to depend on generalizing. But I'm also using my anecdotal evidence, my experience, and then the general experience or consensus of the world or the trends, what we're seeing on social media, what's coming across, what people are saying, what the media is talking about. I have to take a lot into consideration. but I can't specifically say these people and that, and not you, but him, and not her, but her. I can't do that. It's not fair to hold me to the fact that I generalize. Like, I have to generalize. I can't point to you and say not you, but you and maybe and some people and not always. I have to basically determine things to stand on a point and develop my philosophy. But when I'm going to tell you, I'm going to give you something to generalize. Most women under 30 are flat broke. Okay, so if you're a man under 30 and you're wondering why women under 30 act a certain way, they're flat, stony broke. I'm talking about broke.
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
Now, the reason why somebody's going to say, well, men are broke too, to defeat that doesn't defeat that, because we know that. We absolutely know that. And they're judged as being broke. But women hide the fact that they're broke. Oh, I'm independent. I don't have to live. So instead of acknowledging the fact that they're broke, they'll spend 28 days a month acting like they're not broke. Going out, drinking, partying, doing their nails, getting their hair done, chilling, acting like they're just, whimsical. Okay, I ain't got no problems. I'm independent. I don't need no man. I'm surviving. But trust me, they are broke than a motherfucker, right? They're not making it. Now, any woman that's a single mother, generally, to about an 80% chance, they are broke. Like, there's no way a single mother that has their kids 24/7 that they're making it. Not in this economy. And if they have multiple kids, they're multiple broke. They're in trouble. They're hemorrhaging. They're in debt. There's an exception to it that they're making this significant amount of money, but even that, then probably they're losing somewhere else. But they're broke. They're broke if they're a single mother and the father's not available to them. With that being said, that probably explains about 80-90% of Black American women. Okay, now, the general population of women across the board, that represents probably 60% of women. Generalizing, that's the majority of women. Okay, that's going to be the majority of women. Now, when you go up to women that are like 50 and up, 45 and up, they broke as a joke too. They broke as hell too. So in the middle, you're going to have some hardworking, career-oriented women that finally make it and get their stride and they make good income. Some of those women are broke even by standard of their house poor. They might have a house, but they're house poor. They don't have access to extra resources. So I'm looking at it going, generalizing. That's like 90% of women are broke going in. With that being said, you have to understand that when you're trying to approach them and trying to monopolize their time through love and love interests and shit like that. Well, at some particular point, they don't got time to waste on love and having sex all day and all of that stuff. They just don't have it. And that's why they react to men approaching them or being a love interest, because the woman wants more than that. So in the case of the woman that I was talking about, she was in her early 30s. She had a great job, making well over $70,000 or $80,000 a year, drove a nice car, had her own apartment, and she was broke. Doing plasma. She had an odd job. She had a regular job. Then she was trying to see me. Then she probably had a pookie boyfriend on the side. Oh, I think her parents were supporting her. All right, her parents were supporting her because that came up, and I don't want to say so much because I'm not trying to out the person. And if you're around here in this area, you probably have dealt with her. And she wasn't a strag. She wasn't a strag, but parents were supporting her still. And that became a point of contention of her about to be getting cut off because, well, one parent was getting remarried and the other new spouse was like, nah, don't keep supporting your adult kids. So they was about to get cut off there. Like, so there was a whole bunch of issues. And it's like, what the fuck? Like, God dang. Just the way women live their lives is that the oddity of hypergamy being exercised and the strong independent model, it just doesn't match. And that's where men are frustrated with dating. That's when I can look at men and say, I understand your frustration. Because in one side of their mouth, they're saying they don't need a man and they're independent. Then in the other side of their mouth, their car about to get repossessed and they're at the blood plasma center. And you're going, this is why I say they live a C- level life. Their life, if you graded their life, it's at C- across the board, but they'll tell you like it's a B or an A. And that's because guess what? They might look good. They have love interests. They get dinners paid for occasionally. Sometimes they have a sugar daddy will pay their rent. Like sometimes they'll have these things, but one emergency is going to make them have to keep using these odd ways to get out of their binds. But because they can reach the odd ways, selling plasma, doing care.com, odd jobs, dog walking, picking up kids from school, from families that are established, freezing their eggs, selling eggs. They can do these odd jobs. They can hide the fact that they're in debt, credit card suing them. They hide it. Whereas if men don't get to hide these things, it's literally how we present ourselves. We have to introduce ourselves. Hi, it's me. I'm financially stable. Hi, it's me. I'm not financially stable. That's how we introduce ourselves. They introduce themselves as, I got to figure it out. I live a whimsical life. I'm in my era. I'm doing this. I got a job and a career. I got degrees and blah, blah, blah. They don't introduce that shit until well into the relationship. Or they introduce it and when, oh, I don't know, man. I don't know how I'm going to make it. Weren't you just in Indonesia? Weren't you just in Bali? Last time I looked up, you were in Bali, Indonesia last month. This month, Repo Man coming to your fucking door. That's why there's a difference of when women are going to say, well, men are broke too at that age. Well, certainly so. But we have to introduce that from the top. That's kind of how we're judged right at the beginning. Like just if we show up and we have the markers of financial instability, that's where we get eliminated. Immediately, she's looking for those things in the first 2 meetings, the first 3 meetings. So we get eliminated right off the rip, whereas they don't get eliminated. They don't even have to present that initially. They can present a completely different life and then show up. And then later on, I'm in $85,000 of student loan debt. Oh, how did that happen? Well, never mind. You gave me raw pussy juice. And never mind, you sucked me off. And never mind, I'm lonely. And never mind, I need a relationship. And never mind, you're pretty. Never mind, I'll help you out. Never mind, we'll let Dave Ramsey determine how I pay this off. Okay, well, you've been waxing me off for a couple of weeks, and this is where I call it love bombing. They love bomb you, they give you sex, and then they show you the receipt afterwards. This is what it's going to cost to keep me. You want to keep me? All right, the subscription, the free subscription, trial subscription has ended. Now, here are my real issues. You want to hang on to this? And remember how good that punani felt and how tight the grippy was and how you got the spit down my throat? Well, to keep me, it's going to require this. And this is where broke dudes lose a girl. This is where broke dudes are like, all right, I hit it. I rotate 8 women. They have to, because they're always going to be presented with the reality of they can't keep the woman. So what do? They cope. Well, I didn't want to keep her anyway. Broke niggas gonna always cope. Well, I don't want to keep it anyway. I just wanted to hit once or twice anyway. Got it. Yeah, nigga, yeah. That people act like I wasn't a broke nigga before. They act like I wasn't a young nigga before. They act like I wasn't a young black male before. They act like I wasn't out in these streets. They act like I wasn't out here trying to date in cold approach. They act like y'all like, well, you don't understand because you old. Yeah, but I was young before. I was you before. I lived in a 400 square foot studio apartment with a Murphy bed. And boy, did I have a lot of low quality women. I banged a lot of women on that Murphy bed. I mean, I'm telling you, bro, probably about the most enthusiastical, low class pussy I've ever got was literally in a 400 square foot studio apartment that had a Murphy bed. You guys know what a Murphy bed is. It's the bed that come out the wall. All right. I banged a lot of C and D level bitches in that bed. Like nonstop. Going, let me see here. It was crazy. Then when I started moving up the ranks, this is where I'm going to clear the shit up because dudes don't get it. This is a Murphy bed for people that didn't know. It was a nice little Murphy bed. It was a nice little Murphy bed. It had a mirror and shit. It had a mirror. But let me tell you what happened. This is what happens. And this is when you're going to have to understand where the munyung comes from. This is how money plays a part. So since I was living like this, the quality of the woman was not important because I was a low quality nigga, right? For her to come to my apartment, it wouldn't drop off. Like nobody would judge me for it. Nobody would look out and be like, damn, look what he got. Some old girl, some young fat girl, some chunky girl, some Mexican, nobody would literally judge me for the quality of woman. But then my next move was behind a gated community in Newport Coast, California, one of the richest zip codes in the world. And it was in a luxury apartment complex where the neighbors could see your girls coming or going. This is where it was flat back heaven. And you knew your neighbors. See, when I was in my studio apartment, I didn't know my neighbors because nobody gave a fuck about each other. Everybody was there they were transient. They were losers. The next door neighbor was in a wheelchair and he sold weed out the apartment. Like nobody cared. But when you're in an upper scale neighborhood, they can see who you bringing in and out. They like, oh, Lord, you still a low quality nigga. So I started to have to adjust who I brought around. Then I started moving up more and more. And then I moved into a nice townhouse in a small community, in a gated community. And what happened was now them people can clearly see what you're bringing in. So you cannot be bringing in trash and bragging about it. But when you're broke, you can bang trash. Old women, young women, fat women, chunky women, C-level, D-level women. But when you're moving up, you have a reputation. You have standards. So you can't be out here talking about, man, I bang all these hoes. And then they be like, but I see you. I see the girls you're banging. You can't be bragging about that. You can't be bragging. So once you start moving up, which most dudes don't do, they don't get to, so they start bragging about the low C-level women that they're banging. But you start moving up the ladder, you can't be out here bringing C-level women. You got to sneak them bitches in. You can't be bringing in C-level women to high-class neighborhoods. Plus, the risk of bringing a C-level woman to a high-class neighborhood, she going to show up and like, damn, what you got going on? So you can't bring them in. You can bring them in sparingly. You have to vet before you bring them in. You got to vet before you bring them in. You can't just be bringing in slump busters and booger wolves and cockeyed and knock-kneed women. All right, women that's just going to fix your meat. But they coming over here looking with sticky fingers. They coming in here plotting. So you cannot do that. That's what changes your mentality. Everything's a mindset. All right, because if you're going to go and brag about how successful you are, the neighbor's going to watch and looking at you like, damn, you done worked all this hard to become where you were and where you live, and you still bringing in trash. Look what the cat drug in. All right, you still bringing in low quality trash? There's no way I can respect a guy like that. Yeah, man, it's crazy. But a lot of dudes will never graduate out of that, and they'll continue to allow you. The belief system that they see quality women are going to be your answer. You can have them in the mix, though. You can have them in the mix, but you're going to have to start thinking a little bit more smarter about how you're moving around here. Because they going to take note. They'll be like, damn, and they're really desperate. And you don't want to look desperate when you're making money moves. Shout out to Hustle Every Day says, I'm lower middle class according to that chart. Shout out to you in the chart that he's talking about. Really grade your life. Ladies, grade your life too. Be honest with yourself. Don't lie in therapy. I am your therapist. According to the chart, let me see here. I'm going to go to the channel. You got to go to the channel and pull it up. Where's the chart at? People be mad I be posting this shit. It doesn't matter. Money doesn't matter, ass nigga. Oh, yes, it does. All right, so here's the chart right here. Let's pull it up. Ladies, grade yourself too. What do you see yourself? Where are you on this chart? And don't tell me, well, that chart is not accurate, ass niggas. Okay? That chart is not a proper representation of ass nigga. That chart doesn't determine what's pre-taxing and post-tax. You know, it's always some dumbass that need to think he's smarter than everybody in the room. Just a basic chart, nigga. It's kind of like the chart of pain. Point at it. Smiley face. Face in angst. Point at the chart. Anywhere in between. Okay. What would you consider yourself based on this chart, based on a yearly income, and looking at what your disposable or discretionary incomes are? So you can make certain income, but based on that, your other measurement would be different on the description here. Where are you at on this chart? All right, 55 to 115K. Well, I live in Tupelo, Mississippi. I live like a king. $3,000 a month, coach. Obviously, this is for the metro areas. I mean, if you live in a rural or rural area, you wouldn't be able to need that amount of money. But most rural areas are poor. So people will say you can live like a king in the rural area. But what they won't tell you, and trust me, I know, because I've gone to many rural areas in the United States. The rural area people will tell you can live like a king off of $3K, but they won't tell you about all them goddamn poor motherfuckers that live somewhere at the bar next to the Mangy Moose. Okay. All the poor meth addicts that you live near. You need to tell us that. Please remind that 80% of people are in pure poverty. Cockroaches. They have cockroaches races up and down the wall and sidewalk. Okay. These people are toothless, aimless. They're going nowhere. Stop telling these people you can live like a king in a rural area and they don't be out here. Trailer park trash 2 blocks away. So you might act like you live like a king around here, but the people you live near are in pure poverty. So let's get that straight before we out here, because you gotta be thorough in trying to defeat these internet niggas, because they'll try to make a case for living off $55K in Tupelo. All right, but yeah, what do your neighbors look like? What is your home appreciation value going to do in the next 10 years? Okay. So where are you at on this chart? And where do you want to go? That's going to determine how you associate with women. We talked about this in Boss Up. That's going to how you associate with women is going to determine where you are. Where you are going to determine what you do with women. Well, I be getting them to come to my house right here and I be banging them out. I got 8 or 9 or 10 women coming in. Okay, but you're in the orange here. You're in the orange. At some particular point, you can't live like that for too long. You're going to have to get down there into the yellow or the green. Let's do these Ko-Fis out here. Tranisha says, because men are inherently selfish, what is the benefit of a woman being honest that she is a hoe? So a man will argue that no one, it was put together. So a man will argue that no one will pay for that. And what's wrong with pivoting like drug pushers? Everyone needs an exit plan. Well, let's go back to that, Tranisha. I know, shout out to you. Tranisha, I'm going to have to learn where you live, right? I'm going to have to figure out where you live. Because a lot of your arguments to the other side of the argument is literally like shit that I don't deal with. Like, so you might say, well, yeah, these guys don't like hoes or their OnlyFans girls pivoting to Christian women. But what about when the dope dealers, I don't know dope dealers. Like, I don't hang around these niggas that you comparing, like, where I'm supposed to make a compare. What about when dope dealers become pastors? I don't know. I don't hang around dope dealers. I don't hang around niggas like this. Like, remember, I just showed you the video of the dude saying, I don't hang around broke niggas either. It's not that women don't like broke men. I don't like broke men. So I don't know what you want me to do to compare. What about when the dope dealers turn? I don't know. I have no idea. I have no experience. I don't live in Memphis or Oakland or Baltimore or any of these, Milwaukee. So maybe you can find someone that has a podcast that can deal with this, but I'm an uppity Negro. I've been in the suburbs most of my life. Now, I started off in the city, but around about 9 years old, I went to the middle class communities, which it was middle class at the time, but it's pretty lower middle class now. But I grew up mostly in a middle class. And then even when I grew up in the city, I was bussed out to white schools. That was kindergarten, 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th grade, 4th and 5th grade. I was bussed out to white people. So I didn't go to the motherfucking Manual Arts, Crenshaw. I didn't hang out the Baldwin Hill Mall. I've been always kind of moving in the space of middle class, even though maybe the finances didn't represent it in my household. I was always around that. Then I moved out to the middle class, then out into the elite suburb areas. And then I realized then I will never live around niggas. Like, so I was like, I've always, even started as an adult, once I left college, I've always lived where middle class to upper middle class people lived. So with that being said, I don't know nothing about no dope dealers. Like, I don't know. I don't hang around a lot of niggas like that. I probably met a few here and there. Onesies, two-skis, onesie, two-skis. All right, but I don't know much about hanging around dope dealer ass niggas. I don't know. I don't have this extensive history. I don't jump on the internet. Like, I lived in Hawthorne near Inglewood for 5 years. Okay, but back then, it was 1985. It was starting to be, it was a middle class area. Then it started to degrade pretty rapidly when the Mexicans and the black people moved in. But when it comes to these experiences of what you're trying to get me to relate to, I don't know. And I don't claim to know. Like, I don't jump on the internet and be like, I went to jail and I hung around here and I was part of a gang. Like, I never tell you that shit because I wasn't. I knew gang members in Hawthorne, but I never claimed banged and I'm never going to sell you that fucking dick. I'm never going to do that. I mean, I got families. I got family members that are in jail and prison and shit like that, but I didn't grow up around them much after the age of 10. I didn't experience them that much. I did go back and live in Milwaukee for about a year in high school with my dad. But again, I was bust out to a white high school when I lived in Milwaukee. I went out to Greendale. Shout out to everybody in Milwaukee. Hey, Milwaukee niggas. Everybody in Milwaukee. I didn't go to Washington High School in Milwaukee. I didn't go to Marshall. I didn't go to any nigga school that's named after a president and that's 180 years old. I went to Greendale. Milwaukee, if you in from Milwaukee, let these niggas know that Greendale is the whitest motherfucking school in Wisconsin, other than Whitefish Bay. All right. So with that being said, I don't know this extensive history of how drug dealers change into. All right. Anyway. I'm a suburban Negro, man. Most of my experience is a suburban life. Nice, peace, quiet. No booming systems all day. No motherfucking loud ass burglar alarms and city buses. Everywhere I lived, there's no bus that can go to my house. You can't get dropped off a block from my house. I haven't lived in a neighborhood like that since I was in Hawthorne. And that was in 1989. I don't know nothing about this shit. Anyway. All right, anyway. But my relatives lived in these areas, and I tried not to go to their house too much. But shout out to my family. Okay, so shout out to Tranisha trying to get me to cape for throw these dope dealer ass niggas, these pimping ass niggas, these pimps that turn into pastors. We got no government name. Can you explain why guys like Myron are obsessed with debating? I mean, because it get views. Gen Z, he says, I'm Gen Z and I think it's dumb and a dumb thing that if you have the power to change something right now, all right, if you don't have the power to change something right now, please add the soundbite or Myron saying Punani's are. Nah, man, I'm not here to shit on Myron. I'm not here to like the clips that I put out yesterday was not the shit on him. I'm not trying to cause conflict or friction. I was using it to show you that these motherfucking maggots in the manosphere be lying. All right, they tried to lie on me. They tried to gaslight me. So I had to use one of their fucking heroes to show you, no, I didn't make that shit up. All right. So I'm not here to do that. That's not what I'm here to do. I'm not here to argue or debate. Like, it's useless, it's pointless. I've been telling y'all that for years, and it often ascends to just people becoming sycophants about who they like rather than who won. But anyway, like I said, it is what it is. But I had to show my motherfucking evidence and show my work that they were lying. They were lying. They were absolutely lying. What it is, and people are going to say, well, you just said, coach, that these men can't please women. Okay. And you said today that when you're broke, pleasing woman is what you're going to be getting involved in. But you later said when you get money, you're not really going to be having a lot of time to please women. Let me clear it up, because we got a lot of loser niggas that can't really listen for this long and interpret what I'm saying. They're trying to find loopholes. I said that broke men tend to be able to please women well, and then once you become and get money, it becomes less important. That's not to say you don't have the ability to please women. That's two different things. Not having the ability and then coping with it to say something else, like it doesn't matter. That's not the same as I don't have time to do it. You see what I mean? Y'all be trying to catch me up. That's not the same thing. I said these men don't have the ability. So since they don't, they're coping to remove the importance of it. That's not masculine. That's not manly. That's completely different than saying, oh, broke guys can please women, and then once you get money, it's not a concern anymore. Come on, man. And we got a couple more here. Let's see here. Okay. All right. Man, what in the hell is going on here? Let me see here. I don't know. Did I skip some? J Flow says, I've been praying for years, but my wife still ain't crackling no bacon. Can I get a refund? Shout out to CGA and the coach gang. Nope. You can't get a refund. Shout out to Mio. I got that already. George says, you told a story about how you used to be a pro-black. Can you give us a brief description of what led you to your current views of the FBA community today? And do we ever have a real FBA? Just quickly, when I said I used to be a pro-black, what I mean is I have a chip on my shoulder. All right. So I used to try to I started listening to, most of it came from hip hop that led me into things like the Nation of Islam and the Black Panthers, and looking up documentaries related to the civil rights movements and this type of thing. Right. But most in reading books by Elijah Muhammad, I never considered joining the Nation of Islam or anything like that. But I was really curious about that time period. And as a result, what was happening was I was becoming irritated by the circumstances of being a young black male. Now, the rap music started to talk about that with the Fuck the Police and Tupac, talking about, these issues. It started to be highlighted in the music. Public Enemy, this type of thing, right? So X-Clan. So that was a period of time, I would say probably from my senior year in high school, probably my late junior year in high school to about maybe my freshman year in college. Maybe it was like a 2 or 3 year window. It's like a 2-year window. But most of it was, looking back, was just me having a chip on my shoulder, because what it started to be was I started to do things to show. It's kind of like how men today will wear a Colin Kaepernick jersey. That's what I was doing. X hat, black medallion, a black t-shirt with a black fist, to try to antagonize white people. Right. So that's where most people end up doing, is that they're trying to make up for the deficit and finding someone to blame. And what they do is they just try to antagonize white people to get some sort of revenge, and having a chip on their shoulder, which most of it comes from the fact that they're insufficient in the economy that they exist in, and they're trying to find a reason why. So they'll look up gerrymandering and redistricting, and they'll look up the Black Civil Rights Movement, and they'll talk about Huey P. Newton, and they'll talk about how Eldridge Cleaver and the motherfucker, they'll start looking up old history and then trying to yield it as a weapon against white people and Jewish people. Sometimes you'll find some liberal Jews that might sympathize with you, but white people don't sympathize with you at all. They see that as very antagonistic. And what'll happen is they'll write you off. They'll be like, man, this dude's just too much. But you'll think they'll be sympathetic towards you. But I then learned that they're not sympathetic to it. They really don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck about the history. And if you even dive deeper, their people weren't even here or around or involved in the shit anyway. So they really are like, I don't even know why you mad at me type shit. Now, you might even say, well, you benefited through white supremacy and all of this. Let me just tell you, they don't give a fuck. I'm going to just tell you guys, they don't and they never will. The only people that will be liberal white women that are been ostracized from that community, liberal Jews. They might care, but they benefit. As you can see, they're going to finesse you by you doing it. They're just going to get you to vote Democrat. Look at these people here. They're just going to get you to vote Democrat so they can stay rich. So that's what I learned. I learned that. I kind of saw that. And then what happened was I said, let me try to take a different route and take the chip off my shoulder and see what happens. And then that was a turning point. That was a complete turning point. Once I said, all right, let me get my shit straight as an individual. Let me get my shit straight. Let me correct my life. Let me focus on what I need to focus on. Let me get myself educated. Let me get my degree. Let me get my financial ducks in a row. Let me stop, committing crimes. Let me stop taking shortcuts. Don't draw attention to myself. Don't draw attention to issues that I wasn't even alive to even resolve. Once I started doing that, bro, I was like, man, my life went shoop right up. And I was like, oh, shit. I was like, that's the solution. So, but if you tell black people that, they don't like that. Even if I told you I learned from that, what they're going to say is, well, you're an individual. You're not helping the group. You're separating yourself from the pack. You need to come back and we need to rise together. You need to each one teach one. You need to come pull us all up together as you go. Nah. I was like, nah, fuck that. Now I will say having white vagina also helped. But that came later.
Where the white women at?
When you got white bitches and shit out here doing the sucking the black off, sucking the ancestors' soul, tasting the ancestors, and white women all in your face, you be like,
hey, where are the white women at?
So when you put hands on white women's hips and all that, them little narrow hips and them little uncooked Cinnabons, and you got their feet in the air, toes curling, and
where the white women at?
You'll change up real quick. You like, oh, you start wearing polo shirts and khakis. All of a sudden,
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
You start playing in snow, and you be like, snow is not that bad. I like snow. Now you going skiing and shit. You out there in the Aspens. This is nice. You in the lodge and shit. All right. Drinking an old fashioned and smoking a cigar. You like, this is fantastic. I like this life. You in Park City with the bunnies. This is great. What was I so mad about? What was I so upset about? I got white bitches on me. Money. We eating s'mores, marshmallows, and crackers. Woo wee. Listen, I'm saying all of this, it didn't happen quite like that. All right, you start wearing tighter pants and walking with your ass clenched up. You're like, I belong to this group. I feel like I belong. You know what I mean? And black people start talking about shit. When you're the only nigga somewhere with some white folks, you out here calm and you're like, this is fantastic. You at the lodge smoking a cigar. Yep, you out there camping and some other nigga show up and you like, you more racist than the motherfucking white people you with. All right, some nigga show up and be like, and you looking at, now I know your black ass ain't here. What you doing here, nigga? Hey, nigga, what you doing here? Look at this shit. There goes the neighborhood. You see this nigga? Look at this nigga with his pants all sagging. White people looking at you like, what's wrong with him? Do you want to come over, Tyrone? We got extra motherfucking bologna sandwiches here. No, don't invite that nigga over. Let that nigga stay over there. Man, he probably gonna steal everything in here. He probably a felon too. Look at this nigga, man. Man, look at him come up with his booming system and allow that. Look at him. He probably got a fat girl in the car. Yeah, who this nigga on this nag? Look at him, man. He probably gonna steal all the shit in the motherfucking camping trailer, man. Hey, you be careful with people like him. Be careful with people like him. I grew up with people like him. Don't let him come over here. Woo! Pro blacks are irate, bruh. This is a damn shame, bruh. We are terrible human beings. Okay, I admit I'm a terrible human being, but nobody's perfect. Nobody's perfect. This is fucked up, man. Oh my goodness. He gonna take all your white women and shit. He come over here. Don't let that nigga over here. He ain't ready yet. Oh my Lord. What? That's cold, man. We love black men here. We don't do this in real life. These are jokes. I'm just joking. I'm just joking, y'all. Don't let him buy houses out here. He probably gonna bring them nigga teenagers over here and they gonna be spray painting the whole neighborhood. All right. Anyway, I'm just joking. All right. Anyway, man. Black people, these are jokes. I wouldn't do that to you. Yes, I would. Crime and law CGA. Let's get into it. Let's talk about some crime. All right. Anyway, okay, right here. Crime and law CGA. We have a story about some laws that you need to know. We're going to go to the city of Atlanta about some child laws that you need to know. We have this sister who appears to be an attorney talking about unmarried fathers in custody battles. Okay. Unmarried father in custody battles, the uphill battle that unmarried fathers have in custody.
Children with someone in Georgia that you are not married to, as a father, you have no legal rights to that child. Zero rights.
Wow.
Nothing. You can't do nothing with that child. You have to go through the legitimation process. You must, and it has to go through superior court. You cannot do it on your own. It has to be signed off on by a judge. Wow. So the legitimation is the route to take if you have children and you're not married to that mother. You got to go through legitimation or you have no rights as a father. Wow. They can still get child support.
Wow.
Because as long as DNA is established.
Now,
Y'all, if y'all see the crew, they like, what?
I wish we could turn this camera around sometimes. Y'all can see what's going on behind the camera. So
shout out to this brother right here, man. Look, these are some of the things that I spent a lot of years talking about. I don't talk about it too much more because, you know, I'm like beating the dead horse at this particular point. I'm trying to get to more of an entertainment value and, you know, trying to transfer into Hollywood CGA. Y'all want to find the old catalog. I'm not a campaigning about this. My issues are over. It's not that I don't care anymore, but I've done these subject matters way too much. But I do try to get people to educate yourself to understand what you're getting involved in. So when dudes say, well, I just won't get married. Well, if you do are in the child producing and you have a baby mama or you think it's free, well, you can get caught up really relatively fast, because I used to tell you, you're disadvantaged, especially in places like Atlanta, Alabama, Florida. You're disadvantaged by not being married. When you're not in California, is different because it's almost presumed 50-50. They really don't care if you were married or not. You get a slight disadvantage. But in these places, especially when they have these black female judges, all right, and they were like, we got more black women judges, but and you go in there with these custody battles and you're not married to that woman and you're trying to get 50-50 custody and you're trying to not get put on child support, you're going to get got. Just like that. You're going to have pretty much no rights.
Gotcha, bitch.
Okay. That's the difference between being a married father and a non-married father. So there is a difference, not to say, and again, I'm generalizing. You're going to get put on child support without a DNA test. She just has to claim you. Now, when you go get a DNA test, she's going to further explain this. What are then going to be your rights? Because all she has to do is point right there and say, that is the father. I claim him. Okay. And therefore you're on child support.
And that's you.
That's all she has to say. That's it. And now your ass getting subjugated to child support laws. Okay, so here we go right here.
So a mom and a dad, a woman and a man
Have a baby.
have a baby. They're unmarried. So because they're unmarried, the father automatically has zero rights.
Correct.
All right, the woman says zero rights, correct. I'm going to say you have less. Okay, you're going to have less rights. But then he's going to find out, okay, I want to get a DNA test. How does that affect the child support? Listen here.
That's crazy.
Until he goes through a legal legitimation that has to go through the Supreme Court.
Not the Supreme Court.
Superior
Court. So it's legitimation. Does legitimation mean DNA test? This is where y'all going to find out. Legitimation, does it mean DNA test? Let's hear it out.
Superior Court. But at the same time, mom can get child support.
Go through child support services, get a DNA test. Now, here's the catch. The DNA test is offered. It's not mandatory. So if a father says, no, I don't want it, you still going to pay child support.
Okay, so there it is. Okay, so you say, I don't want a DNA test. You don't want confirmation. You're on child support. You're fucked. The woman gets a DNA test and you're the father. You're on child support. All right, so you're even with or without a DNA test, you're on child support. You get a DNA test. We're going to talk about that in a second, but you don't get a DNA test, you're on child support. Now, going forward here, there was another point that I wanted to make on this one. Some cities and municipalities, remember, it's not all the same. Some cities will say, you'll go in and say, I want a DNA test, and she can reject. She can make it difficult for you to get a DNA test, which means you got to take her to court to get the DNA test. So you want a DNA test to confirm. She says no. You might have to take her to court to get the judge to give you the thumbs up for a DNA test. However, you're still on child support. This happened in Michigan. A guy got picked, although years went by. He went in and wanted a DNA test. The woman said no, but he was still on child support. So the child support tab's running up while you have to sue her to get a DNA test. She can say, I don't want a DNA test. Or let's say, for instance, she has custody of the kid. You don't, because you're unmarried. You don't have less rights. The kid stays with the mom. You can't go in and fight for 50-50. So if you have less custody, you have to get her to take the kid to go get the DNA test. She might say, I'm not taking the kid. The judge might say, you have to take the kid. Then with the court order, you're expecting her to take the kid and she doesn't. Then you go back to court and they're going to say, did you get the DNA test? And you're going to say, no, she didn't take the kid. You think she's going to jail? Nope. She doesn't go to jail. The judge is going to say, you need to take the kid by court order or I'm going to penalize you to take the kid. That's already 5 months that went by. You've paid 5 months in child support. You've seen the kids 5 months less. The kid is already latched on to the mom and disassociated with the dad. You're already paying child support going forward. The child support doesn't stop. Remember, they initiated the child support already. You're already 5-10 months down in the hole of child support. Okay. Now watch this. If I get a DNA test, how does that help?
Okay, but wait. Okay, now I got a question. Okay. The woman can get child support after a DNA test.
Correct.
Right? Okay. But does the DNA test not serve as the legitimation?
It just proves paternity.
Wrong sound effect. Yeah, I meant to do this one right here.
Gotcha, bitch.
So the DNA test does not serve as legitimation. That just establishes paternity. Oh, no. Goodness. Oh, that just establishes paternity. Yeah, that's important, right? That's important, right? Yeah, that's important, but that's not the end all be all. You still got another step. You can still got another step. Damn, bro, that's cold-blooded. So now what? That just establishes paternity. That's all it does.
It proves that you're the father.
It proves you're the father.
That's
So
it.
what does
It doesn't
what does
give you
legitimation do?
It gives you legal rights.
It gives you legal rights.
It gives you custodial rights. It gives you parenting time. It gives you custody.
So the DNA
but
gives you proves that you are the father.
And that you are financially responsible.
Yeah, so the DNA test only proves or determines if you're financially responsible. So if the DNA test comes back and you're the father, you still on child support. But when it comes to legitimation, it proves can you get parenting time, custody time, quality time, supervised visits. It don't affect child support. Child support, the bottom line is you on child support regardless. This is the point. The point is you're on child support regardless. If the woman is determined when that baby comes out, you on child support regardless of DNA or not. Then if you prove that you're the father through DNA, you on child support. So it didn't do anything but prove that you're on child support. The only way it would change is if the DNA proves you're not the biological father. Then you have to sue the city to get off child support. But when you want to go in further, okay, but I'm unmarried, but I want my parental rights. I want my parental rights. Now I got to go in and then determine if I'm the child's father, paternity, then go in and qualify as an unmarried father to have quality time with my kids, which does affect child support. Because if I don't have parenting time, I'm paying a higher child support. If I have more parenting time, I pay less child support. The DNA test doesn't determine that. The DNA test just establishes if you're the father or not. But if it is proven that you're the father, now you have to go in and say, well, I'm a good person. I don't smoke weed. I don't do drugs. I don't go to strip clubs. I don't hire prostitutes. I don't commit crimes. I pay my bills on time. I own a house. We have extra bedroom. Now that gives you more parenting time and lowers your child support. That's what I'm telling you. This game, y'all not ready for. And trust me, there's no way you can beat this game. Once you penetrate a woman and cream pie her and she has a kid, you're up shit's creek. You're in a legal battle. All men pay. And don't think the women don't know this. The women know this. They're educated on this. They talk about this. These aunties be pulling their nieces to the side and telling them this shit. Now, I'm going to tell you one thing they didn't talk about, which makes this worse. You ready for this? Okay. You're not beating this game. The only way you beat it is not impregnating women. Okay. That's the only way you beat this. Don't impregnate women. Because it's once you get into this legal game, by the time you get done with what they're talking about, it's 24 months. That's if you start this when the baby comes out of the woman. If you start this afterwards, let's say the kid turns 2, in some places, past the age of 2, you're automatically determined to be the father, even if you were notified or not. So if the kid's 2, 3, and 4, you're already the father. If you acted like the father for 2 or 3 years, and then the DNA test determined you weren't the father, you still could be on child support because you acted like the father. You acted like the father. You thought it was your kid. You played with the kid up to age 5. Then you got a DNA test because some shit came up. Oh, I'm not the father. You go to the court. The court's going to say, well, legitimize why you legitimated yourself as the father. So you assume the role. You legitimated yourself as the father. You took care of the kid as the father. Go ahead and keep taking care of the motherfucking kid. Watch this. Watch this. I'm going to give you one that's even worse. If you are married to the woman, they automatically assume and legitimate you as the father at birth, even if it is determined later that you are not the father. Now, people think they just going to be like, well, I'll just sue. Child support taking half of your paycheck. You ain't suing shit. You're not suing anything. Trust me, as a man that was on child support, they make it so you can't sue nobody. But if you were married to a woman in some of these places, especially in the South, and she has a kid, it's your third child, and you raise that kid like it's your child. At birth, it is determined to be your child. So when you divorce and you say, I want a DNA test on all my kids, they're going to be like, those are your kids. And you're going to be like, no, that's Tyrone's kid. She told me. They're going to be like, I don't give a fuck about Tyrone. That's your kid. That's your kid at birth if you are married, no matter if it is not your biological kid. You have to reverse that. So if she divorces you and puts you on child support, and then you be like, but that's Tyrone's baby, you got to sue the state and her for that. You got to sue them. And this is not legal advice. This doesn't apply everywhere. This is why I tell you, you need to do your due diligence. This is why I don't talk about this stuff anymore, because you know why, but I'll give you some every now and then. But the system is rigged significantly against you. But if you're on child support and they're taking money and deducting it from your paycheck, you ain't suing shit. You're not suing anything. You don't have enough money to sue. And don't think you're going to go in there and represent yourself pro se. You're going to get ran out of the courtroom and they're going to drag the case along. And when you see your baby mama in there and you don't got no representation, even representation is not great for you, but it's better than nothing. You're going to go in there and you don't got time to look up laws. You ain't got no time for that. You're going to go into court and your baby mama going to sit there. You think she's going to be like, you know what, judge? He's not actually the father. Take him off child support. Nope. She's going to sit in there and be like, go ahead, present your case. And when the judge throws you out the courtroom after 5 minutes, she just going to walk out the courtroom. See, nigga, that's what I thought. She's not going to go in there and say, judge, you know what? I fucked up. I was cheating on a guy. We got divorced. He been paying child support for the kids for 5 years. Take him off. She ain't taking off shit. She going to keep taking that money. Why? Because Tyrone ain't giving her no money. Tyrone he gone. He's back on his air mattress. This is a very hard thing for men to understand, because you're going to ask me, well, how do I beat it? I've been telling y'all, first of all, pause. Second of all, don't have kids with American women. Third of all, don't get no bitches pregnant in the United States. Next, have a surrogate. Don't get married. Don't get married till you can afford it. I've been telling y'all what it is, but y'all trying to figure, y'all, and I keep saying y'all, you're trying to beat the game when the deck is stacked against you. Get a vasectomy once you're older than 40, 30. Okay. Surrogacy, adoption, whatever you want. Have kids with foreign women and don't bring them to the United States. But I can't make it so we can beat this system. There's none of men don't vote. Oh, your vote doesn't matter. But yeah, your vote doesn't matter, but you're never going to outvote these laws. Because the women are voting more than men. Guess what's going to happen? They're going to keep these laws on the book. There's no rioting. There's no showing up at the courtroom. There's no protesting. There's no paying off your politician. Gentlemen, it's cooked. It's cooked. And you'll find out trying to fight this. And don't think you're going to talk to the judge and the judge's going to be like, you know what? I feel sorry for you. Not with them black female Atlanta judges. Hold on for a second. All black judicial court, Atlanta. And by the way, they get paid off of this too. So they ain't about to help your monkey ass get off of this. So this is what you gonna say, coach. Well, I'll just go up in court and tell them. And then you show up to court and let's go ahead and pull this up and get the sound effect ready. You show up to court and this is what the court looks like. Show up the court right here. Coach, I'll just go to Atlanta. I'll just go to the court. See, when I say they got you cornered, when I say this, what I'm saying is they figured out, they got their ducks in a row. The system is already set up. They figured women and specifically have figured out how to get involved in the system. This is where men fail. This is why I've been highlighting. Y'all got to boss up because women have gotten into politics. And this is the liberal agenda, by the way. This is what I call cultural Marxism, but if it's positive for you, go for it. But what they figured out has to become teachers, get involved in the courts and the judges. They get involved in the politics, they figured it out so that even if you be like, well, I'm going to just go. Nah, they already there. They waiting for you to walk in. Come in with your bullshit. Mr. Misogynist, Mr. Alpha Male, Mr. The system is against us, come in. Come on in. Tell us what you want to hear. What you got to say to us. And then when you go down to the court, when you go down to the social services, they already these women sitting in there. You go to the DMV, these bitches sitting in there. So see, I'm gonna do this. Like, and you're gonna be in there practicing what you're gonna say, and then you're gonna walk in the fucking courtroom, you're gonna walk in the DMV, you're gonna walk in the social services, you're gonna walk into the homeless shelter, you're gonna walk into the political office, you're gonna walk into the fucking front desk operator, and it's gonna be sitting for you right here. They gonna kick your ass. Come on. And by the way, on the West Coast, these are all Mexicans. These are all Mexicans. All right. This is the Mexican women. Mexican men, Machicanos, tell them I ain't lying. You go to any courtroom, courthouse, court, civil service, social services, the Mexican bitch is going to be sitting up in there happily doing this work, pushing papers and pencils around, just disenfranchising your ass. All right. You're going to have to go through the woman that just to get your fucking ticket and file your case. It's going to be these women sitting there filing your paperwork. Okay. So I'm telling you, men, it's a wrap. It's a wrap because everybody that you have to play ball with, pause, is this behind the scenes. Even before you get in the courtroom and you get down there at the damn office, some lazy, big fat Rosalinda titty bitch or some big fat black woman taking your paperwork and pushing it around. Oh, I got lost. I forgot to stamp it. Oh, you don't have this. Go ahead and go back and go get it. Now you got to go back to your house, get this, get that, get it notarized and shit, and then come back to the office. Oh, you forgot that. You're like, how come you didn't tell me to get that last time? Well, listen, they have free legal services over here. You can sign up. They're not going to help you. They're not going to help you get over. When I tell you that feminism has and the liberal agenda has done a good job of getting their tentacles involved in everything that you as a man are going to try to think you can just be like, I'm going to just walk in with a piece of paperwork and beat. That's not how it works. They are already establishing where I say, they circle the wagons. You can't win, guys. I'm letting you know, you can't win.
You can't win.
There ain't no way you can win this, bro. I don't care how good of a man you are. None of that matters. By the way, the therapists, they got that locked too. 75% of therapists are women. Black women therapists. Let's look that up for the brothers, because I got a 50% black audience or better. Black female therapists. So now they tell you that you got to go to therapy. Guess what? There ain't going to be no men in there either. Ain't going to be no male therapists. Let me see here, percentage. And I've seen this when I saw the whole debacle with that Dr. Cheyenne. Then they had all the therapists speaking out. And they were like, I got a therapy degree in this. I got a certification in this. I got a doctor from Argosy that. A lot of these black women were talking about how much therapy certifications they had and degrees. I was like, woo, they got you the wagon circle. It says right here, black women comprise 3 to 4% of practicing psychologists and 11 to 12% of professional counselors. That's compared against 1% of black men. 1%. Yeah, bruh. Good luck. And so these women are going to be like, you know what? Go to therapy. Go to counseling. Guess where you're going to go with counseling with? A black woman. If you're a black man, they're going to send you to a black woman. They ain't going to send you to no man. And they gonna just, man, bro. Then when you go to the marriage counselor, it's gonna be a woman. When you go to the, here's another one where you're gonna go to where they're gonna say, oh, you know what we're gonna do is we're gonna have somebody come and monitor your situation with the child and evaluate whether you're a good parent. Guess who the child evaluator is gonna be? Guess who the child custody evaluator is gonna be? 90% chance, 98% chance is going to be a woman. And she's just going to be sitting back here like this. She's going to be here with her notepad. Peanut butter and jelly. Mm-hmm. Peanut butter jelly. Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay, he picked the kid up. Kid's crying. All right, kid cried. He spaked the kid's hand. No discipline. Too disciplined. Halfway disciplined. Okay. All right. The kid got hit in the face with the football. He provided no first aid care. He doesn't have any first aid equipment, no band-aids, no alcohol, no rubbing alcohol, no cotton swabs. And then you show up to court. Based on the child custody evaluator right here, we did have a custody evaluator to take a look at your parentage. And even though the DNA test determined that you were the father, and as a result, you went through the legitimation process, we find that the supervised visits only once a month. Rap. They got you beat. Pause. You don't realize how far y'all cook. Well, we'll just do this and we'll just do that. No. You got to go through the gauntlet, nigga, like Eddie Murphy getting the knife from Brother Noomsky. Brother Noomsay. Give me the knife. You got to do the golden child, fucking Indiana Jones, to beat the system. That's why I got 50-50 custody. I was winning. But you know what I had to do for all that? Dude, my last case, $50,000 on a custody case where my son wanted to live with me. She just said, no. 2 years, $50,000 for us to get a damn evaluator to interview me, my ex-wife, and the son to determine he should just go live with dad. He wants to live with dad. The dad's a good guy. Go live with dad. 50 grand. 2 years. And it was a Mexican parent evaluator. It was a Mexican woman. I'm telling you, bro. It's like, bro, y'all getting cooked out here. And I just had 50 grand to trick off. All right, let me just fuck up. And that was just on GP. I was like, fuck it. And she was like, you're not going to win. I was like, watch. Money talks, bullshit walks. I got 50 grand to spare. Lawyer's going to eat up that 50 grand. You don't got 50 grand. So I'm going to win. Right, I'm gonna win. There's no reason for them. The kid is of age to decide. You wasting 2 years of his high school. He could have been already here. You're sabotaging him because you're a selfish bitch. And guess what? I won. But did I? You don't have 50 grand. You don't got it. You're gonna get your ass handed to you because the girl's gonna say, no, I don't want him to have it. Cooked. Look at all the bitch ass niggas leaving. I know. Let's get into it. Crime and law CGA. See, as you can see, the numbers have plummeted, me talking about this, because, yeah, that's why I don't talk about it no more. I don't talk about it no more. Let's get back to the edutainment. Let's get back to that funky shit. All right. Apparently, a landlord on Fixes Binds LLC has decided to have sex with a woman, a bonnet. And the landlord is a white guy, presumably Jewish. Let's take you to the story. Last time I'll talk about shit like that. So, coach, man, there's no chance. There's no hope. All right. You got money to burn? Go for it. The system is rigged against you. So let me see if I can show this on YouTube. Apparently, a landlord accusing having sex in a tenant's home. Let's take you to the story. And we got video of this. Here it is right here.
Their landlord was supposed to be removing dead birds from the attic. Instead, he was giving a lesson on the birds and the bees on camera.
So right now we're kind of standing at the scene of the crime. What did you guys do? Did you clean before you?
Most definitely. My wife, she's germophobic, so I had to most definitely clean it before she even stepped in anywhere in this house, period.
It allegedly happened Monday in Westland while Javon Crawford and his wife were in the hospital with his sick grandma. His wife started getting alerts from their security cameras on her phone.
She just pointed the phone to me, and I seen him just doing what he was doing right here in our house.
Was it live?
It was live footage.
Oh my God.
Time stamped and everything.
Bonnet down, legs up.
Oh my goodness.
Rent's due, motherfucker.
Bonnet down, legs up. Bonnet down, legs up.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
He was clapping them cheeks. He got his hour in. He said, fuck it, I got an hour. I'm getting that motherfucking cheeks. And are them legs up? Are those white, are those black Nike Air Forces? Legs up in the air. Punani just hitting. Bonnet down, legs up. Hey, your girl is going, bruh. She gonna put that hour in to get that discount on the rent. By the way, this is not rent at her place. She probably has a place that they renting, but the kids are at the house. So he was like, "Bit,
your rent's due, motherfucker."
Bonnet down, legs up. There's your bonnet right there. There's your black woman going in there, letting that white man. This is some of y'all mama out here, bruh. This is some of y'all mamas getting right here. All right, getting hit for that rent discount. Golly. And don't tell me black women ain't gonna let white dudes fuck. All right, yes, they are, nigga, to get a discount on something. Them, you know what? God dang, your girl going out there. Who knows, bro?
In Westland, while Javon Crawford and his wife were in the hospital with his sick grandma.
Look at it.
His wife started getting alerts from their security.
And he was digging her out and whatnot.
Cameras on her phone.
She just pointed the phone to me, and I seen him just doing what he was doing right here in our house.
Was it live?
It was live footage.
Oh my God.
Time stamped and everything.
Bonnet down, legs up for about an hour.
I mean, he tooted them legs straight up. Take a look. Watch him toot them legs up.
Down, legs up.
Let me turn the volume down. He toot them. Look, he like, give me that. He probably put the Jimmy. Oh, he going raw. They go your niece. She going. They go your mama. She going for that. Get them legs up. Hour. Took an hour. He said, I'm getting my month's worth of rent. I'm getting my month's worth of rent. I guarantee you he went ABBA raw on that one. Toot them legs. The bonnet girl, the bonnet queen, the white man owns the bonnet queen. White man owns all the women in America, bruh. All right, he got that kitty cat. An hour, that ain't no condom, bruh. Yo, this crazy. He like, shit, you owe me a couple months of rent. Who girl is that? Ankles all in the shoe. Yo, I told you your girl going. The women in here quiet, bruh. Golly. Man, that's a cold-blooded ass video right there. It's an evil world.
It's an evil world we live in.
Dang. And then he nutted all on the couch, got her banging her out on the couch, just smelling like Badussy up in that mug. All right, golly, hunching.
Too comfortable. So I know for a fact that somebody that comfortable, what else could be done?
That landlord has some explaining to do. We tracked him to his Canton Township home.
Is this you naked in a tenant's home?
That's him. Look at his body with this graphic t-shirt. That's him.
What? The Crawfords have handed that X-rated film over to police.
How hard is it going to be next month to cut that check to him?
It's gonna be hard. I'm gonna probably write some languages on the back of the check for him to transfer.
A little special memo.
Yeah, special memo.
All right, he like, how you look? He like, how the hell you? He looking at that shit like, what? What the hell? Hey, don't let his wife see that.
God, no way.
All right, he definitely fit the description. Look at that big old fat belly. And what city is this, bro? Why everybody all out of shape like this? This is crazy. But he got some good wind going in there for an hour, knocking the Mario coins out of that bonnet queen. Oh my lordy. That's crime and law CGA for the day. We got some super chats, and then we got one more section of the thing in the main event. Your girl is going. Gentlemen, don't think your girl can't get the Mario coins knocked out of her for a couple of minutes. Okay. Sheesh. It's cold-blooded world. Shout out to Amen says dropping in again to contribute to the Aftercare is Mandatory Fund. All the resources you provide and foods proudly stay ignorant. He says, I have both of the books, and maybe you should release official price CNSA version for the normies. God bless, and free agent lifestyle for life. Shout out to A Mace with the co-sponsorship. I got you, brother. Shout out to you. And dudes will try to figure out how to disagree. All right, just to make it work for them. No government name. All right, I got that one. Oh, sorry. He says one guy's a podcaster says his mission is to help men, but naively doesn't realize that most men are losers who will not do anything in life, not even pleasing a woman. Most Western males are so useless to the point that if the NWO got rid of him, no one would do nothing, just like KS. Yeah, so men will try to find a way. Men just trying to find excuses. It's a bad deal. And no government name says, I disagree with your take on therapy. A few years ago, I was very angry, struggled to find out and figure out relationships. Listening to your message and understanding the nature of women, the way you explained it, was completely curing my anger. Thank you, coach. Well, I'm your therapist, but I can't complain I'm a therapist. I can't not complain. I'm messing up my words. I can't say I'm a therapist. So I'm not qualified to provide therapy work, right? So I can't say I'm your therapist. But I will make things clear, right? Cheyenne Bryant's figuring out she can't say she was a therapist at any point in her life, but she's out here providing therapy and saying that she's using her YouTube streams as therapy. I can't claim that I'm a therapist, but yes, I've helped people resolve their anger and get understanding and acceptance as well. 100%. Okay. Shout out to you. He says right here, he doesn't want me to read it out loud. Okay. Shout out to you. Some words of encouragement. Shout out to you, man. I guess here. Wow. Okay. So he's in the situation, man. Just stay encouraged. A lot of people can't pull away from their family and where they grew up and where they originated from. And I'm going to tell you, it's a hard thing to do. It's a hard thing for what I say. My solution is hard. That's why people don't want to do it. Like, I'm like, get rid of your family. Stop being a pro-black. Like, fuck your mama. Fuck them kids. Like, I start talking like that because men, it's necessary for you to separate from your family. Men, the greatest men, have always been explorers. Explorers, I don't know if you guys know, explorers get credit for everything. Like, if you think of the colonizer and you think about our American history, really our American history from North and South America, almost everything was named after an explorer. It was named after a man that left one place and went to another place to make some shit happen. It's hard to do because family will be like, what about me? And what about us? And what about, aren't you going to take care of me? No, I'm not. But almost everything, universities, ravines, bridges, right? Universities, schools, states, cities, landmarks were named after men that was here and left and said, I'm going to go find my way somewhere else. And these people are still remembered to this day. The people who aren't remembered and pretty much will never be remembered are people who sit in one goddamn place. All right. And then think they're going to make it happen. Sit up under their family. Now, again, a lot of people can't leave their family. Their family is very important to them. I get it. Family's not that important to me at this point in my life. And they'll be like, what about when you die and all that? Well, okay, I'll think about that. All right. I'll think about that when it happens. And that'll be the worst 2 weeks of my life. I'm like, damn, I should have spend more time with my family. Dead. But I don't have that now because strangers are the ones that change your life, not your family. Your family wants to keep you where you are. They don't want to see you go out and leave them and become better. So don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Move around. Somebody says even Jesus left their family. For real, bro. Like, oh, man. Sticking around in a place where, shout out to family, y'all. I'm not gonna say family's not important, but a lot of you are losing in life because you're trying to stay close to family. A lot of you are losing in life because your loyalty to your family. Do you understand what I'm saying? You get it? And the only reason that you're staying where you are, I'm trying to make this make sense. You don't have to agree. You can go jump off a fucking bridge. Remember, you don't have to agree, but this is CGA tube. A lot of the reason why you have the result you have in life is based on your family decision to have you birthed where you're birthed. Right? So let's say you live in Miami Gardens, but it used to be called what? It used to be called Nigga Town. Right? What it used to be called till they regentrified it and then redefined it. But let's say, for instance, you're like, well, it's hard out here for me to be successful in Miami Gardens. It used to be called Carroll City. Like I said, Nigga City. All right, but now anyway, it's hard for men here. It's hard for black men here. It's hard. Well, my question is, why don't you leave Carroll City? What you're going to say is, well, my family's here. That tells me you're not ready to win. You're not ready to win. The reason why is you're not willing. You're letting where your family, you're letting where your father nutted in your mother determine where you're going to have success. Is it clear what I'm saying? Not saying that you have to leave, but what you're doing is you're determining where your father nutted in your mother and where you came out of your mama's birth canal to determine where you're going to be successful, which is dumb as fuck. That's dumb. That's so limiting. That is a limited mindset. That is not an abundance mindset. Where you're going to be like, well, I don't know where to go. Bro, I can't solve your problems from here, man. I don't even know where I'm going next. I have an idea because I have a plan. I can't figure your life out from there. You're going to have to find a way and explore and go get some information and do some research. I can't tell you where to go next. Well, where should I go? Phoenix? I don't know, nigga. I don't know. I don't even know who you are. You're just a goddamn avatar on my screen. I can't solve your life. What I'm telling you is it is incredibly limited to try to become successful and be limited severely based on the mere fact your father nutted in your mother and she went to a hospital 50 miles away. That's incredibly limiting, especially when you have the ability, to do otherwise, which is what this other guy said, is that being born in America, you have the ability you have the ability to determine this. You can change this. Greyhound bus pass, Frontier airline flight, research, job, excellent. You have the ability to change this. Some people don't. You're born in Cambodia, you're stuck in Cambodia. Unless somebody marries a woman and brings her out of Cambodia, they don't have a chance. Most women in the Philippines, they don't have this decision making. You live in Russia, they can't determine this. They're stuck there. But in America, you're not stuck. You're mobile. You have options. So why limit yourself and then blame the condition? Well, it's hard here and they're racist here and segregation and history and nah, bruh. Pack your fucking bag. And by the way, most of you guys don't have to pack shit. Most dudes would get a goddamn a duffel bag and roll their clothes up and hitchhike to get the fuck out of there. Like you don't need much. You don't need to take much with you. A man does not have to take much at all. You could give away all your shit and go get it somewhere else and be like, that's all right. And you could just leave with a bag, a couple pair of drawers, some socks, 2 pair of jeans, and 3 t-shirts. That's it. You can get the rest later. Pack light. We don't carry baggage. Even if we have kids where we're at, we can be like, I'll see you later, kids. Fuck it. All right. Society pretty much will be like, that's par for the course. Right. You don't need much. But, let's just say you needed a little. You only need so much. All right. And you go be fine. Kids will be like, see you later, Dad. And you can see the kids later. I'll write you a letter, send you some money through Christmas. You're not stuck. Women are stuck. Once they have kids and get married, they're kind of stuck. They can't really move like that. That's why it makes them upset about getting married and marital laws. Shout out to our brother here. MF Jones says, to clarify, coach, I live in H-Town and the job is in Austin. As you told me, go where the money is at. We were just talking about that. I've been applying for a while, and this might be my first insurance job interview. And Houston didn't have any openings. Plus, trying to get a new truck for work. So that's an example of what we were talking about. Go where the money is. Go where the opportunity is. Go where success is. And I must have skipped the previous one. You guys need to go to it. You can't wait for it to come to you. Shout out to our brother says. Richard says, I love the information and segments on the benefits of traveling and what the bare minimum should be. Most people just don't see the benefits and how it can change your life when you travel and see things. Traveling is the cheat code. I talked about it in my book, first of all, but traveling is the cheat code. Once you start traveling, it's going to open your mind significantly more than it was before you left. Jahari says, I've been part of the money mindset for a year now, and it's phenomenal. Also, I gave up on black people a long time ago. Yes. All right, man, I'm telling you, black people are probably, as a group, they're useless to try to help. It's useless. Even the smart, most intelligent black people, when they try to help other black people, I'm like, you wasting your fucking time, bro. You wasting your time. It's no. And what changed that? I'm gonna tell you what changed that. Do you guys got time today? I got a little bit of time today, but let's talk about it here.
Yeah, I got time, cuz.
Historically, blacks through segregation had to live amongst other blacks. So even when you're a successful black person, you still need to live near other black people, right? That like you couldn't just live next to white people. At that point, those people still had influence over the low class niggas. But once people start to assimilate, integrate, the successful blacks moved out of these neighborhoods. They no longer had to police these neighborhoods and be the positive representation of these neighborhoods. They could just move amongst white people and then move close, or Baldwin Hills. They can get close enough to white people and then get gerrymander and redistrict and all of that stuff. And then what will happen is the low class people started to be the majority, or at least a more critical minority. And as a result, those people were left. They were stuck behind that. It didn't take much to keep them locked in that area law-wise, and even kind of they would basically draw bridges between these people and train tracks. So they couldn't just come across the track or go through the bridge. Even in the sense of they would have civil unrest, they would just block a bridge. They'd be stuck. It was one way in, one way out. They just block a bridge, block a train track, stuck in that motherfucker. So what'll happen is, since that is happening, you can't then go to that group of people and then help that group of people, because number one, nobody wants to help that group of people. Number two, they want them over there. Number three, there's no point in helping them get out of there because they're just going to tear shit up over here. And the people that were required to live there that can govern that community, they moved out. So what you now see are torn down towns. That's why when you see Baltimore, Milwaukee, places in Chicago, they're all boarded up. The buildings are all boarded up and shit. And then eventually they'll regentrify it. But that's because the working class blacks and the affluent blacks left. And now it's only that group of people in there. Gary, Indiana, yeah, Detroit, Gary, Indiana. And it's just that group of people there. Now, to help that group of people is useless. It's you're wasting your time, bro. Just give up. You're not going to help them. There ain't nothing that you can do. All right. That group is there. They're going to be there. What you need to do is hope that they're going to get a one-way ticket on Dr. Umar's Marcus Garvey boat. All right. That's what the fuck you can do. Newark. All right. New Jersey. Another place, Rochester, New York. What you could do is I just saw that on Saturday Night Live. Oh, man. What you do is just hope that they fucking leave on the boat and go somewhere else where they just get the fuck out of you and you don't have to deal with them no more. But there's no helping them. Like, do not be empathetic or sympathetic to that group of people. Because there's nothing you can do. They fucked up mentally in a majority of ways. And once you try to help them, what are they going to do? Well, can you help Pojo and Nuck. Can you help my little pickaninny daughter and son? Can you help me with my 3 baby daddies? Can you help all of us? No, I just want to help you. No, I want you to help all of us. My gang banging ass son. All right, my whole pussy selling ass daughter. I want you to help all of us. Our uneducated. No, you can't help them. Can't help them. So that's why I'm telling you. So as soon as you move them out and move them to some good shit, they're going to tear that shit up too. And it's not because they're black. It's because they're useless. They provide nothing back. They're not going to go to work and pay taxes and shit. They ain't going to do none of that. They're not going to help keep the community clean and pick up trash. They're not going to stop the gangbanger niggas from coming in. They're not going to go to bed at 9:30 at a civilized time. They're not going to get up early on a Sunday and go walk the dog. They're not going to clean up poop from the dog when the dog shit all over everybody's lawn. They're not going to stop smoking weed through the apartment vents. They're not going to stop producing other niggas' kids. They're not going to stop. They're going to keep doing it. They're not going to stop challenging the police on a simple arrest. It's not because they're black. They're just not going to stop doing it. So what you want to do is keep their asses over there and move the fuck away from them. That's the only solution. And that's not just blacks. That's Mexicans. There's some damn foreigners, immigrants, migrants like that. They ain't going to stop doing that. Stop stealing your cars, breaking in your fucking car. They not going to stop doing that because that's all they know how to get by. Anyway. Shout out to our brother KP says, I'm a Raider fan because of you. I pity you. He says, even if I don't know shit about the NFL, imagine if they won this season. That's how I feel. My soccer team, Arsenal, just won. Shout out to Arsenal. Please big them up. Also, please talk about the end phase of monk mode and the anticipation and frustration. You're in it right now. Shout out to you. I'm going to come back to that. But shout out to Arsenal. I actually went to an Arsenal game when I was in the United Kingdom at Arsenal Stadium. I don't know what the name of the stadium was, but I was there. Shout out to the Arsenal team for winning. Did they win the MLS? That's great. I can go ahead and just say I was a part of that by showing that I was in there with the Arsenal. Shout out to the Arsenal. All right, we love it. All right, here it is again. Emirates Stadium. I was there. By the way, I'm going to show y'all. Y'all want me to show you proof? All right, I got time. I'll show you proof real quick that I was in the Arsenal Stadium, man. I was in there. All right, the brother was there in the Arsenal. All right, my black ass was in there acting like I knew what was happening. All right, I didn't know what was happening. I was like, what the hell are they doing in there? All right, whatever. Let's see here. Let me see if I can punch it up quick. Pull it up. Let me pull up. Oh, wait. Go back. I found it. Damn, I can't believe I found the shit that fast. All right, let me go ahead and pull it up. He says 90-minute kickball. Yeah, that's what it was when I went to the game. It was 1-0 or 1-0. All right, there I am on the pitch right there. Arsenal versus Chelsea right there in Emirates Stadium. I told you, man, I wouldn't lie to you. CGA don't lie to you. Right there, there's the Arsenal. All right, I was there. I'm big time Arsenal fan. I didn't even know they won the MLS. Or did they win the MLS? All right, I'm there, right there. London Red. There's the Arsenal right there. All right, shout out to the Arsenal. Here we go, goal. This is the only goal in the whole game, man. I was pissed. I was like 1-0. Man, I had to get the fuck out of there. What did they win? Oh, the Premier League. Not the MLS. That's an L. They won the Premier League. All right, anyway. Goal. They didn't win the MLS. That's a disgrace. Everybody in the UK is just saying I'm disgraceful at this point. All right. All right. Enough sharing. All right. Anyway, did they win the Premier League? All right. They won the Premier League. All right. Anyway, that's the wrong banner. We got It's an Evil World We Live In. CGA right here. CGA here. Check this out. Remember when everybody was going through the propaganda of Las Vegas is dying? Remember that? Las Vegas is dead. Nobody's here. And I was like, I'm literally here in Las Vegas, right? And I jumped on the internet, was like, you know what? Let me tell you, man. First of all, the idea that Vegas is dying. Yes. Is there less tourism? Yes. Are the prices higher than it used to be? Yes. I used to come to Las Vegas in the since 1990s. Okay. I've been to Vegas here for a lot. Yes, Vegas used to be a nice place to go on the weekend. You can just drive up the 15, come from LA, drive up here, spend less than $250, finger fuck a hooker, get some drinks, go to a nightclub, you know what I mean? Or go gamble at the tables, lose $50, and you felt like you did something. That used to be Vegas. Vegas is remarkably different now. So what happens is there's a decrease in tourism. A lot of people are not coming from Canada anymore. Young people do not kind of see Vegas as the old Vegas as it used to be. So they don't get off on drinking and partying, although they still do it. I actually can show you receipts. There's still people that look at Vegas like that. Some people still want to go there. It's an interesting place. It's not what it used to be. Is tourism down? Yes. Are people struggling? Yes. But what I said was, and this is my theory, yeah, the buffet, the $5 buffet and all you can eat prime rib, that used to be Vegas. You know what I mean? They comp you drinks. Like it wasn't $20 drinks and people, but what was happening was people were putting propaganda out there. They were showing up at Terminal 3 at the airport. And since they would show up at Terminal 3, it's an international terminal. It's not very busy there. And then they would walk out and videotape it and say, Vegas is dead. There's nobody at the airport. Now, I was like, that's Terminal 3. Okay. Don't lie. And I'm like, that's propaganda. Then they would show the strip in the summer, August. They were like, look, there's nobody here outside. August, in the middle of the 115 degrees. And I was like, they're showing outside during the summer at 2 a.m. So I was trying to defend it, saying I acknowledge that tourism is down. But to say Vegas is dying is not true because I go outside. I literally did a live stream on Twitch on the strip and it was packed like weeks before that. Then they had the guy, the YouTuber that shot the other YouTuber right on the strip in front of people. And I was like, y'all don't remember the dude shot the dude on the strip? It wasn't empty. There was mad people there. So then I would show people here. Okay, look at this. I'm here at the Mandalay Bay. I'm here. Now, was tourism down? Was traffic down? Yes, but traffic is still shitty. Right. So I was saying what's happening is Las Vegas is basically shifting from the old Vegas where it was cheap buffets and cheap entertainment. They're going away from the family model that they tried to bring in with Excalibur and Circus Circus, and they're going for a higher scale client. And I put that opinion out immediately and I got roasted. Again, one of these situations where CGA, you don't know what you're talking about. And I'm like, bro, I'm the only one in Las Vegas that could tell you this. I was like, they're telling you propaganda. So this is me. And I said, Las Vegas is just pricing out the Riff Raff. And I even showed you a story of the NBA All-Star game that happened in Las Vegas and where all these niggas tore up Las Vegas. Oh man, people, they were killing me in the comment section. So here it is. This was my immediately my point of view. It says Las Vegas isn't dying. It has priced out the Riff Raff. I believe Vegas intentionally priced out a certain demographic. Okay, so again, I've been visiting Las Vegas since the 90s. And back in the 90s, what was Las Vegas? It was a cheap place to go. Most people that came to Vegas in the 90s and the early 2000s were cheap people. You could go to the buffet, pay $6.99 and get all kind of snow crab legs and scrimp and all kind of steak and scrimp, all of that. So people that typically came to Las Vegas, boomers, old people, old fat people, families, these people were coming here for cheap. Motherfuckers was coming here for cheap shit, cheap buffet. All right, cheap hotels, cheap slots, cheap gambling. I believe. All right, so that was my take, and it was an even longer take. Okay, here's people here. All right, give Vegas back to the mob. They knew how to run the place. That's not going to happen. The average guy isn't getting laid. There's no point in going to clubs and social areas. Culture full of shit. I was in Paris Casino last week, and they were selling Coors Light for $16. They're greedy, pricing out anyone with common sense in the brain. You see that? Okay, it says right here, no matter how much in his brokerage, I'm not giving up $24 for a bottle of water. That was another propaganda piece that was happening. That was another propaganda. What they were doing was, and look at this, I used to eat. I used to. There's way more riffraff now. Unfortunately, this isn't the case. Nightclubs and casinos have been closing like crazy. I'm gonna explain this here. Bad take. Vegas economy is built on tourism. You can't really afford to exclude too many people. You see this? They in there killing me. Okay. I guess coach doesn't get it. Let me coach you guys on this one. Vegas is facing a problem that many industries are facing. It's the changing of consumer demographics. People from the post-boomer era generally don't gamble at all, but back then Vegas subsidized the amenities, blah, blah, blah. I've mentioned that. Now it's a different ball game. Vegas has adapted the current demanding consumer that doesn't gamble, not retired boomers who are penny pinching. Reason why Vegas has become like Miami. Okay, so a lot of these people here, they're saying I'm wrong. Who's the problem? Blah, blah, blah. It was cheap back in the 80s or 90s. Yeah, that's what I said. They don't want that to happen anymore. They're pricing you out. Vegas refuses to acknowledge that the consumer holds all the power and the consumer has spoken. We've spoken. We're not going there and we're going to kill it. So this is what they're saying 9 months ago. They went too far and lost out on the long game. Okay. Vegas was built to be cheap. They're never going to change that. You see that? Now they call me doom and gloom, right? But watch this. As I said, I called this. So I'm going to play a video for you. Right here. This is the heart attack grill. I want you to listen to what they say here. Listen to what they say. This is interesting.
Downtown Las Vegas and the Fremont Street experience play host to millions of tourists a year. There is a spot really for anybody down there. Bars, karaoke, casinos, and restaurants. And in a shocking move, one of the big restaurants there has closed its doors suddenly. That would be the Heart Attack Grill, which has attracted Fremont Street patrons with its hospital-themed gimmicks and massive burgers for 15 years.
But the owner of the restaurant announced yesterday that he is closing the doors for good. Fox 5's Evan Leake talked with him about the fiery message he shared about why he felt it is time to shut down.
A lot of passion and emotion coming from John Basso after his decision to close the Heart Attack Grill, what has literally been a cornerstone at Las Vegas Boulevard and Fremont Street inside Neontopolis since 2011, a decision that John says comes down to the best interest of not just himself, but the people that he serves.
I've seen it on TikTok. If you 350 pounds, you get to eat free. I was hoping I'd get to eat free.
Tourists turning up to Fremont Street, finding out the Heart Attack Grill has closed its doors. An unexpected and passionate announcement made by the restaurant's owner, John Basso, on Monday.
It's really strange to be talking to you right now because I don't have the lab coat on. I don't have the stethoscope. I'm not Dr. John right now.
Dr. John, Basso's restaurant persona for more than 2 decades, is no more, along with the restaurant. A move Basso attributes to a changing culture in Las Vegas since the pandemic.
When we came out of COVID, suddenly the big bosses in the corporate casino culture changed the game. They needed to make up some money that they had lost, and it was by playing catch-up ball, in my opinion, they decided to go for the whales rather than the regular folks.
Basso told Fox 5 he feels the average person has been priced out of Las Vegas. The decision to not renew his lease for Heart Attack Grill stems from not wanting to follow suit.
But I did not like overcharging people.
Gentlemen, let's go back. I'm telling you, I don't care what your emotions say. Oh, this and that and the mob and back in the day, oh, they just price it up. I don't care what the fuck you say, bruh. And I said this when it was first happening, not now, not when motherfuckers got to close the door. I said that. I said they're just changing the consumer base. They're pricing out the lower quality people. That's what I said in real time. I didn't have to wait until 9 months, 10 months down the road. I said they're just going to change who they're marketing to, which means in effect, Yeah, they'll deal with less customers. They need the tourists. It's based on the tourists. Okay, I get what you're saying, but they don't give a fuck about that, obviously. They're going for high-priced customer. They're going for the whale, he said. They're not going for the losers. They're not going for the guy that weighs 300 pounds that can eat up all the burgers that can eat. I told you that that's what they're doing. Whether it works or not, who cares? You ain't going to be here. You're not going to be here. Not only that, you're not going to enjoy shit if you were here. You're going to be stuck looking on the outside looking in. It's very clear. I said that. They're pricing them out. That's what they decided. Whether you agree with it or not is irrelevant. But that's what I said. They're pricing out the lower class people looking for the $5 buffet and the $10 drinks. And I've been telling you, they're pricing you out of life. They don't give a fuck about you. They don't care if you can afford it or not. I've been telling you, they're pricing you out of life. That's happening real time. Well, I didn't want to raise the prices, so I closed the restaurant. Well, it's not just happening in Las Vegas. It's not just happening in Las Vegas. By the way, EDC was here and it was plenty packed because people will pay. People will find a way to pay if they want to be here. The people that were just there because it's cheap are not going to be here anymore. And that doesn't just mean Las Vegas. That means anywhere. If you were just going there because it's cheap, they don't want you as a clientele. Now, watch this. I just went to this thing here. I don't know if you realize the Las Vegas A's are moving here. All right. They have already sold 70% of their premier seats. Okay. So we have the Las Vegas A's moving here. The Oakland A's move here in 2028. The NBA is going to get an expansion team here. We already have the Raiders here. The Raiders are one of the top 2 most expensive seats in the NFL. And despite the Raider fans being notoriously cheap, this is me meeting with the Las Vegas A's yesterday. Despite the fact that the Las Vegas Raiders are notoriously cheap, the problem is they still sell out Allegiant Stadium. Okay. They still sell out Allegiant Stadium. Now, the Raider fans were like, we're not going to pay that high price. The stadium is going to be empty. Problem is that doesn't work for the metric of the high tier ticket person. Vegas has figured out that if they become a sports town, the people are going to come. Pause. You don't have to come here to vacation. You can come here to watch your team. And that has been determined. The Raiders have proved that to be highly successful. They don't need their fan base to fill the stadium because the away fans are going to come. By the way, the Las Vegas Knights have done this. When I go to Las Vegas Knights and they're playing the Detroit Red Wings or the Chicago Blackhawks or any team in Canada, the fans fill up the stadium. The fans fill up the stadium. The Raiders, 60% fan base, the visiting team, and that's the terrible teams. When you have teams like the Dallas Cowboys and the Pittsburgh Steelers and the 49ers and the Kansas City Chiefs come to town, it's 90% that fan base in the stadium. 90%. And I've been to all those games. When Green Bay comes, when Steelers come, it's 90% Steeler fans. Even the Chargers and the Cardinals come, and it's 50 to 55% Chargers and Cardinals fans. Those people are going to go to Las Vegas. They're not going to go to party, just to party and drink, but they're definitely going to see their team. And now you got it year around. You got the Knights, the Raiders, the A's, and then the NBA team. So now it's going to be year round. And trust me, the seats are going to be packed. Whether there's Oakland A's or Las Vegas A's fans here, no, they don't care about that. Right here. They don't care about that. They know that you don't have to provide the 1%, the fan base, their team. You can provide the visiting team, their team. And that is going on right now. I can prove that is going on. Vegas will not lose on that level. They're going to win on that level if they get year around. And if somebody said, why you buy Vegas A's season tickets? I'm going to make the money back because, first of all, the PSL is going to appreciate because it's Las Vegas. It's going to appreciate. Second of all I got to do is go to 25 games. I can sell 25 to another partner, And then what I also can do is when the Red Sox, the Yankees, the Blue Jays, the Detroit Tigers, the Los Angeles Dodgers, the fucking San Francisco Giants, the St. Louis Cardinals, when they come into town, the New York Mets, I'm gonna double the price of them tickets. How you know? Because that's what I do here for the Raiders. I sell my tickets to the visiting fans and sit closer to the stadium when I'll go to the Raiders games. I just sell my tickets in the rafters. All right. So I'm like, that's what's going to happen when they come into town in the summer. They're coming to watch the fucking Yankees. And by the way, I used to have season tickets to the Angels, and I did the exact same thing. When the Red Sox and the Yankees came to Anaheim Stadium, I would sell the tickets for double, and they would buy the whole series. I'd never had to worry about what I was going to do when the Dodgers and the Yankees and the Red Sox came to town. That was an automatic win in terms of selling back. So I'm telling you, you might think that the lower consumer is the one that they're building the economy on. Going future, it is not built on the cheap model. Not at all. You might think you have power by abstaining, but that's no longer our powerful business model for the lower consumer. To sit off, we ain't going to do it, and they're going to need us. They rather watch it burn. They'll watch it burn. They'll kill it before they try to price it to the regular consumer. We're here. This is the money mindset. This is fuck you, boss up. This is boss up or get priced out. Sorry, gentlemen. I was right once again. All right. It happens. It happens, bro. It happens. It's a cold, evil world out here, man. And I had to provide that proof. You know why? Again, I have to show you in the comment sections. People was roasting me. You're wrong. Let me educate you. Okay, educate me. It's boss up or get priced out. The cheap model is gone. By the way, 99-cent store closed. 99-cent store. All that little cheap shit that people used to do to get by, you can't even do no more. Why? Because building your business model to help people have affordable things is dead. They should have an affordable Vegas. No, they're not. There's no point. There's no point. All right. Anyway, good luck. Be mad. But anyway, did I provide proof? Was that enough or no? Y'all still arguing me or no? It took him 9 months to figure out what I figured out ASAPidly. He said they priced out Atlantic City. Do you know the history of Atlantic City? Atlantic City didn't have a chance to begin with. Okay. Las Vegas has been here longer than that, way longer than Atlantic City. All right. But Atlantic City was gone. It was over before it started. All right. But what they tried to do was compete with Las Vegas, and they couldn't do it. They just didn't have the gaming capacity. They never were going to do it. They had shitty weather. They didn't have the gaming. They didn't have the big stakes, high stakes gambling, and they fucking got cooked. All right. And they only lasted, 25 years? Their peak was 20 years. Donald Trump bankrupted everything that was Atlantic City. So Atlantic City never had a chance. Yep. Trump went belly up. And then guess what? Kaploop. All right. Trump bankrupted everybody ass on Atlantic City. Somebody said, apply the World Cup concert tickets. Nobody want to go to Atlantic fucking City. They want to go to Sun and Fun. They want to go where some bitches is at. All right. Anyway, I would say even to the fact that most young people really don't give a shit right now about a lot of things. And so young people can't afford to go to stuff. But problem is that's not a long-term solution for the young people. They're just going to make it so you can't go to it. That's like, you don't come then. But there's a demographic that's going to pay. Okay, they're going to pay. And they're promoting to that group of people. Where are we at here? We got the main event coming up. He's like he's doing with the economy. Yeah. He said, I don't know if it's sustainable. Are you hoping it's not sustainable? I mean, that's my question. Because anytime people say that, I can just point you to a model and say, okay, well, this is occurring. For instance, the Raider fans have said for a long time, going back to just me applying to what I see. The the Raider fans have proven that being cheap is not going to stop the franchise from making money. They're still going to make the money. They're still going to cash in. And I actually remember when I applied that to Southern California. Southern California, it appeared when prices were going so high, it appeared unsustainable. I was like, these prices can't go higher. Nobody's going to afford to live here. Then people start leaving. And then what happens is the place that you left either erodes and goes away, or poor people move in that can't afford it, or they regentrify it. They just burn it down and regentrify it. Or some tech baron will buy up 3 of your fucking plots. They're going to figure it out. It's always going to be an adjustment. But what happens is, and I want you to listen to this. This is what happens. The people that leave and say, I'm not going to do it, I'm not going to go to the games, I'm not going to pay, they then can never come back and re-enter if they become interested. Now, that's where people don't see, because what they'll do is they'll withdraw. Oh, we leaving. And then it's going to fail. And then they'll leave. And then they'll be like, oh, shit, it's still here. And it looks like it's thriving. Or there's something I'm interested in. You'll try to go back, but you can't. You're priced out. You can't go back to California once you leave California. You can't go back and then do you can't go back and buy a house. So you're really stuck. Soon as you give up your seats to the PSL, somebody gonna buy it. I'll take it. And somebody said video games. Video games are the same thing. Are they charging for in-game purchases? They gotta buy V-Bucks. They gotta buy, they put the Nintendo Switch price up, price of the games. Oh, it's going in. This can't be sustainable. Unfortunately, it's sustainable. It becomes the business model for everybody else. They look at it, okay, they still surviving, and then they make more money. And it gets to the point then that now you're out of it, or you got to decide to pay up. Because now you're going to sit out, okay, no Nintendo Switch. Oh, by the way, iPhone, same thing. The iPhone price kept going up and up and up and up. Nobody going to keep buying iPhones. What did they figure out? Let's see if you can figure this out. I'll just keep my old iPhone. Guess what they did? They stopped providing service to the iPhone 5. They started draining your motherfucking battery. They start making sure any app that's produced is going to take up 8 gigs. Apps don't even work on the phone no more. So guess what? You're going to want to keep, okay, now you're going to have to move to Samsung. Oh, their prices are up too. So I'm going to just tell you, man, I know you think that you're going to just be like, I'm going to bid out. They raising the price. Fuck it. I'm going to protest. I ain't going to buy. I'm just going to find a way. Cable, same thing. Cable. Oh, we ain't going to pay for cable. We just going to stream. Then you just stream. And then the people say, oh, they streaming now? Guess what? Spotify, Apple Music. Okay. What do you call it? Peacock, Amazon Prime, Hulu, Netflix, NBC, CBS, Paramount. They just figure out, oh, y'all gonna cut the cable? All right, now we're gonna charge you $10, $15 for each of these app services. And then you'll be like, well, I'm only gonna pay for Hulu. Disney Plus. Guess what? Then they promote something that you're gonna have to watch on Amazon Prime. 2 or 3 years down the line, they'll come back. And then they're gonna be like, oh, you see that new thing on Amazon Prime? You're like, nah. I got to get Amazon Prime, and then now you got to get it. Clunk. Now you done put down, and then now the reoccurring charges hitting your fucking credit card, and you forgot. By the way, when I was a young person, playoffs used to be on main TV. All right, it used to be on ABC and CBS. All right, that you could just click NBC. You can watch all the games there. Then they moved it to cable. Then you had to get cable. Now they done moved the games to the fucking streaming service. If I'm not mistaken, the last 2 playoff games were on the streaming service. It was on Peacock. The last 2 playoff games, you could not watch it, not even on cable. You couldn't stream it. You couldn't even go to ESPN and watch it. You had to get it on Peacock. Bruh, Don't think you're going to beat it by just saying, I ain't going to get it. You're going to get priced the fuck out. That's all I'm saying. So what I'm telling you is you're going to have to figure out a way. Because otherwise, just saying that they need you and it's going to collapse because it was on Amazon Prime. Yeah. So I watched the game last night that was on Peacock. I was like, damn, I got to log in because it's on my TV. And I was like, damn, I got to log into it. So I just got my iPad. I just got my iPad and watched it on my iPad because it's already logged in. With that being said, the idea that you're just going to say, well, the average person is just going to stop and is going to die. And mark my words, you're going to play this back 9-10 months from now, and I'm going to be right. That strategy is not going to work. Well, the people can't afford it. They don't give a fuck. They're not going to care. They're not going to care. Just not going to work. Let me educate you on how it works. They are not going to care. Same thing as Las Vegas. Same thing as, yeah, sure, they'll eat the losses. They're not going to care that you don't watch no more. And eventually you're going to watch. That's what they know. Eventually they'll just put something out enough to make you watch, to make you go to Vegas, to make you go to a game. I'm going to have to go. Anyway, enough about that. Tough conversation again, but I'm going to just tell you, I don't have an economics degree, but I know I got the pulse on this shit. We're going to a non-poor people economy. Poor people aren't going to be able to do shit, and nobody's going to give a fuck. If you're a penny pincher, nobody going to give a fuck. They'll just take the losses. They'll take the losses in their fucking stock prices. They'll just eat it, and they'll find another way. They'll provide you with some discounts in the middle of the hot ass summer. They'll figure it out, and they'll let it die too. All right, shout out to No Government Name. Coach, therapy is only to help you for a short period of time and process the situation that you got into therapy for. Most therapists just make it worse for men. It sucks only having a female therapist. I'm actually trying to become a therapist and life coach for me. Shout out to you. I think the option for therapists are bad. I think it could be a good thing, but I think it's bad. But shoving people into a situation where they're not prepared for you is not a good idea. Shout out to the good therapists out here. Shout out to Aaron says there's a Key and Peele made an a cappella singing skit where the token black kid in the group got all tight when another preppy black kid was invited into the group. It's so true because I've been there my damn self. Shout out to Key and Peele and shout out to you, Aaron. Aaron, if we're saying it right. Not only that, have you ever been the token black person in your corporate job? Okay. Have you ever been the token black person at the corporate job? All right, you got hired and you meet the first black person at your job and that motherfucker acting defensive. He show up in his Brooks Brothers suit. All right. And he's sitting there. He the only one. He got what do they call it? He got the whole rooster, all the old fat human resources, white bitches fiending over him. And he just a ha-ha and kiki and he happy as hell. I'm the man up in here. And then you show up and he like, what's up? You walk by him, you be like, what's up, brother? He be like, he stare you down. And now he like, oh, damn, got competition. These white bitches gonna be on him and all that shit. All the fat Mexican bitches gonna be on this nigga. All the fat, black, burnt women gonna be after the nigga. Oh, man, this nigga in here. What's wrong? He gonna be your biggest hater. Your biggest hater is that guy, the token black guy that was there before you showed up. Yeah, man. Shout out to MF and Joe says, no, coach, you didn't skip the previous chat. You mentioned it earlier on the stream about my job in Austin. And yes, I do have an auto insurance paid in full. So to ask, do I email them the apartment address that's close by my job? Plus, my job is hybrid. I would say give them the email, give it whatever you have the policy under. That's the address that they need. But I'm not trying to get you to commit any insurance fraud. So anything I say is for entertainment purposes only. Okay. All right. Anyway, tell them your real shit. No insurance fraud over here. All right. Give them the address that's on the policy. That's what they need. And if they don't get mail there, you're going to have to figure it out. Change the address. And by the way, my life insurance, man. My life insurance. I moved to Nevada, right? My life insurance literally found me. They found me before I got to change the address. Because they'll send you mail. If it gets sent back, they like, we determined that they found me, bruh. All right. They have ways to find your monkey ass. So they was like, yo, we have this as a new address. And if this isn't you, we're going to cancel your policy. Okay. So bad news. Shot X says, Coach, my car that I've had since 2013 broke down. Thankfully that I bossed up and was able to get a new Kia K4 on the spot and planning on having it paid in full off in 2 years. Moved some more money to my investment account and opened up a CD term account. Hashtag, you got to boss up out here, brother. Shout out to you. Congratulations for being prepared.
You better boss up, nigga.
That's called being prepared. Yes, indeed. And Tranisha says, and you're talking about how rap music influenced you. See, Murder is where he is now because he didn't pivot. He was still trying to keep it real. He was too hard-headed to listen to his big bro. That's an example of, yes, that's how it happens. People don't want to evolve. All right. There's too many people that don't want to evolve. And you guys see my evolution. I hope you have. And it was what I wanted to do. But men need to evolve. You know, again, I was talking about kind of how the bum dudes say I get bum girls and I'm going to keep a rotation of a-hoes. And you think you got time for that? You're going to grow out of that. You better grow out of that because that's not a long-term plan. It's not sustainable. NT-Way, we got the main event coming up here. Do me a favor. Let me stretch my legs and get it all ready to go. Come on back in about a minute, 1 minute and 2 seconds, like the Love Connection days. Okay, give me a second here.
The world only moves for those who take control and force it to respect them. If you're not building, you're declining. If you're not growing, you're shrinking. If you're not winning, you're losing. Every man has two choices. Be the hunter or be the hunted. Be the man who writes the checks or the one who waits for payday. Success is not given, it's taken. Wealth is not stumbled upon, it's built brick by brick with discipline and vision. The time for waiting is over. The time for hoping is gone. Now is the time to move, to build, to dominate. A man without money is a man without options. He settles for scraps instead of commanding the feast. The weak begin. The strong take. The poor complain. The rich strategize. The ones who hesitate get left behind. The ones who act become legends.
And I'm going to tell you, nothing is going to get you rich overnight. Okay, you're going to have to build this particular wealth. So with that being said, I'm going to put this up here. Non-disclosure agreement. He says that has to be at least $5K in equipment, allegedly. Yes. If you don't invest in your show will suffer.
When I hit 300,000, of course, I was listening to you. If you train your mind and you apply and you actually study and level yourself up, oh yeah, you're going to get the money. But you have to be dedicated.
You need multiple streams of income. This is a non-negotiable at this point. If you only have one income, if you lose that income, now where are you?
Never had an emergency fund. Never. Because if you have the ability to save money in excess of your needs, then that money should be multiplying for you.
What we do is we help with unified systems, your brand system, your web system, your data, and your operations.
If you get into a situation where you were going to take a shortcut, this is when you're going to get scammed.
Like you apply to a job and a day later you got a rejection letter. Nobody read your resume. The AI rejected your resume.
I have my cameras down here so that it's always behind everything else.
One of the things that we definitely want to practice in picking these stocks, you definitely want to exercise patience. So if you're doing diligence on a stock and you don't have to buy it at that particular point in price.
Yeah. Hey, your only chance is to boss up. Get to patreon.com/Money Mindset. We're going to be there tomorrow. We're going to be there Sunday. Just giving the likes. Don't pass the scroll. We got the main event up in here. We got a great main event for you. This is for the man space, if you will. We have what we call, based on the main event, it says the OnlyFans girl to religious Tradwife Grift needs to be studied. We have several examples of young women who have changed their lives through giving themselves over to the Holy Ghost and watching their sins all washed away and becoming redeemed. All right. Now, here's the thing. Listen, we love OnlyFans girls over here. We love hoes. So this isn't the whole OnlyFans is going to destroy society, the old traditional grift, the old red pill MGTOW grift of OnlyFans is destroying society. Society will be better without OnlyFans. I'm not, bro. It don't care. We don't care. It's going to be here. It's here to stay. All right, AI going to take it over. Okay, now you got AI people making money off of it. Is that going to help you out? It ain't going to get your dick wet. It is what it is. You ain't fucking no girls anytime soon. That's the old, these women are going to be homeless. Okay, so what? And some of these men are going to marry them. Now, since that's the case, that AI is going to take over, they're going to get rid of OnlyFans, women will adapt. They always will adapt. Gentlemen, I want you to listen to me when I tell you this. Women are survivalists. Women are survivalists. They're here. The reason why we have women today and why our species has gotten to where it is today is not necessarily because of patriarchy, it's because of pussy. Let me say that again. And ladies, I know y'all had it hard for centuries and millennia. The reason why we're here today is not because of patriarchy, it's because of pussy. Without pussy, all right, we are not here today. And you have to think about this. Under war, harsh conditions, famines, saber-toothed tigers, woolly mammoths, bombs, guns, out of all these conditions that have existed, plagues that have existed in humanity, women have found a way to survive. You would think that they wouldn't. Why? Because they're kind of weak. They're kind of, goofy. They want to be dominated. But they're going to find a way to survive. Blizzards, it don't matter. They are survivalists. They're always going to find a way to pivot. So if we use the old, well, the AI is going to take over OF. The OF girls are going to go broke. Well, I'm going to explain how they're going to pivot and survive this. And dudes are going to get caught up. They're going to get caught up because through history, we've shown that they've been able to fully adapt to any circumstance. Even if their reputations have been trashed, they literally know how to adapt. So let me first take you to this situation right here. Okay, here we go right here. We have a young lady here on the screen. And this is her caption in full view. In 1080, is it 1080p? Full view. It says, from working for Satan, selling my body on OF, to worshiping God, helping others live free in Jesus. No longer a slave to my flesh, addictions, and money. I'm going to play the video. As you can see, she's somewhere in some stadium chanting to the Holy Ghost, fully clothed, but I see tattoos. I see all of that. I see BBL. All right, she nice and thick. All right, hair extensions, and there she is celebrating the Lord in full view. She says right here, I left Miami. Right here, Miami. I left Miami and moved to Nashville. I made one of the hardest decisions of my life, walking away from the industry. Yes, she was somebody's sugar baby. She was somebody's calico. She was somebody's woman on the spectrum. I had no source of income, as I tell you.
Can't you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke?
She says, I had no source of income. And she says right here, and I truly thought I end up moving back in with my parents, losing everything. But deep down, I left empty because I wasn't aligned with the purpose God had for my life. No amount of money could satisfy or fulfill me. She said, I was tired of pretending to be happy on social media while feeling lost inside. But God provided me through That's what she said. But God provided me through the steps, every step of the process. God provided for me. Read it with CGA. A year later, I got my first home in Nashville. He gave me more than I ever lost. Peace, love, purpose, and fulfillment that the world could never provide. Gentlemen, this is survival. She left Hotown in Miami and went to Nashville. What's Nashville? That's a traditional conservative place. Nashville is a traditional conservative place full of white beta boys that are hungry and starving for pussy. Okay. So she's there looking for some man, unassuming man that is looking for a woman to marry, and that just is plenty thick and what? Happy about the Lord. Happy about the Lord. All right, so there it is. From selling my body on OnlyFans. And she didn't just sell her body on OnlyFans. I know this because I deal with these women. All right, she got breast implants in the BBL. You can see. And dude, she gonna find a guy. She gonna find a guy. A guy gonna marry her up with the quickness. All right, because she knows how to play. She's a chameleon. She's a shapeshifter. She gonna find the right guy. And she's gonna win. She's not gonna win, but what I'm saying is she's gonna get what she wants. She's just gonna be attractive enough to do this, and I'm gonna show you this in a minute. All right, but all my sins are washed away. I've been redeemed. I've been redeemed by the blood of the Lamb. Filled with the Holy Ghost, I am. All my sins are washed away. I've been redeemed. All right, we got another example here. Got another example. We have this. Oh, wait a minute. Before we go to that example, I wanted to do this. Oh, yes. Definitely wanted to do this. Yes. Oh, my goodness. All right. So I said, you know what? Let me go and look at her. Let me go look at her social media, right? Because that was the post I saw. Let me go and look at her social media. And here we go. This is her Instagram right here. That's her right there. Now, take a look. Her previous post about working and selling her body for Satan, her next post is this right here. Okay. As I said, she just adapted. She just figured out how to turn her marketplace right over to promote to who. So she's still out here showing her body on the internet, titties, BBL, tattoos. Her very next post is this. But look, with the previous post, 2 years of celibacy. 2 years of celibacy. So she's promoting that she's celibate, and I'll buy a bit. So here we go.
It would have been 4 if I didn't go see my ex. But, you know, that's okay. Live and learn. Pride comes before the fall. I really, felt like, okay, I'm going to see this person that broke me, and I'm going to show them how good I am now without them. And that's pride. That's pride. Pride comes before the fall. I shouldn't have done that. In this time of being single, I've learned what peace feels like, what true love feels like. I could never go back to being with a narcissist. And the thing is I was big idolater. A narcissist needs somebody to idol them, to worship them. And that's what I did. You're not with a narcissist because you enjoy it.
And by the way, she got on fake glasses because nobody has the Chanel down here. These are fake glasses. She got the raspy voice, party girl voice. I mean, this is a 304 to the max. I mean, listen, I ain't mad at it. All right. And she hasn't done the work. She's telling dude, oh, well, the narcissist, 2 years of celibacy. And she's going to go to the ecclesiastical church and fall for it. The ecclesiastical church and fall for it. I do have some other posts from her, just so you can see that even with 2 years of celibacy, she's still out here thirst trapping. There she is, licking a Mercedes G-Wagon. All right. Okay. Here she is, still showing her body on the internet. It looks like she went to a boxing. There she is kissing her G-Wagon. Oh, so she made her money. So she got her money. Okay, I see what happened.
Gotta get my bag and run.
She got her bag. There are no boyfriends in the Bible. All right, so here we go. Oh, no. There are no boyfriends in the Bible. You're either my brother in Christ or my future husband. There's no in between. Ooh, wee. She pushing that propaganda. Look at that propaganda, bruh. You're either my brother in Christ or my husband. No in between. No boyfriend. No, I'm dating intentionally. I thought hoe was life. Hoe is life. She ain't giving up hoeing. Once a hoe, always a hoe. Just so you know, even hoes tell you that. There isn't that. She just setting herself up for her new era. All right. Let's see here. We have more. No one is coming to save you. Cry, tears, crying on the internet. That is the simple whistle. Makeup off. See that? There she is with her ass up on the internet, titties out. Oh, I'm just showing my exercises. Pussy moose knuckle out. Look at that fat poom poom. Look at that fat poom poom. Okay. They gonna figure out how to get out of this fact that they done OnlyFans. Trust me, I know OnlyFans girls that have pivoted out, and they all do the same thing. And I was in there fucking them good. All right, I was fucking them real good. And they out here trying to just shapeshift. They go back to school, they put on some glasses, they go to corporate America, and then they go to church. Then they find a husband, the marriage breaks down, they back out hoeing, back at Dre's after hours. All right, so that's the one woman right there. Let's go to another one so that she doesn't feel that I'm picking on her. We have this woman. We got a sister. Talk about a sister. She been on my mind. Let me pause this. Wait a minute. Hold on for a second. Okay, let's see here. What is going on? What's wrong with this TikTok? Oh, wait. Damn, I lost it. I lost the damn video. Okay, let's go back. Here we go right here. All right, TikTok don't want me to show the damn video. All right, so we got a sister here. And she says right here, God delivered me from prostitution into a woman of God. I came across this testimony, okay? It keeps jumping off to that video right there. But God delivered me from prostitution into the woman of God. Now, I can't tell you that all women are like this. I can't tell you this. I'm not going to say all women in church are like this. But the church is a rest haven for hoes. It tends to be people that are down on their luck, downtrodden, backslid, tending to return back to Christ. All right. And what will happen is they'll come back, they'll read a couple of scriptures, go to a couple of Bible studies, they'll start going on the internet, quoting scriptures in God and putting scriptures all in a whole ass Instagram post. And then over time, you'll come in because these women are survivalists. They're targeting the good men, the traditional men, the men that want to marry. That's what their goal is. That's what their goal is. But what you'll find is that if you do a deep dive into her past, you're going to find that she's been into some smut. She smutted herself out, hold herself out. Now, that's a judgment you're going to have to make. She probably has kids by 2 other men, and you'll still marry her and claim to be a ecclesiastical Christian and say she wasn't promiscuous. Okay, but that's an example of what I'm talking about. Like, that's a critical one. You better be aware of this, especially in the economy that we have, which is going to be what? The monetized dating marketplace. So you're going to meet a woman and be like, she ain't like that. She's a God-fearing woman. All right, so watch out for this because this is how they survive, and dudes are going to give her a pass. I read to you guys a guy who was a virgin, and he married a 304, a promiscuous woman, and he was on the internet giving her all kind of passes, right? Giving her all kind of passes, saying it was okay, and men need to accept this, and this is what it's going to be. There's no. And I was like, dang. I was like, is this what it's turning down to? Let me see here. Is this what it's coming to, that men know is so cooked that they're going to have to accept to go after ecclesia? They're going to have to go after skeezers. Is this what it's coming to? Yes, this is what it's coming to. Okay. You can't beat this. And what did I say? I said most men are going to deal with the fact that the women that they have marriages with were former 304s and OnlyFans girls and strippers, because they're dominating the the monetized marketplace. They're dipping their toe into it. So Gen Z, here it is. I got it right here. Gen Z is going to have to deal with the fact that their women were out in these streets. Okay, the high level. This is a guy right here, says his name is Trevor. Remember this one right here? I'll quickly read it and look at that. Follow the nose. It always knows. Guys, men like this are going to marry these women, no matter if you like it or not. No matter if you like it or not. You can do whatever you want. You can stop it. You can call them simps like Akash. You can call them Larry Will simps. It don't matter. These women are going to come there and target these men. So let me read what he said here. My wife was formerly promiscuous and I was a virgin. Okay. She was then radically born again. Of course, committed to the church, evangelized consistently, Puritan books in her bedroom, prayer journal, grief over her past sexual sins. You see this right here, brothers. We got to know each other often. We got to know each other well over a year, dated for 4 months, engaged for 2.5 months, and didn't sin sexually with each other. So again, he met the woman. She did the celibate act, and he rushed her right down to the altar, right to get that old pussy that everybody done got. Knew each other for a year, dated 4 months, engaged for 2.5, right to the altar to get some pussy. All right, he couldn't wait. Why? Because he was a virgin. He was an incel. He was, the lower tier, 60% of men who dropped out. And then he found him a woman. A woman's and a man's past sexual sin matters. But what matters more when it comes to deciding who to marry is if the person is truly born again and if their repentance is real and if they truly have a heart for Christ. If they truly follow Jesus and obey his commands. All my sins are washed away. I've been redeemed. I've been redeemed. I've been redeemed. I've been redeemed by the blood of the Lamb. Filled with the Holy Ghost I am. All my sins are washed away. I've been redeemed. I've been redeemed by the blood of the Lamb. Filled with the Holy Ghost I am. All my sins are washed away. I've been redeemed. Hallelujah. Amen. Thank Lord. Praise Jesus. Praise Jesus. All right. We got another one, y'all. So we had two, right? We got a black woman. We got looks like a Latina or a white woman. We're going to give her the white woman here. We're going to give her the white woman treatment. And we got a ling. So, I try to make this show all inclusive. We got a ling, or an Americanized condescending ling. Her name is Angel. All right. Here's what Angel has to say about her. This is her in Las Vegas, scantily clad, if you will. That's her lifestyle in Vegas at the top of the hotel, selling that poom poom. All right. Right at the top of the suites right here. Let me see here. Oh, and there she is. I've been redeemed by the blood of the Lamb. Filled with the Holy Ghost I am. All my sins are washed away. I've been redeemed. I've been redeemed by the blood of the Lamb. Filled with the Holy Ghost I am. All my sins are washed away. I've been redeemed. Hey, you know how many holes? Dude, I had a girl that I was folded up like a love letter from the 2nd grade, and she had just got baptized. I had women coming from church to fix a bind, but there she is in Las Vegas, which is dead. All right, Las Vegas is dead. Not so. There's hoes here. There's her ling friends who know. All right, they out here in these streets. All right, there she is. Shit, I'll take this ling. She looked like every other ling that I done had, but I'll take her too. All right, there's right there. She get y'all go at the pool, drink ticket out there having a party. Oh man, somebody said this is one of the reasons I cannot take Christianity seriously. I'm telling you, I've been trying to tell you, man, I can't take Christians seriously because they take all, and that's their whole programming. They take all. All right, I'm like, nigga, y'all take everything, anything. Well, as long as they belong to Christ and nah. All right, so let's see what we got here. All right, do you guys see the ling on your screen? All right, here she is right here. Where's my ling? Okay, there she is right there. All right, damn, she looking like Master Splinter here. All right, she said, thank you. Dude, I know a ling like this that looks just like this, man, that was selling mad punani. Got a pimp and everything. She got a pimp. And she tells me all the time, she like, oh, yeah, I'm going to get married to a guy. And I'm not going to tell him about my past. All right. Look just like that. All right, but this is what she says. I'm gonna try to get a good picture of her stopped here so I can read this shit. All right, there she is. Yeah, oh, in Vegas. Hey, she might be here, bro. There she is in Vegas. All right, that's a nice piece of calico right there. Hello.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Walking that carpet. She says here, I'm washed. I'm washed and dead to my old life. Okay. I'm washed and that's my old life. You mean last week? Let me pull this shit up. What old life? That was yesterday. That was this weekend. All right, we got some pictures here. Oh man, I gotta show y'all this, bro. Yep. Cause she gonna know how to get there when she get in the bind. She gonna know how to get over there and get some pussy sold. Trust me. All right, this is her right here. What did I tell you, man? Look, there she is. All right, she got their clothes, not revealing skin, got the Asian glasses on. Asians tend to wear round circular glasses to compensate for the fact that their eyes are not very wide open. They all wear big glasses. I don't know why they do this, but that's the Asian girl thing to do. All right, to wear big glasses all over their face. All right, to overcompensate for the fact that they got slanted eyes. All right, but here we go right here. All right, so there she is, and you meet her like this. Oh, that's a nice girl. You would never know that she was out here in these streets, out here scantily clad. Didn't Myron Gaines' girl get him on this? Myron Gaines got her on this. She got morals. She ain't went out here and then they pulled up her goddamn file. They pulled her file and she was in these streets. She got morals. She wouldn't never go out there and show her body. You guys got to know this, bruh. You guys got to know this. They know how to finesse you niggas. Then dudes will be like, women don't have game. They don't have game like we need game. Their game is really craftily changing who they are overnight. They all in these streets. They in these streets, bro. They in these streets. Don't think they ain't, bro. Oh, she's good and she doesn't dress like a whore. She don't dress provocatively. Today she don't. Because the same girl in the nerd glasses was doing this in Vegas and having an old 65-year-old pump her guts full of lead. All right, CGA was in there folding, had her up here bonnet down, legs up. And you would never know it. They are good out here, bro. And shout out to the ladies. It is what it is, but y'all better figure it out, bro. They know how to get y'all niggas real easy. And then they gonna blame it that they was young, dumb, broke, and people took advantage of them and their brainstem didn't develop. All right, that's what they're using against you. Their brainstem didn't develop. She says, I'm washed and dead to my old life. All glory to God. No better way to spend my 24th birthday. Damn, I might know this woman. Thank you to everyone who showed me love and supported this day. Then she says, Matthew 6:33, but seek first the kingdom of God and his righteousness, and all things will be provided for you. I've been redeemed by the blood of the Lamb. Filled with the Holy Ghost I am. All my sins are washed away. I've been redeemed. I've been redeemed by the blood of the Lamb. Filled with the Holy Ghost I am. All my sins are washed away. I've been redeemed. Just like that. One dunk in the motherfucking tub and it's all washed away. Bro, y'all not beating this game, bro. Pause. That you guys are cooked. Gen Z niggas cooked, 24 years old. And nobody gonna know hide nor hair of this bullshit. Last one, or next one. Let me see. I got two more examples. No. I got some more for y'all. This is a group of women that said they became born again virgins. After sleeping around and increasing their body count, girls are now hosting events to become virgins again, also known as born again virgins. Now, this is an alleged. I don't know if this is true, but this is because it's Twitter. But here, virgin again. Virgin again. Look at all these college sorority bitches. Virgin again, my nigga. Oh my God. There's the 304 right there, bro. Oh, virgin again. They just get to the there's a ling right there. Give me that ling. All right, give me here.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Virgin again. We got white for purity. We got red for hymen again. Oh, fuck what biology says. Virgin. Oh, and they playing along with it. Body count reset. They, bruh. Hey, man.
Yeah, that brother's starving. Yes, sir, brother. Yeah, that brother's starving.
And then when you meet all her friends, oh yeah, she a virgin. She told me. I knew her for 5 years. We are sorority sisters. She never fucked anybody. The diamond's in there. The hymen's in there. Give her a diamond. And look at him dressed ecclesiastically. This is the new Grift. This is going to be for the next 5 to 10 years. Y'all better get prepared for this ish. All right, we got a video. We got a video of a man that says he dated an OnlyFans girl. So we're going to hear a little bit of this video here. And let's see what happened. Okay.
You said you want to hear the story about the OnlyFans girl?
Sure. I'll tell it real quick. Real quick, and I'm gonna get off.
All right, do your thing, and I'm gonna answer your question after that. Sports.
Okay, so James, you know this story. I met somebody. She looked like a real young version of Pinky. If you know who Pinky is, you know who he is. If not, don't look her up.
Okay, so just for the white people that don't know, he's describing a girl that he met that looks like a porn star from the mid 2000s, the early 2000s, that named Pinky. It's basically a light-skinned strag. All right, so he's going for a girl that looks like a porn star, but he thinks she's a good girl. But let's play the video.
So we got together. You know, I didn't realize she had like a private Snapchat. At the time, I didn't really know what none of that stuff was. I was kind of vanilla with that stuff. Mm-hmm. I'm not really a social media person, so I didn't even know you could even do that.
Okay, so let me stop right there. I'm sorry I'm pausing it because I have to teach here. He says that she told him that she had a private Snapchat, which we call Snapchat Premium. But because he didn't know, which I'm trying to educate men, he didn't know that that's a way for her to sell content. All right. And so she's not on OnlyFans. She's not a stripper, but he doesn't know that Snapchat Premium is a way she can sell content, just like Telegram and other apps, WhatsApp. And so he thinks, oh, she's innocent. She doesn't have any of these things. Oh, she has a Snapchat Premium. I really didn't know what it was. I didn't investigate it. He was just thinking about, her sexually, I guess.
And she telling me about it. I'm like, okay, cool, whatever. I don't know what it is. I'm thinking just like another form of Snapchat. I'm like, okay, cool. So we made it official, whatever. There's a little bumps in the road here and there. She from Florida. Somebody from Florida. What's up?
Florida
will go to different states. Because she got family members in different states because she was adopted.
Oh, Jesus.
And
let me see.
She would text niggas.
Let me stop right here, bro. And listen, man. Hey, look, I got God on this too, sir. Not on this, but I got God. Everybody gets God. We learn. That's why I'm here teaching. So she got Snapchat Premium. She would go to other states, tours. These are called tours, sir. She would go on tour. She would go on tour to sell pussy. Oh, she had other family members in all these states. She's on tour. All right. Girls go on tours. They take a friend or they go on tour as an individual. They fly in or they have someone fly them in and book them a hotel room. And then they go see other guys, make some money, double end it, and then come back. She's on tour. Oh, she would go to see other family members. She would text other guys. She would book other clients. Let's continue here. But the guys don't want to accept this. Remember, I always tell you, when I tell the truth, guys don't want to accept it. No, I can't be that. Accept it. That's what she doing. Let's continue. He doesn't want to accept it yet.
Right. She would text niggas. And she would lead them on, and it wouldn't go nowhere. But at the same time, she's still texting niggas like she's single. She was single for like 10 years before she met me. So she was doing, I guess she just used to doing her own thing, whatever.
If she's selling Snapchat premium, she definitely texting other guys. And some women might get away with not actually selling actual poom, but they actually will get on these sites. If you join me on Locals, I show you some of the sites that they'll have conversations with men and make a couple of dollars. All right, it's not a lot of money, but they'll even do that, which I still call monetized. All right, it's a still form of monetization. Or I'll just text these guys. And by the way, Andrew Tate said he did the same thing, so I don't even know why y'all complaining. Andrew Tate said he texted and messaged other men and sexually and talked about what he would do to them sexually, and he did it for the money. So Manosphere backed this shit up, so the women can do it. If Andrew Tate can do it, women can do it. But let's continue.
And so I'm seeing it. I was like, hey, I really don't care if you do it, but if you don't tell a nigga, I'm gonna think whatever. So we agreed. And she didn't do it for a while, up until she wanted to make her OnlyFans.
Okay, so let me stop right here. Let me just stop right here. So what he's determining is that he had a conversation. He said, I didn't like that. We made it official. You don't have to talk to these other men. She probably said, hey, I make a little bit of money. And he said, I didn't mind you doing it. I just want you to tell me. Which I call these guys are cucks. He had the stomach, essentially. He had the stomach. As long as you tell me. Okay.
Do you have the stomach?
As long as I'm benefiting from it financially, I can feel like a little pimp. My girl out here talk to other guys for money and we eating off him. This is what dudes try to say the sugar daddies are losing. Where there's a guy eating off of that. Who cares? Man, go eat off of that little 500. Go eat off of that little 250. Go eat. Remember I showed you the couple? Oh, we finessed this lady out of $98 and some Burger King. Go ahead, pimping. Have at it. Have a party. Okay, so he felt like as long as he was pimping her and he knew it was okay, but he learned that then she wanted to escalate. If he's okay with that, remember, women will always escalate. She's like, if you're okay with that, you should be okay with me putting content on the internet. Let's continue.
And I'm like, I do like fucking, but OnlyFans is crazy. My family gonna see this. James going to holler at me like, hey, let me talk to you about this shit. I don't know. I don't know.
How would I see it? I wouldn't see it. I wouldn't know unless I'm subscribed.
I'm going viral. I don't know. I don't know, but it just was like, okay. She said she's gonna do a solo. I'm like, okay, cool, do a solo, do whatever.
See, guys, what I always tell you is when you're negotiating with women, just know that whatever you agree upon, she's gonna renege on later. She's gonna what I call encroach. So she agreed. Just stay right here. And she's like, okay, I agree. And then you turn your back. A week later, she then took 2 steps forward. That's how they play the game. They're never going to just stay constant. They're a variable. So they figure if you allow this, I'm going to allow that. They're always going to test their fucking rope. How much rope do I have to hang myself? How much rope do I have to hang him? They're always going to. It's never going to be. That's why dudes are trying to provide solutions. We need to do this and we need to do that. They're always going to what? Habitual line stepper. They're going to cross the line. They're going to test their limits. They're going to see how much you are willing to put up with. They don't stay constant. So he made a deal with her. She was like, okay, I'll make that deal. And now she's like, I want to do OnlyFans. Now he's like, well, I don't want to be on the screen. She was like, I'll just do it by myself. I guess she's just doing it by myself. It wasn't hurt. It won't hurt anything. But listen to this.
No, she would do FaceTime events and things like that. And so,
okay.
But because of my job, I'll be working, but sometimes I can't be on my phone like that. Not because I can't be, but just because it would just hinder me so much from moving. I just would rather not do it.
Yeah.
And so, I guess she felt somewhat neglected, and I understand that. I feel that. But she didn't really talk about it, she was the kind of person she thinks she a dub. She thinks she can harden her feelings and it would just go away. That's the kind of person she was. And she ended up befriending some dude off OnlyFans. And I don't know how you be friends with somebody that then saw you naked. You should know how they go.
What?
But she thought because she just wanted to be friends with them, that means that they're friends. And a lot more women think this way.
Let me stop. That's all we need to hear.
Gotcha, bitch.
That's all we need to hear. She has crossed the line on him several times, and he's negotiating. He's bargaining with her. He's trying to keep leverage, and he don't have it. He's trying to get her to fall in love and like him. But as soon as she went away and got space, guess what she did? OnlyFans collabs. I don't know how you could be friends with someone you saw naked. So he's trying to make excuses for it and make it make sense. And he's not really just smartening up and realizing it, that she's doing OnlyFans collabs, which women will have to do. Just the same as when women start OnlyFans, it'll just be feet pictures. Then it'll just be bikini pictures. Then it'll just be spreading my legs with a bikini. Then it'll be, messaging, get messages from guys and I'll only send it to them. Then they got to bust their pussy wide open. Or first is then the areola. Then they got to put their pussy wide open. Then they got to do what? Then they got to get fucked on camera. Because that's how it works. You can't just be like, I'm going to put innocent shit up there. It's not going to work. People are going to go there and look at it and then unsubscribe. Okay? They got to escalate. By the way, this is the same thing in the prawn industry. This is the same thing in the modeling industry. They got to escalate. So then she's going to be like, well, I want to have a scene where I get throttled on camera. He's like, I came for my job. She was like, all right, whatever. Let you go to work. And now she's collabing with a guy coming there with the 10-incher. And she get taken to the stabbing cabin on camera. And then when you challenge her about it, she's going to say, it's just work. It's just work. It's different. I really didn't like doing it. I really just did it for the camera. And she done sucked them off and made it very, very sloppy. She sucked them off better than you getting sucked off. I was doing it for the camera. Trust me, I know girls like this in the industry. That's what they say. It was just for the camera. It was just work. I wasn't feeling them like that. But you looking at the video like you looking like you and enjoying it. Yeah, but I really didn't enjoy it. I was in a dark place. My brainstem didn't develop. All right, my parents kicked me out the house. I was homeless. I didn't know what to do with myself. Now, this is the last one here. There was a woman that here kind of talks about this pipeline, OnlyFans, the Christian pipeline. There's a woman named Nala Ray. We talked about her before here, but since this is the show today, we're going to revisit it. A woman named Nala Ray became famous about 1.5 to 2 years ago. She was an OF girl in her early 20s. All right, this is Nala Ray. She did kind of what I call the, there was a woman, Delphine. She kind of did that Belle Delphine kind of look. All right. I don't even know what to call it. Anime. I don't know what to call it, but basically red wig, lips, big lips, making funny faces, this type of thing. Well, eventually, as you can see here, she made her money. This is what she would do. Anime kitten. I guess that's what you would define it as. And they would normally do a face like where they would do the e-girl, but it'll be like, all right, they cross their eyes or something like they got their throat punctured by a long CGA 10-incher, right? That's what they're doing here. They're kind of making sexually expressive faces. She did appear on the Ever What podcast. And this is a genre definitely for young men. Now, what happened was she ended up turning to Christ somewhere in the past 1.5 years. But what happened was when she turned to Christ, people called her out about it. They was like, wait a minute. How you out here being an OF girl and turning to Christ? And we'll show you this real quick. It says right here, this is her Wikipedia. And I did a stream on this one. I did a segment on it. And I was like, wait a minute. And I looked up something and it happened. And it says right here, Nala Ray, American social media influencer, Christian advocate, cosplayer, and former prawn content creator. Okay. And there she is. In the conservative dress, pinstripe pants. Looks like she got engaged really quickly here. There she is, a little bit off the shoulder, but this is the conservative look. She's no more red wig. She still got a little bit of makeup. She was raised in a conservative Christian household as a daughter of a Baptist pastor. She says she had a troubled childhood, included a period of sexual abuse by a family guest, and began to see religion as a cage. She started OF in 2020, at first posting nudity and erotica, then hardcore prawn, as I just described. All right, so it's a slippery slope. Eventually, they're going to have to do that to be able to sell and survive. She became skilled at posting content, really, that would attract attention and became one of OF's highest earners reporting income of millions of dollars annually, but was disowned by her family and was and had to resort to drugs to get through some of her shoots. There it is. She had to resort to drug use to get through some of her shoots. Oh, I didn't really like it. I hate this shit. So I had to do drugs and coca and pink 2C and smoke weed to get through it. You see how that is? They're going to reframe what it was. They're going to look like they had fun. Oh, it looked like you're having fun. Nah, I had to go to drugs and my family disowned me. I just couldn't take it no more. It was tragic. In 2023, she encountered a Christian social media influencer who inspired her to return to Christianity. Within months, she had left OF, deleted her content, and reoriented her online presence toward faith-based content. She and the guy who turned her into the Lord, his name is Jordan Giordano, were married in 2024. That fast. 2023, he encountered her as an ecclesiastical Christian. She deleted her content, which is debatable. And then he reoriented her online presence. And then he married her shortly after. 2024. That is what I'm talking about. And she's appeared prominently in American Christian media. Some Christians welcome Ray's conversion, while others have become skeptical and reject her conversion as an attention-seeking scam, which is what I'm addressing. I'm not the only one that thinks this. Now, when I did the story originally, I did it live. I showed you that she still had a OF account when she initially came out. But her link to her Instagram went to OF. Okay, it went to OF. So she still said she was a Christian, but she still had her OnlyFans link. Now, I did check to see if she had an OnlyFans link now, and I don't see it. But it's hard to find it. You know, I don't know. It will be hard to find. But this is her right here. There she is. There she is with Charlie Kirk.
Ray. It's so nice to be here today. So I was one of OnlyFans' top models for the last 5 years, and I got saved, and I radically gave my life to the Lord and gave that life up.
Praise the Lord.
Just like that. Praise the Lord. We accept you in.
So I want to know, would you support a ban on porn in America, and what would you do to make that happen?
Look at that. Just ban it now. Wait a minute, ma'am. You done got your bag and ran. Ban it. Ban it. Wash it away.
You gotta get my bag and run.
Ban mine. Don't put mine on the internet. In fact, delete mine off the internet. Golly. There it is. I used to.
Hi, ma'am. I'm Gibby.
She doesn't speak English.
I'm still Gibby. Hi, ma'am. I'm Gibby.
So she's still kind of doing content similar to how she did it from OF. It's hard to change right there. Me on OF. Me on OF. For 5 years alone and depressed. I can't take this seriously, bro. Hey, Christians, just know I cannot take you people seriously. I was on there making millions of dollars, but I was alone and depressed. I'm happy now return to the Lord. But here's the problem. Did they give any of the money back? Did they donate any money back to the devil? To people in need? No, they kept the money and then they got married. They got what they wanted in the end. This is crazy. This is crazy work. Last video here that I got to do the super chats and skedaddle. We have this one right here. This is the, I don't know if this is her husband here. This possibly might be her husband ecclesiastically here. This is their podcast. It doesn't get many views, but they're still out here pushing a podcast on the Nala Ray Show. Let's play a little bit of this.
The New Testament in Matthew and Mark. I'm finally in Mark because I really wanted to meditate on what the Word of God was saying and how it spoke to me. And I love how the Bible, and every single time you read it, you could interpret it in a different way, right? Each verse has its own meanings, and it's just so alive that it can.
And people are saying this is her husband. Again, like I tell you, there's going to be somebody that fall for the okie doke. This is what I don't like with Christians is that it don't take them long. They read a couple of books in the Bible and then they got to run a podcast and teach me about it. Let me teach you about Jesus. If you don't get your ass on, nigga, you've been saved for 2 weeks. Right? You've been saved for 2 weeks. I'm only going to listen to people that literally been dedicated to the Lord. I don't want to hear shit about you telling me about anything that you just read after you've been selling pussy for 5 years. All right, I don't want to hear shit. All right, go somewhere else with that bullshit. You fucking ecclesiastical Christians. Like, unbelievable. Yeah, now they are expert in shit. Let me tell you what I was doing. I was reading last night and I was marinating on the word of God and how he presented the Lord Jesus Christ in the Latter-day Saints. And I want to tell all the sheep and the flock and the lamb, all right, I don't want to hear no Bible fucking stories from you. Go sit the fuck down. All right, anyway, you got time for me to talk to you about Jesus? No. Nope. I don't got time for you to talk to me about Jesus. Well, you just met Jesus last week. You about to meet him again if you keep talking to me about the shit. All right, I'm going to send your ass right to the fucking Lord and the Holy Ghost. All right, the Holy Ghost going to visit your ass. The Holy Ghost is going to be singing at your motherfuckers. Look, it's going to be a whole lot of flower bringing. Wait, it's going to be a whole lot of singing and flower bringing if you start talking about Jesus one more time, nigga. All right, you're going to be talking to the Holy Ghost, having a conversation in the spirit without the flesh if you keep talking to me about Jesus Christ. Shit. It's going to be up. You're going to be going to the upper room where Jesus Christ. Going to be in the upper room? Shit. Talking to me about the Lord Jesus Christ and the Latter-day Saints. Anyway, this ain't Little House on the Prairie, nigga. Go somewhere with that hoe ass bullshit. That was the end of the main event. Shout out to y'all. Hit the like button. We're going to do the super chats on the way out the door. We have fun today. Shout out to the Christians too. I had some Mormon dudes walking by my house the other day and they saw me open the garage. I was walking out. And so the Mormon dude saw me. And first of all, when Mormon people see a nigga, they don't know what to do. But he was like, you got time for me to talk to you about Jesus? No. Nope. Have a good day. Good luck walking out here with your motherfucking black tie and white shirt on. I was like, no, I don't got no time for you to talk to me about Jesus. Go somewhere with that shit. He was like, do you know any other neighbors that want to know about Jesus? No. Nope. I don't. I think they know about Jesus already. I think they pretty much know. You're not introducing them to an unknown entity. People know who he is. They just decided to not listen to this nigga no more. Like, it is okay. But you're not going to help with the situation. All right, go leave everybody alone. Nigga, get off my block. I'm going to send your ass to Jesus in a minute and the Latter-day Saints. And John Smith. What? Shout out to Mark Muhammad says, I think women confuse us. He says, because their pivots are actually organic. He says, we think they sit back steepling and plotting like a villain, or does their nature as a survivalist just guide them to the moves that they make? Or what's more scarier? Is it both? He says, come on, coach, break it down. I'm going to tell you, man, look. The way I'm presenting it makes women seem predatory. It makes women seem manipulative. It makes women seem like they are thoughting and plotting. But I'm going to say, just to give them the benefit of the doubt, it's just survivalists. For the most part, they are trying to deceive you. They don't intend to deceive you. Like, when they go party and be whores, they're not planning to be Christians to deceive you into marriage when they start being a whore, right? You see what I'm saying? Like, that would make that very manipulative. They went into it and they knew they were just going to have a party, and then at the end they were going to go to Christ, and then at the end they were going to get a husband. That would literally be a trajectory of deception to where that would make it evil. I don't think it's like that. I don't think they plotted out that aggressively. What it is they go through it. They have fun. Only God can judge me. Nobody can say shit to them. Nobody's going to know. They hide things. They lie by omission. They try to present one look and then do the other. And then what'll happen is they'll run out of rope. They'll age out. They'll get tired from it. You ever hear a woman say, I turned 21, but I've already been out going to nightclubs since I was 17 with a fake ID? So by the time they get 22, 23, she like, I've been there, done that. Then she'll start wanting to date intentionally and then turn her life over to Christ, right? So that is the trajectory. That's the actual trajectory. I'm young, I'm dumb, I want to have fun, I don't want to be tied down, I'm not looking for a boyfriend. The trajectory is to get the benefits over here, then get the benefits over here. That's all it is. They're just going, the benefits lay over here. The benefits are over here. This benefits me here. Down the line, I could do whatever. Then she'll go, boom, the benefits are over here now. Okay, I done got all the benefits from this. Or I can go over here, do this for a while, and then come back to that. Like that's what I think it is. More than that they're going, all right, I'm going to spend my first years from 17 to 25 riding the cock carousel. And then I'm going to find an ecclesiastical simp by turning my life over to Jesus. Nah, I don't think it's that specific. Because women aren't that specific. Women aren't that specific. Like if women were that specific, they would literally not get themselves into the fucking shit that they would get themselves into. All right. But I just think it is. They're getting the benefit. The benefits are over here. They go over there. As soon as the benefits tend to run out or they get traumatized, a STI, a pregnancy, they had to get an early termination of pregnancy. Something's going to make them shift over. A STD scare. Then they could just simply say, well, when I was getting these benefits, Cassie, I was getting all these benefits, but I'm not happy about it now. Or I didn't get the cash in. So abused, depressed, verbally abusive, physically abusive. He was abusive. He didn't do this and I didn't do that. But she drank up all the drink. She ate up all the food. She snorted up all the coke. She got up on the private flights. She got the allowances. She went shopping sprees, VIPs. She went on hotels and beach vacations and shit. She didn't have to do nothing but suck dick and get. So now all of a sudden she's like, oh, that don't work for me no more, brother. Now she wants to be a happily married mother of two that wants to basically erase the past by saying she was depressed, abused, and taken advantage of. Right? That is their trajectory. That's how they're going to do it. And they all do it. All of them. All of them. And they're going to do it to you too. Don't think they ain't going to do it to you, bro. They're going to do it to your monkey ass too. Because they're very good at it and we're very weak to it. What they do is they try to find the guy that accepts it. And what they'll call it is dating intentionally. No, they're trying to find the sucker to snooker. What one of these dumb niggas ain't going to investigate me? Which one of these dumb niggas that's going to just look past all this shit? Which one of these dumb niggas ain't going to ask the hard questions? That's what they're going to do. It ain't that they don't pick the right guy. I ain't no guys out here to pick. No, there's no more suckers to snooker. That's all it is. And then they find a way. How do I find a rich guy? How do I find a guy like this? How do I find a church guy? How do I find a conservative guy? How do I find a conservative guy that has a liberal mindset? I'm going to be celibate. I'm going to date for marriage. I'm dating intentionally. I'm in my fucking era, this era, that era. That's all it is. So they journal and read books and manifest and go to therapy and unpack shit. And they go to church and they go fuck with the pastor. That's all it is. It's survival. It's survival. And all of these defined eras determine that. I'm in my divorce era. I'm in my soft girl era. I'm in my rich journey era. I'm in my dude. There's a black woman that does videos on this channel. But she's in London. She wears a wig. She's a pretty good looking girl. I shared her videos on here before, but she talks about this and she even pivoted. She was a girl that's telling dudes how to date rich dudes, monetize dating. Then she came out and pivoted. No, I don't want to do that content anymore. Now I can't blame her because I pivoted as well. All right. But what I'm saying is her whole content was based on telling all these women how to date up. But then she just switched it. All right. It is what it is. Hustle Every Day says attention seeking sham. What's the church? Shout out to you. Shout out to Jerry. Says phone. Jerry Austin says phone. Shout out to you. And it's a sponsorship. Shout out to you. Appreciate that.
I'm rich, bitch.
Shout out to you. And Boy Wonder says that Punani Pounder in smut. He says something next to the Bible. I think you put an icon there. So I think you meant books. He says the Punani Pounder in smut books be next to the Bible. See, so a woman that is now ecclesiastical Christian also reads smut magazines. She also still follows OnlyFans girls. Her friends are still OnlyFans whores. She still vibrator. She still use vibrators. Dude, man, look, bro, it's a grift. They don't fully just. I'm being judgmental of the ladies here because the problem is they're presenting one image and they're still doing the other image. They're still doing the other thing. Okay. Let's see here. Junior says, Coach not lying about women about hiding that they're broke. I had a woman that I used to mess with that took a trip to Costa Rica and posted pictures all over Instagram and returned home to an eviction notice.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
Yep. And returned home to an eviction notice. And look, the thing is, look, the way women are, ladies, I'm going to sympathize for you a little bit. I'm not going to simp, but I'm going to sympathize. It's that they live life with a safety net. They live life with a safety net. Like they get up there like Houdini or who these motherfuckers is. They walk a tightrope. They get to play around and they'll kneel buckle and they'll fucking fall in the safety net right there and they'll just fall. Like pussy is a safety net. Crying is a safety net. Saying I'm just a girl is a safety net. My brain still ain't developed is a safety net. I'm in therapy doing the work is a safety net. All right, these are all safety nets. I didn't understand the contract as a safety net. These are all safety nets. Okay, men, we don't have these safety nets. They either whoop our ass, kill us, or make us pay the bill. Right? And then we don't work on a safety net. We don't tightrope with a safety net. We got to motherfucker not make a mistake the whole time. Nigga be up there like, God damn. All right, and if you fall, you dead. Oh, well, scrape this nigga up. All right, bitch, nigga, all right, you broke. No pussy for you. All right. We like horse manure. They just scrape our ass up, nigga, and just be like, yeah, they'll just become Democrats and hyper vigilant about voting and say no voting, no fucking. They'll just run a safety net. They just live on a life of safety nets. Now it's hard for them, but they just live a life on a safety net. They just cry in court, cry to the police, cry to a nigga. So that's why they get away with it. And that's what makes men mad. But I'm just saying, shout out to our brother Rant says, even tricks have to get up and grind. He says, where do people think that they get the money from to trick in the first place? He says, I think a lot of people, especially men, don't understand that. They have no clue. They have no clue. Charm City, have you ever seen Another Man's Wife on Peacock starring Tate Diggs? He says, as the Black Robert Redford. He says they have him to being the enemy for being a millionaire. So is it a indecent proposal? So there's a show with Tay Diggs being the Black indecent proposal. And so he's the bad guy, the millionaire. He's buying somebody's wife, this poor guy. Well, your girl is going. I'm sorry. Shout out to Tay Diggs. JC says, as per your book and teachings, do you believe that female companionship is worth less than a bottle of water? He says men making bank more and more are showing that the female is not the priority. Thanks, Coach. I think so. Guys, once you realize that you can access women for very cheap, especially when you're making a lot of money, like just think about this. Let's say you make $1 million a year, just as a round number. The issues that you have in terms of getting pussy goes away. It goes away immediately. Everything is a drop in the bucket in birdseed. Then you're going to realize that this was actually always the case. Like that guy said in the video, these dudes out here saying these women only want money. Yeah, Scooby-Doo, you solved the mystery. Go get some money. Now, dudes will end up saying that don't make $1 million. They'll end up saying he violating it. He not doing it right. He going to end up loaning. He's a degenerate. Meanwhile, you a degenerate pump and dumper, but you have the nerve to call another man degenerate. Then you'll say you used to pump and dump, but have the nerve to call another man a degenerate. Hypocrisy. So once you realize how cheap it is, it's a life changer. It's a game changer. You're like, really? That's it? Like what was I doing when before you were putting in a lot of sweat equity? You were putting out sweat equity doing this and doing that. And then when you go, the most attractive women in the world are on discount. Like, this is crazy. Like, this woman, like, you could do this and do that, and she'll jump up there and she'll be happy doing it. Now, later on, she'll say she had to do it and make rent. But in terms of that, companionship is cheap. What's expensive is long-term relationships and marriage. That tends to be expensive, and men still want to believe that the payment part is what pisses off men. See, what happens with women is getting abused and cheated on. That's a heartbreaking scenario for women. That turns them off. They don't like being deceived in that manner. That emotionally crushes them. For men, cheating emotionally crushes us too. The betrayal crushes us. But you know what kills us most? The money we invested in that relationship. That's what really kills us. Yeah, her giving that pussy away that you thought you owned is going to crush you. And I can prove that with Abba. Abba literally tried to charge back $9,600 back to Libby. Because what kills us is the woman goes after our money. She goes after half. She puts us on child support. She makes us run up the lawyer fees on the breakup. Then we start thinking about what we paid for, what we spent, the house we bought, the vacations we went on, the clothes you bought. You start thinking about all that, and you start going, damn, I really was paying into a losing system. Then you really get pissed. Then you're like, this is fucked up. Then she got me paying for some child support and alimony. I don't even get to fuck her no more. I don't even get to see the kids. It's the money. It's always going to be the money that really trips men up in relationship to women. But what we're telling you is there's always a cost. You can't get out of this, bro. You're going to get it onesie twosie here and there skis. Even you're going to succumb to the fact that it costs. So you're going to beat up the peace lead 3 or 4 times, knock her out like Mario coins. Then what happens is you're going to try to get her back. All right. Hey, you want to come over? You want to hook up again? The last time she left, she was satisfied. She texts you, I can't wait to see you again. After the 3rd time, guess what? You start saying, when you coming over again, you're going to come over again. It's going to be harder and harder to get her to come over. It's going to be harder and harder. She's going to start stretching out the time between the visits. She's going to start telling you she busy. She got family in town. She got work catching up. Her kid's sick. Then they'll start distancing themselves. And why? Because there's no benefit. She's losing the benefit. Yeah, the dick is good, but she now on date. She got a little boyfriend, and she's spending time with him on the emotional side. So she don't need to get dick down like that no more. She done been fixed. So now the space in between gets distance. She starts becoming less interested, especially if she was giving it to you consistently. And then you're going to have to, then she's going to start saying, well, it's getting tough on me here. I lost my job. I got laid off. My kid's sick. I don't have no medicine. Look at this empty fridge. Dick don't pay the bills. You see what I mean? Then she's going to start trying to induce this payment part of the game. Then that's when dudes say, I'm out. That's when you say, I'm out, which is rightfully what you should do because she bait and switched you. And then you stop seeing her. You stop getting access. It costs. There was a cost to it. She tried to get you to pay into the cost by giving you a free sample. You see what I mean? So the cost was inhibited you to continue the relationship sexually. Because she wanted to get you to chip in for $50. Can you pay for my Uber at least? Can you give me some gas money when I get over there? That's how it becomes costly. So all men pay. You're just going to decide to stop having sex with her because you had to pay. Let's just go something. Let's do something this weekend. We don't have to do something big. We could go to get some appetizers. We can go to get coffee. We could go bowling. We could go to fucking Topgolf. She starts to encroach into the finances to make a return of investment. You see what I mean? So that way she tried to get you to pay. Okay. Yep. She throw you 3 pieces of lost leader pussy. And then the return of it didn't make sense for her to go get ready to drive over to your house, to go over there and leave in 25 minutes back with a leaking pussy and an empty gas tank. She gonna be like, why? Why shave my punani? Get all ready. Why wipe the snail trail and get it all ready and nice and cute? To drive 25 minutes, get spanked for 25 minutes, and drive all the way the fuck back with a leaking, throbbing punani with nothing to show for it but a wet ass. A wet ass and an empty purse. She gonna make that trip about 3 or 4 times, and then she gonna space it out and then disappear. Right? You're like, hell nah, that don't make no sense. Now she might date some dude and get the food and the cost of taking care of it, and then continue to see you on the side. But if that's the only one she going to, she gonna stop doing it. Anyway, shout out to our brother Schuster said, Tranisha, I compare drug dealers to 304s because they both age out. Like with the topic, I think OF girls should pivot like drug dealers should pivot to entertainment. I like the 50 Cent's bath story. So instead of getting married, they pivot to husbands. I'm sorry, they pivoted to entertainment, which is good. All right. Dennis S says, Coach, was Eddie Griffin when you started dating the white she-devil and the undercover brother? Oh, I see it. Yeah, okay, yeah. All right. Yeah, my reading today is bad. He says, Coach, was Eddie Griffin when he started dating the white she-devil and the undercover brother, but for real, it sounds like you just had red pill rage when you turned pro-black. Much love and glad you made it out. I agree. I am the best of both worlds, yin and yang on this black-white-ish. Yeah, I think it more is young black men figure out they get frustrated because of the system. The system's fucked up. And I think education and the system does a bad job of explaining why people were subjugated, why they were enslaved, why they were discriminated against. Right? So what happens is these people think that that's going to happen to them. Like, for instance, most people don't experience racism. If you do, it's very subtle racism. Most of us don't experience racism, nothing like our grandfathers and great-grandfathers, but we learn about it. And as a result, we then look for it and we're angered about it and we want revenge. And that tends to take you left. But you've never experienced racism at all. And even if you did, it was very subtle and not even worth talking about. But then what happens is somebody said, but we experience prejudice. But then when you figure out everybody else does too, everybody experiences prejudice. I experience prejudice. I think the fact that I'm not in the man space, I think that they look at me and go, well, he's short, black, and old. Right? Why push him? Why promote him? Let's just steal from this nigga. All right. If I was a different aesthetic, could it be different? If I was a white boy, the white boys seem to get pushed through the algorithm more than the black guys. I could possibly say. So everybody gets prejudices. Everybody. And then when you go back to slavery, was it because you were black? No, it wasn't because you were black. Actually, being black benefited you. But it wasn't because you were black, because they tried to enslave everybody. It just didn't work. All right. They tried to enslave and indentured servant white people and treat them a little bit more respectfully, but just try to indentured servant them. That didn't work. They tried to get the Native Americans to do it. That didn't work. Native Americans had an advantage because they knew the land, they knew the escape routes, and they wasn't going to be subjugated to be chained and enslaved. All right. They tried to enslave every motherfucking people, the Chinese, the Irish. They tried to get everybody to an extent. All right. But it happened to be that niggas accepted slavery a lot more. And it happened to be that, well, if they were new to the land, they had less knowledge of the land. All right. They couldn't speak the language. There were some things that, they didn't have access to weapons and gunpowder. So, well, these niggas going to do it, and they going to do it for 300 years faithfully and shit. And the black women are going to give up the ass and get thrown. Like there's. All right. So this is like where you look at it and go, well, maybe it wasn't because they were black. Now, coming out of Jim Crow, yes, you could just start attributing to the fact that the laws discriminated against people because they were black. Well, they didn't want them to integrate in society after being released from slavery. I mean, it all makes sense. But to have a chip on your shoulder for it as a young 17, 18-year-old man and attribute why you're in poverty because of your black is false. It's because your mom is a single mother whore and then let a nigga nut in her pussy in Carroll City. And she decided to let other niggas do it as well. And now y'all all poor and grew up with no motherfucking ham sandwiches and shit. It wasn't because you were black. It was because of decisions that people made faithfully over a period of 1, 2, 3, and 4 generations. All right. And she named you Trendarius. And she got knocked up at 15. That's why your motherfucking ass is poor. All right. Not because your family was trying to figure it out. Nope. All right. So blame your mama, nigga. Blame your punk ass daddy. Don't blame the white man. The white man didn't have shit to do with that shit. Your white man was probably the landlord fucking your mama for rent money, but that's neither here nor there. But keep it moving. Shout out to Charm City. He says, who's more legendary, white crush, Topanga or Kelly from Saved by the Bell? Love your show. You saving brothers like me. I'm going to go with Kelly Kapowski because she represents a little bit of a higher tier 304 white woman. But niggas are going with Topanga, but, you know, because she's a curvy white woman and a little bit short. But Topanga is not white. She's Jewish.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
All right, but they had y'all simping on Saved by the Bell because what did they do? They actually had Kelly. They had these women bouncing between nigga after nigga. All right, she had one dude over here, one dude next week, one dude next week. She out there cheating on Zach with the college professor, and Zach still married that skeezer, Kelly. Cold, evil world out here, boy. They had y'all in that sim programming.
It's an evil world we live in.
They had you in that sim programming. Unbelievable, bro. All right, shout out to Rusty John. Wait a minute here. All right, I got Tranisha. Rusty Junk says, I turned 49 today. He says right here, and feeling strong like a 49 Mercury lead sled coupe. Boss Up 2026 is hard, but I am making gains even with the setback. Since watching you, I left the 85%, and now I'm in the top 15% as an unattached man with no kids. Shout out to you. Happy birthday to you, brother. Brother Rusted Junk Noel, happy birthday to you, brother. And you sent me a sponsorship. Shout out to you, brother.
I'm Riff, bitch.
All right, shout out to you, man. And one of the things of living in a upper scale society is that you realize, especially in Southern California, a lot of these areas are Jewish. And I got to learn about Jewish people. All right, which makes it funny when I hear how people talk about Jewish people on the internet now. I'll be like, all right. I went to a school that was high level, a lot of Jewish people there. And I'm like, y'all need to learn from the Jews, nigga. Like, but they out here, the Jews did this and the motherfucking Jews did that. I'm like, bro, y'all don't even know how they doing it. But they are finessing you. And they don't give a fuck about you, trust me. But nobody gives a fuck about you. But the way y'all be attributing things to them got me laughing sometimes. I'll be like, man, look, if you really knew, because I went to school with them, been in the neighborhood with them, lived around them for 5 years. They move funny. I'm going to give you that. And yes, the way they do things makes it seem like they be out here controlling the system and whatnot. Yeah, I get it. You could easily point to that, right? You could point to Geffen Records and you could point to the entertainment system and prom. And you could do that for sure. But what I'm telling you is, this is what I'm telling you. This is what I'm telling you is that you, on the other hand, y'all got the same profile as them in terms of getting kicked out of every goddamn thing. Like, but you get kicked out for the wrong damn reasons. Is because you depend on them. You form relationships with them instead of doing it yourself. Okay. And that's what I see is the difference. You form relationships with them. You try to use them for and you can literally do what they're doing. You can literally do what they're doing, but you don't do it. That is a choice. That's a choice. You can start your own bank, but you don't. You can literally start your own record label, but you won't. But they're willing to do the work. They're willing to do the paperwork. They're willing to do the financing. They're willing to come up with the interest rate is. They're willing to come up with the idea. They're willing to befriend you and pat you on the back and think they're one of you. They'll get up there and quote rap lyrics and act like they're one of you. They really do a good job of that and be stabbing your ass in the back right afterwards, bruh. You can do it too. Now, it's kind of getting too late in the game. But you don't got to consume the prawn that they push on you. You don't got to, you're blaming them for pushing prawn, but you're the one consuming the prawn. Don't consume their prawn. Go and get some ghetto gagger shit. Or go, if you're a black guy, don't consume the Jewish prawn. I mean, it's easy. But you blame them. Don't go to their banks, but you will. Don't finance your home through them, but you will. It's like, how you... You don't educate yourself. You go to college and pick dumb, useless degrees like psychology. Do we think some more psychologists? No, but it's an easy, dumb degree for people to go into that have been traumatized and they think they're going to help people. Well, that's dumb. Why don't you go major in business, finance? Why don't you learn about money and the money system? Why don't you learn about compounding? And I teach about this. And y'all still won't sign up. Y'all sign up for OnlyFans and dumb nigga shit and buy Drake's 3 albums and shit. Yo, you're not beating the system. You're not beating the system. You're not trying to get around the system. You're not trying to figure out how to work with them. You're trying to figure out how to work against them by calling them out. I'm going to call them out. We're going to expose them. And all they going to do is just take all the money and go to another place and the gold, and they going to just keep finessing your ass. All right. It's crazy, bro. Y'all don't want to do the work. That's what it is. Stop making excuses. Stop making excuses. Stop signing up with their record labels. Stop signing 360 deals. Stop hiring them as lawyers. Go to college and get a real degree that you can apply for. But you pick the easiest dumb major and then you walk off with $89,000 of student loan debt. Why don't you learn it? They learning it. And you know what they'll do? This is what they'll do. Somebody said financing degree is useless. Not if you got a team of people that got degrees in other shit and then keep these people without the information. I'm going to hire a guy that has a financing degree. It ain't useless because now I can work on the marketing. Okay, you, Mr. Berg, you, Mr. Goldberg, you're the marketer. You, Mr. Applestein, you're the finance guy. You over here, Mr. Goldman, you are the lawyer. Now you got a business where it's not useless. Here, Mr. Goldman, you're the finance guy. Steenberg, you're the lawyer. All right. Now it's not useless. It's very useful. But you guys try to do what? Take your finance degree and go to work for the you know who-ish. Guess what? It's useless. Now you're useless. Now you just a cog. Well, we can't beat the system. There's nothing we can do. They got us cornered. Well, I don't know what to tell you, bro. I don't know what to tell you. But people now focus in the new loser strategy is blame the you. That's the new loser mindset. Let's just blame the yous for everything. Anything come up, blame the yous. Now listen, can you find where they're making fucking things up? Yes. But I can find where niggas are fucking things up. We can find where everybody fucking up. The Mexicans. I can point to anybody and say this group of people are fucking things up. I can point to women. I can point to men. I can point to Mexicans, the Jews, the blacks, to niggas, I can point to anybody and say this group of people fucking shit up. Any group. But the new I can't win in life is blame the you. That's the new fucking loser strategy, bro. And I ain't going for it. Because it's too late. Because I don't know you ain't going to do shit about it. What you going to do about it? Nothing. Yeah, how many times have you learned their language? How many times have you learned to their system and how they doing things and try to mimic it in your own neighborhood? All right, I think that's the new loser strategy. And unfortunately, men have fallen for this okie doke. Okay, you fallen for the okie doke. You're trying to find a way to become why you losing in life. But really, it's on you. You're losing because of you, nigga. You're a loser because of you. You're a loser because you refuse to leave your family. You're a loser because you refuse to get education. You're a loser because your mama and daddy was a motherfucking loser. You're a loser because you're not taking advantage of your advantages. You're a loser because you depend on morality. You're a loser because you think everybody playing life fair. I talked about this last night. Nobody playing this life fair. Everybody's using whatever advantage they can take to win. But you want to get everybody back and say everybody should play fair. Oklahoma City Thunder. Oh, they fouled 15 times. Well, I'm fouling 15 times, or I'm going to figure out how to beat them from fouling me. You can't come up here every goddamn week and come up with an excuse or why they're raising the prices and we're going to hope it fails. We're not going to pay into the system. You're choosing this. And I want men to understand that's why I'm not popular, is because I keep putting the onus on you. What did you do? What choices did you make on a daily basis? Not one day, not just sometimes. What choices did you make? Look back at your life in the last 5 years. What choices did you make? Did you party? Did you drink? Did you smoke? Did you fuck? Did you impregnate women? Did you get married? Did you get divorced? Did you take out loans you could not afford? Did you not pay back your loans? Did you not handle your obligations? It can't be that you don't know the system. I don't know the system. They know more than us. Nobody knows more than you. Nobody. What are you willing to do? What are you willing to sacrifice? I don't want to take the oath to the nanny goat. Well, don't. And sit your motherfucking broke ass down in North Hollywood. Don't. I'm not telling you to, but what I'm telling you is if you think that's what it takes, don't do it. Stay broke. These women, they getting breast implants, they getting Botox, they getting booty implants, and some of them making millions of dollars. Some. These niggas out here, if you realize how the white and the Jewish people roll, they out here cheating the system. They done found the fountain of youth. They're using medical, and medicine to live longer, to look healthier, to look more fit, to eat better food. They're using all of these advantages. You, on the other hand, are too good. Well, I don't want to do all that. I don't want to take HGH. I don't want to take TRT. I don't want to take peptides. I don't want to eat good food. I don't want to live around these people. You're choosing that. You're choosing that. Don't blame them for doing it and then advantaging themselves. I don't want to pay for that. We shouldn't have to pay. They shouldn't do. What you do is tell them they shouldn't do it. And I'm not going for it. If that's what they want to do, that's what they want to do. But now if they benefit from it, they benefit from it. But you're going to go and do what you'll do is you'll see what they're doing and you'll find all of the motherfucking negative aspects of it and then say why they going to lose because they doing all of these things and there's negative side effects to it. That's you choosing that. Meanwhile, they're winning on the benefits. They done looked and measured the fucking benefits and said, this is going to be a benefit to me. And until it isn't. But what you do is to wait for them. Well, let's go wait and see them not get a benefit. You're choosing that. It's not them. Look at these niggas leaving. Don't stop the bullshit. You're choosing that. I chose to get married. And as a result, divorce happened. I don't blame my ex-wife. I chose to get married. I picked her. I tried to make the marriage work. And then guess what? I got beat down by the family court. Then I say, well, I won't do that again. That's a choice. I chose not to be victimized by the system again. So that if I did it again and the same result happened, I can't blame the system anymore. I have to look back and say, well, I did that shit to myself again. That's called choice. Make good choices, good life happens. These men, y'all getting pathetic out here. It's getting motherfucking pathetic. You're choosing this. You're choosing this motherfucking shit. Stop choosing loser life and then blaming people for being a loser. Initial DL says, I was ready to move out of my hometown of Virginia. As soon as I was 18, I joined the army at 2003, traveled the world from 18 to 22, then moved to LA afterwards. Being around and away from family was the best thing for me. I've met a lot of people that helped me out and grow. Free agent lifestyle for life. Okay. Yes, indeed. Shout out to you. Most of your lessons, I always tell for my son, I've already done all my lessons. What do I tell you about your daughters? Your lessons are going to come. She's going to learn from you between 8 and 12. then the world's going to be her teacher. Your son's going to learn from you to about 14, and then the world's going to be his teacher. A lot of you guys keep kids close. That's why I think people are losing again. You parents, blaming you. You're keeping your kids too close, trying to solve all their fucking problems and keeping them near like it's going to help them. Nah. Men need to learn. They need to fly the fucking coop. You need to take your son and send him away. Send his ass to boarding school. Send his ass to college. Send his ass to the military. Send his ass away. Let the world teach him, because that's where he's going to learn. Getting knocked on the motherfucking head as early as possible. Not protecting them from learning. Not protecting them from getting hurt. Not shielding them from the lessons. You learn to the motherfucker when you getting beat over the head. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. All right. Won't do that again. As opposed to, hey, son, they're going to knock you over the head. He ain't going to learn. He ain't going to learn until he get hit on the fucking head. Bitches don't learn till they pussy all farting and queefing. They pussy all burnt out, farting and queefing. 5 kids, 8 baby daddies. Then they fucking don't try to figure it out. Let they ass go out there. Let your daughters go out there and get motherfucking knocked on. Let them pick the wrong nigga and let that nigga go upside her head. She'll figure the shit out. And if she don't, you be like, well, shit, I couldn't talk no sense into you. Damn near can't knock no sense into your ass either. So, well, all right. Can't knock no sense into you. Can't talk no sense into you, or you are wasting fucking time. Let me move on with my life and go enjoy it. All right, the fuck, you can't protect no woman from getting penetrated and knocked out here and knocked up and knocked over the head. Them bitches gonna open their legs up, bonnets down, legs up. Bitches, that's what they do. They've been doing that for what, 200,000 years, bruh. You ain't stopping them from bonnet up, bonnet down, legs up. You ain't stopping a woman from sucking some dick by keeping her in the house and watching her till she 25. All right, we gonna send you out there. Guess what she gonna do? First day she out there, she gonna suck a dick. You know why? Because women duck sick. That's what they do. They suck on dick. First day out. College. I used to coach at college, right? The girls that was just the biggest hoes were the ones who the fathers watched over like a hawk. The girls whose father had the most rules, were the most strict, that tried to keep them on program. Soon as them bitches got up at the dorm, they was dropping that neck faithfully. All right. They was out there having a party.
It's barbecue.
By the way, that woman at Nala Ray said her daddy was a Baptist preacher. Guess what? First day out, sucking a dick. First chance she got. Why? Because that's what they want to do. They want to duck a sick. All right. Just to let you know. They want it in their mouth. They want it in their mouth. They want to slob over it. Pause. You acting like they don't want to do this and new dude's gonna force them into doing it. Nah, they want to do it. Now they might do it for the dude that shouldn't get one, but they want to duck on the sick. They want it in their mouth like a pacifier, like a sucker, a lollipop. They want to lick on one. Pause. It ain't like she don't want to lick on one. She can't wait to lick on one. She just want to lick on one that likes her back every now and then, or she wants some money for it, but she want it. That's what she want to do. Stopping her from doing it ain't gonna stop her from wanting to do it. Keeping her in the house ain't gonna stop her from wanting to go out there first day. Soon as she out the house, soon as you turn your back, she gonna be out there ducking on the sick. I'm just letting you know. So niggas be out here trying to prevent kids from learning. I'm gonna shelter them and I'm gonna keep them out here from the harsh worlds and the realities of the world. Nah, send your kids out there to get knocked over the head and send your daughter out there to suck on the anyway. Larry C. Last time I explored, I flew into the wrong airport, walked through construction site, dookie water because I was lost. He says right here, and I had an irate Uber driver because the traffic was bad. He says, I do it all again because on that trip, I got to meet Coach at the first meetup. He says, we are made to explore. Do it, fellas. Explore, learn, and then realize the harsh realities of the world. Shot X says, shout out to the coach. Coach, my car. I had that one already. Shout out to Shot X. All right. Appreciate that. Shout out to Cali Beamer Boy. Great show today. Per usual. Keep teaching the young ones how to survive out here. Free agent lifestyle for life. Oh, man. Shout out to our brother Trinidad Sheldon says, the normies say Vegas is dead. CGA's response is, if you broke, just say that. He says, shaking my head, this is too much game in your analysis. You give us for free. Too much game. People think they go, look, man, inflation is going to happen. Listen to tell you, man, rents are going to increase. Inflation is going to happen, right? The price and cost of goods, durable and non-durable, are going to increase. You can't prevent this. If you think you're going to stop this and vote people in where you're going to get the okie doke pulled on you, it always is going to go up. The cost of everything is going to increase no matter what. I'm 50 years old. I used to buy candy bars for 25 cents, bags of chips for 50 cents, Pepsis for a quarter, gas 98 cents. Okay. My first place that I rented was $750. Now, shit was expensive then. I was like, damn, this crazy. How they expect us to live off of this shit? That's what it was. I used to go to, when I was like 5 or 6, they had penny candy. We used to go to the gas station and they had motherfucking Laffy Taffy and all kind of motherfucking licorice dollars and all that shit. We used to pay a penny each little piece. Right? A penny each little piece of that motherfucking shit that's pulling out your feeling. Okay, so I remember, man, like I remember unleaded gas, 79 cents. Cars, you know, the first car I wanted to buy when I was in high school and college was $3,000 brand new. The houses in the rich neighborhood was $150,000. That was the rich neighborhood. When they first bought in the rich neighborhood, it was $100,000. Now those mansions in Southern California are worth $10 million. The same fucking house. What I'm telling you is you ain't beating the cost increasing, just saying that it's going to end and it's over because they increased the price. What you have to do is you're going to realize that you're just going to be priced out of that thing. It may go away. I've seen Toys R Us go away, Boston stores, Gimbals. I've seen motherfucking shit go away that you never heard of that we thought would be here forever. Kmart. Shit goes away, shit dies. But it don't mean it's over. They just gonna find a new thing to do. So just saying Vegas gonna die and that's gonna be the end of the story. Yep, Blockbuster Video, Tower Records, nigga, Fedco, all of that shit, bro. Shit that I don't even remember going away, went away until somebody bring it up. Remember Fedco? Damn, that was kind of like Costco back in the day. I remember that. Sears. I remember that shit. I done forgot shit that went away. Guess what? It goes away and we move the fuck on in life. Nobody goes, see, I told you Vegas dead and nobody's there. They gonna have some new shit there and somebody gonna think about some new shit to put up there that's gonna be right there where the thing was there. All right, it was there, it left, and something replaced it. Boom, we back at the fucking same spot. Circuit City, Radio Shack, nigga, all of this shit. The world keeps going. And guess what? You keep getting priced the fuck out. That's what happens. You keep just gonna get priced the fuck out. The new shit gonna show up and you can't afford to do that shit either. Come on, man. That's what time it is. But just saying we just gonna stick it out and bankrupt them and then they're gonna figure out how to lower the price back, that never happens. Never. It never happens. What they do is figure out some new shit. Don't ever think you got enough power to just make them drop the price. All right, welcome back, y'all. We made it affordable for you bitch niggas again. No, they don't. They just go from Sizzler. They go from Sizzler to motherfucking Ruth's Chris. See, Sizzler went out of business with them $9 steaks. Then the next place they put in is Ruth's Chris. Now what happened? You sure showed them. You should have took them all you can eat shrimp and $6.99 fucking wooden ass steak. All right, everything keeps moving, bruh. The reality is your numbers, your money gonna have to go up nonetheless. At the end of the day ends, and the stream is about to end. At the end of the day, your money and your bread gonna have to always increase every single year. And if it don't, you just got a pay cut. Shout out to the coach gang and the money mindset. We out of here. Peace. and you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slay. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slay. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy, I'm a paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm, but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The re-up just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm troubled, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck, and they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit I don't trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I could never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. I just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Cop a big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the bands jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice, go run up a check. Demand my respect, I'm doing the most. I never quit, they want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slap. Everything I do is